Invincible.
잠시 후 실험을 재개하도록 하겠습니다. 절망의 끝에 다다른 폰에게 모든 영광을.
Ladies and gentlemen, as the drone comes up to our screen, it is time for us to begin day 2 of the Eternal Return Masters. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Eternal Return game channel. I know all of you guys have been waiting for this. Hello, all of you more early birds. I will say it's 11 p.m., but for us, that is super early here in North America, ain't it? Welcome. Everybody, my name is Shuvi Senpai. I will be one of your casters today. And we talked about this yesterday. I know some of you guys are going to miss him. We do not have Superior here, but I have a beautiful friend right next to me. Who are you, my friend? Who is going to be my caster for today?
How we doing today, Shuvi? It's Kaz Cross, one of the English Eternal Return casters, subbing in for Superior for the Grand Finals tonight. Super excited to be here. I love me some ERM, so I'm super glad to be here.
Heck yeah. You know, chat, looking for a little bit of the forgetful old man, but I have some other friends too, right? We got Cass Cross out here today for the Eternal Return Masters. Oh my goodness, it is going to be such a fun day today, Kaz. I know for you, this is going to be the first time that you're going to be casting a Korean event, if I remember correctly. How excited are you for this? I know you were preparing a lot for tonight.
Yeah. So unfortunately, usually ERM streams are a little late for me in Eastern Standard Time. It's about 6 a.m. for us. So I I follow the teams and the players because I've watched Korean solo queue for a very long time. I've been playing this game for a while, but I hadn't gotten to catch ERM until about last week, and I was like catching up on the team, seeing who's playing, and it was such a pleasure to see so many names that I remember from when I started playing and watching this Korean stream solo in the game that are still around. I remember like seeing Revolu. Like I used to watch the streams all the time. It was so cool. So I'm super excited to get to cast a Korean tournament.
Absolutely, and I personally, my friend, am so glad to have you here because it's been a hot minute since you and I have casted together. I think it was a North American event, if I remember correctly, for the last one during season 4, right?
Yeah, I also did I did some casting during season 5,
Yeah.
but uh for the most part you probably remember our duo casting for the grand finals of
Heck yeah.
ERCS.
There you go. Listen, man, I am expecting a banger out of you today, and it's really funny, guys, because I told Cass to not be any under any pressure, but I'm gonna give him some pressure because he is my co-caster. I get to do whatever the heck I want. But for you, ladies and gentlemen, you guys know why we are here today. Eternal Return Masters Season Finals, day number 2. It is the last day for Eternal Return Masters. It all comes down to this. Let's take a look at the overview for today. In the schedule, we've already checked off the first 2 days. Last chance qualifiers and the semifinals are done. We are here for day 2, grand finals. Prize pool over on the right side, that's going to come into factor today. 20 million Korean won. 4 million going to the team that wins through the checkpoint format. Another 4 million going to the first place team when it comes to points. Look at that beauty. gonna be a great day today. Kaz, what have you got for me over on this side? Look at this slide. What are you thinking? What are you thinking?
I mean, I love to see a big prize pool that leads to big competition. You know, everybody about their money, everybody's about their paper. So you're gonna see people bringing out their A game. Obviously, it's super fun to see studio or people playing in studio and in person too. We'll get some camera shots of the players and like the audience, and I think that's super fun. I love to see it for Eternal Return. This production value is awesome, and I'm super excited to see what these teams are bringing because this is the creme de la creme. This is the cream of the crop. You know, we're seeing the best of the best. So I'm super excited to see what they bring to the table tonight.
Absolutely, and you can see what the cream of the crop indeed is going to be. The finalists for the Eternal Return Masters Season 5 Season Finals. We did day number 1, the semifinals yesterday. 4 teams fell down, 4 teams moved on. And quite frankly, I think you're absolutely right. They are indeed the cream of the crop. Top 4 seeded teams in the semifinals were all the teams that moved on. Gyeongnam Sparkle, Cartel, Gyeonggi Innate, as well as Daejeon Cybers, the team highlighted in white, were the teams that came through from yesterday. Whereas the ones highlighted in yellow are going to be the star shows of today. Auto Arms, Asher, BNK Furex, and Biren Sejong were the teams that moved on into day 2. Straight from their performance in the regular season, it is going to be a banger today, Kaz. I'm so excited. Let us take a look and meet some of the teams that will be playing here today. Why don't we?
Absolutely. We're going to see them start walking in through in just a second, I assume.
Yeah, they're waiting behind the doors, man. Surely Windy is behind there, just kind of ushering them in, right? They're like, wait, give them a second. What team do we have on our screen here?
I believe we have Gyeonggi Innate, right?
Indeed, indeed. We got 4 players walking up to the screen. Gyeonggi Innate, this is a team that played yesterday. What have you got for me when it comes to this team? Do you have any information? We got a beautiful cosplayer there. What do you think about that?
I mean, it's gonna be really fun to see some of these teams come out because when we were looking at the finals, we saw a lot of different varieties of team comps, and I see in North America. You know, we were seeing some Arda Darko dives, uh, so I'm just super excited to see what Gyeonggi and A is bringing to the table. What were they playing last?
They were playing Ing9 on Nikki. That is the interesting pick. And the heart is there definitely for good reason. It will be Tazu that is going to be cosplaying that one. I know we didn't see too many hearts yesterday, but he is a heart aficionado. It'll be very interesting to see whether or not Tazu will be playing here today, because yesterday their main roster was Ing9, Zero Jin, and Jinho. They didn't really play Dazu at all. We'll take a look at whether or not today is going to be a day where Gyeonggi Innate is going to be able to bring that player up to the screen. Their team slogan, as we talked about yesterday, Team Innate. Talented as well as naturally born with. It is going to be a great day for Gyeonggi Innate today. Let us see whether or not their dominant performance throughout the season is going to be a factor in how they're going to be doing today.
Absolutely, and obviously it's gonna be super fun to see. I mean, it's super cute to see players in person and players cosplaying. I think that's one of the fun parts about seeing the production level. As we see Gyeongnam Sparkle walk on stage, and this team I do know a little bit about. Definitely playing that triple range comp. We were seeing the Chloe, Celine, and Emma coming out, and that's like, I mean, you never see anything like that in North America. And they're piloting it so efficiently. It's such a rare sight to see, like players playing
Absolutely.
a comp of that difficulty at their magnitude.
Absolutely. This is a team that really is the X factor. I talked about this yesterday. Their performance throughout the entire season, so consistent. Sixth place, and third. That is a very, very difficult feat to achieve for any team over on the Korean side of things, but Team Gyeongnam Sparkle is the one to do it. A newly sponsored team over on the Korean side, if you did not know about that, Kaz, and rightfully so. Such a great team. Very excited to see what kind of performance we're going to be seeing from them today, and whether or not we will be bringing out the faded Yana today as well. A pick that could definitely turn the tide for a lot of teams. Team slogan, I don't think you need me to translate that one. What do you think?
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, but it's great to see like actual sponsored teams, and then we're gonna see like hopefully some more teams coming out that are gonna pick up some sponsors. I think it's super fun for the scene. I think it's super important. We're seeing the scene grow even further and develop even further. This game constantly grows, and we're gonna see another team walk out just now. We're going to be seeing team. Is that team Daejeon Cybers? I believe with
Yes,
yeah,
look
that
at
is
that.
Daejeon Cybers.
The green. The green on their uniform is a dead giveaway for this team. Tejun Cybers, the 4 players up on our screen, Magnani, Revolu, Cadmus, and Dina. A fantastic roster. These are names that we have seen forever on the competitive scene or in the Korean side of things. Team slogan of if we get to the end, we will win. This is a team that played fantastically yesterday. Such incredible performances out from these guys, and it almost didn't even seem like they were having that many issues yesterday either. That is just how good of a team they are. Their overall phase performance throughout the season might have struggled a bit for a team that is a sponsored team, but they are here in day number 2. That is what matters.
Absolutely, and yeah, this is one of the teams I was mentioning that was cooking with some definitely comps I haven't seen, but definitely makes sense on paper with the Arda Darko rather. That was really fun to watch when I was catching up on the VODs from last night.
Indeed, a little bit of a trivia for you. Dina posted on Twitter after the games yesterday saying, I might have been a bench warmer, but we moved on. Quite indeed they did. We'll see if Dina actually does get any play time today, because their counter player of the Dina player on the side of Cartel, they are here. Bunghwa is going to be here. Are we going to be seeing the fated battle of the Adinas?
I mean, I feel like we're seeing some of the best Adina pilots. And honestly, it's such a cool character visually, also as well as like mechanically. There's just a lot of intricacy to the character. It's super fun to watch her because you could tell the difference between like the GOAT Adinas and then everybody else. It's just so evident.
Absolutely, and on that note too, speak of the devil, it is going to be Team Cartel boasting the players of Punghwa, NCMB, Peng, as well as Jengi. All 4 players getting some playtime yesterday. It's quite incredible performances. Jengi coming in towards the last 2 games, showing us what he can also bring to the table as an X factor for this team. Team slogan for that one, national or die. We'll see if they get sponsored. I don't know.
That's what I mean. Sometimes you gotta get it. But I think it's really cute seeing these team slogans. This is something that maybe we need to bring over to Americas. Have some of the players start busting out some team slogans.
That would be quite funny to see, just to see what kind of shenanigans our teams over in North America comes up with. But we have our next set of teams coming up, Kaz. This is going to be the teams that move straight on into day number 2. What is the first team up on our screen and stage?
We have Mirai and Sejong. I've been seeing this team a lot too. Incredibly strong team. I mean, this is probably one of the more prolific teams in ERM, no?
Indeed, the champions of the Season 4 Eternal Return Masters. If you guys are here for the hour, by the way, an hour I should say, you guys are going to be able to pick up the emote versions of these players' emote/profile pictures today, so make sure you guys are here for that. Other than that, these 3 players are going to be looking to hold and contest their championship title. Are they going to be able to defend it as one of the best teams in Korea, or are they going to falter and have another team pick up the pace, drop them down a peg, and take away that championship title, as well as the thrones of the kings of Eternal Return in Korea?
Yes, absolutely. And yeah, again, like when you have a team to beat, they're always some of the most fun to watch because you have these expectations coming in and there's a lot of pressure on them to perform. So, like, it's just going to be really interesting to see if they live up to it. Is it Team 4X rocking up next?
Oh, I believe so. I see some little yellow and black in the background over there. This should be it, right? Those are the signature colors. Oh my god, they got the ears too. It is guaranteed. We got BNK 4X starting to walk up on stage, boasting 4 wonderful players. Once again, it's going to be Seonseo, E8, Rosner, as well as Bum. We saw some funny Bum-related posters yesterday. He did not get any playtime yesterday, though, since he wasn't even playing yesterday, right? This entire team wasn't playing yesterday. Incredible performance throughout the entire course of the season. First place in Phase 2. You know this team is going to be coming out with a banger set of games.
Absolutely. And I mean, again, creme de la creme. These are the highest seeded players. So obviously they've been showing up the entire season. And I mean, I bet you've had a blast casting all these players.
Yeah, these guys are pretty much, you talked about it earlier, cream of the crop. I love these guys. These players have been teams and players that I've been watching for a very long time. Very active in their Discord server, by the way. These guys are memers, I swear. If we see Team BNK 4X coming back and winning today, they will not only have taken down Mira and Sejong as the defending champions, but they will reclaim their title because this team was the one that won it all during Season 3.
And I believe next we'll have Seed 2, Team Asher walking out. And obviously, there's a player I have watched for a long time on Asher, G-Work.
What is that?
one of the most respected players. Oh, wait, what is going on? By the way?
Oh, is that Aesop over there? What is that? What is that? We got some bear cosplays. What the They're waving and everything too. Indeed, it is Asher, but you can see the face of G-Work over there, one of the most famous players in the Korean side of things when it comes to Eternal Return. Yo, these guys are providing some bangers. If I do not see some memes coming out of this today, then something is wrong with the world.
Yeah, looking like some Discord gifs that you'll probably pop in the chat or something like that. I don't know what's going on, but I love it. Is that like an inflatable too? It looks kind of like baggy.
Yeah, it's like the little dinosaur ones that everyone's been doing recently on social media and everything. Oh my goodness, it is beautiful. But for this team, it is a team that, if you know about the Korean side of things, it is a team that really does not need any introductions. Team Asher has been a brand for such a long time. Their consistent performance was against second, and fifth. 1,060 circuit points coming into day number 2. This team is one to look out for.
Absolutely. And the team following them, I mean, I feel like everybody in North America knows about Sad Hands at this point. I feel like they're so hyped
You're spoiling
up.
out here.
Wait. I mean, like, I guess I spoiled it a little bit, but if you've been following ERM at all, you know Seed 1 is going to be Auto Arms.
Indeed. We're gonna usher the bears out of here. It's a restricted area now. The animals are gonna have to pop a little bit, wait until the zone opens up. There they are, ushered out of the arena. See you guys later. We'll see you hopefully in a little bit. I wonder if they're gonna be keeping that on the whole time, or at least during the breaks if we start seeing that. But here we go, Kaz. The last team, the number 1 seeded team coming in Season 5. It is going to be Team Auto Arms as they prepare to walk onto the stage. An average age of one of the youngest I have seen in competitive KR ever, by the way. So many talented players are going to be walking onto the stage as the proud first seeded team of Season 5 in the season finals for Eternal Return Masters.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is a team even I knew about before I started like following ERM a little closer. This is a team everybody's talking about. I mean, there's just so many like highlight reel performances from all these players. They're so insanely talented. I did not know that they were one of the youngest teams though.
Yeah, Jaegyong as well as Sadhan are 2 of the youngest players. If I remember correctly, they are around the age of 16 or 17 right now. Yeah, they are extremely talented. Their team slogan of the God Generation is rightfully so. Such incredible players. I'm expecting really big things from them, but at the same time, I think a lot of Korean people are doing that as well. It's going to be hard pressure for this team to perform today, but these are players that could definitely live up to those standards. Really excited to watch Team Auto Arms today. 4th, 3rd, and 1st for their season performance. 1,130 points. What a team.
Yeah, I mean, what else is there to say? And again, even for Western viewers, I feel like everybody can recognize Auto Arms. They're incredibly strong, deserving of this first seed. And we're looking at this is so cute. I love the art in the audience. I think it's so fun to watch Eternal Return with essentially a live audience and seeing like how the fans react and what they bring to the studio. I think it's so cool.
Absolutely. It is going to be a banger today. Those are all the 8 teams that are going to be playing. For today, we saw a couple of these posters yesterday too, the Magnus and the Laura. The Laura one's actually kind of new. It says One Circle Fighting. I think we only saw Eternal Return Fighting posters from this guy yesterday. He drew up another quick one.
Yeah, I mean it's really impressive work. There's so many talented artists in this studio audience, and I mean, I think am I seeing Hisui? And then I'm seeing some other cosplays. I think
Oh,
that's the Red skin.
yes.
It looks so cute.
Look
And
at
the
that.
Street Fiend Hanu, right?
Yeah,
That's the
I
skin.
believe so. Hey, now they notice. Hey, yeah, hello guys. We have the camera on you. Hi.
Uh, it's too fun. And then we're seeing that's the Wistful Heritage Shua.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh my
these are some
god.
great these are some great cosplays with a really cute fan sign as well with the emote. They're so talented. And the cosplays are incredible too.
Hey, if anything, I think you're even more talented. How do you know the names of all these skins? Yesterday when Superior and I were casting, we were just like, oh, hey, that's the Sua skin.
I might have gotten it wrong. I'm not sure if I got the name perfectly, but I mean, like, that's probably my favorite Suwa skin, so that's why I recognize it.
Listen, the fact that you at least have the ballpark of what the skin name is, I think you've already gotten a step ahead of us when it comes down to it. So good on you for that one. I'll give you extra points for it. Bonus points, bonus credit if you want to talk about this one. Congratulations to you. You are off to a great start. But guys, it's the checkpoint format today, and I know what you guys are going to say starting now from the chat. How many games do you guys want over there in the chat side of things? And while you guys are debating about that one, we'll talk about our own predictions. I talked yesterday about how we're going to potentially have a 7-game series. Kaz, what are you thinking today? Because I know you watched some of the games from yesterday, and I know, as I said, you might have not gotten the full experience of watching the 4 teams that moved on to day 2 watch throughout the course of the season. But you definitely have an idea of what at least the teams that were played yesterday have up on the table, and you also know the notoriety of some of the teams that are going to be playing today that came straight to day number 2. What are your predictions on how many games we're going to have today, and how much of a banger is it going to be?
If I recall, there was a tournament you were casting, or an event recently that you were casting that was checkpoint format where it went to 9 games. So I think the game 7 prediction is pretty accurate. I think we're in for a long game. These players know how to win their games and drag out the checkpoint format if necessary.
Absolutely. It's the season finals. Everything comes to a halt here. No matter what you are doing, you are just aiming for the win. 7 to 8 games potentially is going to be the average that we are looking for. Potentially even more. I see everybody typing in the chat. 12 games, somebody said. Are you kidding me? I want to sleep too, man. And I got Kaz here today too, guys. You guys have to be nice to Kaz. I get it. I get it if you guys are mean to me. I get it if you guys don't want me to sleep. But I have Kaz here. Kaz wants to sleep, right?
I mean, like, I think I got it a little easy. You know, we're starting off at 12 a.m. You're starting at like 5 a.m. and then you got 9 games, dude.
Benefits of the season finals, I guess. They got to get the event actually finished and started early over on the Korean side of things, so we are lucky.
Yeah. Bailed out by the studio audience, I think. They needed to get them out of the doors at some point.
Other thing that we're going to have up on the chopping block today, I know a lot of you guys are here for it. First of all, thank you so much for the players and people who watched yesterday to get your drops. I've seen some really nice feedback on the voice pack, so thank you so much for that. I've been playing with it all day today, and it is cringe listening to my own voice in game, but I think it's done really well. I'm glad that a lot of you guys are enjoying it, but you guys are going to be able to pick that one up today too. For every hour of viewing, you guys will be able to grab your Twitch grab back drops. There we go. I don't know why that was so hard for me to say, but other than that, for watching only 1 hour, you guys get to get the voice packs for me and Super. There are some Korean announcer packs over there as well. And one other thing, you get the emotes for the Season 4 Champions Mide and Sejong. Yesterday was the... Oh, wait, no. Yesterday was the emotes. Today is the profile icons. So make sure you guys are here for at least an hour to pick up the drops. That started at the top of the hour, so we are 23 minutes in if you were here from the beginning there. But Kaz, other than that, let's take a look at the predictions over on the Korean side of things. It's Soup. Soup is a Freaka TV. They just rebranded. I had the whole jargon with Super. What do you think about the numbers?
I mean, I think I'm not too surprised, but I'm seeing a lot of votes for Cartel, or is that coming out from yesterday?
I think it's from yesterday.
Okay.
And the numbers...
That makes a lot more sense.
Exactly. The numbers are not going to be too surprising. But Kaz, let's get straight into game number 1. The character selections are underway, and this is not a surprise. So many teams hovering the Mai already in game number 1. We're seeing Kadias starting to pop up everywhere. We're seeing Hazes being picked up on top of it for some of these teams too. Sad Hand considering a William in game number 1. Are you kidding me?
I mean, that would be really fun to watch. I mean, ADC with that talent on William would be absolutely a treat to watch.
Are we seeing Garnet? No, we didn't say don't play with my heart, right? Oh, okay, there we go. That fits a little bit more in line. But Romantic on Harda, that's not a pick that I actually anticipated for game number 1 either.
I mean, I think that comp looks so insane on paper because you have 2 incredibly strong dive champs on the Laura and the Elena, and you're just giving them a cheat into the backline. But you're just seeing so many comps with the Mai, so I don't know how efficient, like, Hyper Dive is against these kinds of comps.
We'll have to see. It's going to be a pretty interesting one. Character select has been locked in. We got some interesting characters. We got some interesting mind games that we're also beginning at the beginning of the character select too. It's going to be a fun night today when it comes to our test subject selections. Kaz, very much excited. Game 1 is about to be loaded and underway out of However the heck many games we're going to watch tonight. It might be a very, very long series, or it might be a very, very short one. All I could say is that I am ready for a banger.
Absolutely. And yeah, I mean, we're already seeing our first ban, like you were mentioning, with like the draft being pretty intricate, but that means that we're going to be seeing a lot of comps too, which will be pretty spicy, I think.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got the center hockey puck, as I always say when it comes to Eternal Return Masters. We are locked and loaded. Let's get started with game number one. As all of our players are loaded in, they're starting to get their builds ongoing. Once again, for all of you guys in the chat, if you guys were not here yesterday, if you were here yesterday, you know about this. This is the Season 5 Season Finals, which means I know you guys are playing Season 6 right now in the game. A lot of you guys have already had the experience with that, but we're still watching Season 5 stuff. No VLS, no funny business, no Ravens, unfortunately, so you guys are going to be Karns in this game. Yeah, we're just having fun with some... Oh! The mind games.
Yeah, the little Kasha off, but it looks like Bungball might be able to actually catch out with a stun, but oh yeah, walking right into his teammate. It's going to be a pretty early kill.
Using everything in your arsenal to get away to only see yet another blue name tag up on your top of the screen. Cartel will be able to start off day 2 today with the first blood of the night. The first of many that is going to be happening throughout so many of our games. Cartel starting off strong down the south side of Dock.
Now we're seeing from Team MSJ getting into a fight pretty early with Team Auto Arms, but Auto Arms is getting the very winning side of it.
Absolutely. A kill early on is a third party though. Sandhand gets taken down. Gyeonggi at the right place at the right time. Same thing happens for this team over and over throughout the course of the season. It will continue today. Cinema trying to run away. Auto Arms in a little bit of back end. Zerojin trying to chase, but I think the distance has been made. Cinema will walk on out of this, but he's walking straight in towards Team Mira and Sejong. Never mind.
Yeah, I was about to, but we're just seeing these Kachas running everybody down, and that is going to be a pick. Landing on that ult, and then another pick. These Kacha teams are getting so active so early in the game. It's fantastic getting these credits and accelerating mastery when there isn't a lot to farm on the map yet.
Absolutely, and it's quite interesting to see that the game is definitely a little bit slower than game number 1 from yesterday, if you remember watching that one, Kaz. Day 1 was an absolute fiasco. We're seeing a lot of team fights happening, but not that many picks. We got another one inside of Uptown. Ooh, a little bit of a weird interaction for Danana as the White Lily not going to take him all the way over the wall, but Ignite getting caught out by the Dyson Cube combo. He will get taken down. First kill, I should say. I was about to say another kill for Team Mira inside him, but it will be the first of the night as they start out strong inside of Uptown 2.
Yeah, and again, we kind of saw the power that that team comp can create. It like warped the terrain so much. They had to play under White Lily, but no matter what, you already have the Elena and the Laura so close to the backline. You're gonna lose one person, and the Maya ended up the sacrificial pawn, so the rest of the team could escape.
Absolutely. Still, picks happening is not that many teams are still grouped up. We're going to see Ignite falling yet again. This time the Team Asher up on the northern side of the map. It is quite a fiasco, I will say, although, once again, very slow compared to yesterday. Gino going to take the White Lily, take himself on out of there, runs and retreats straight into Hotel, where he does have a couple of his team members waiting right around the corner inside of school. I think he will be fine. Whereas another team fight potentially brewing on the south side of the map too. Team Cartel duking it out up against Team Pigeon Cybers. Pungo is going to join the party. And that is a triple Astral Trine landing onto the members of Pigeon Cybers. The fight has already turned. One member has fallen. Magnanisha follows suit in just a moment as the Inner Blitz comes through and locked down the 2 members of Pigeon Cybers.
Yeah, we see our first Adina head-to-head, and I mean, like, Cartel came out on top, and it wasn't even close. I mean, that was such a fantastic stun coming out, as we see Zerojin and Fauna getting themselves into different fights, and it looks like Fauna's getting the better side of that side, when Song Haran is coming over, and we see Scarlet also looking to pick it up, and we were, as we talked about that, you were talking about the Yana, and it's coming out really strong right now.
Yeah, absolutely. It is absurd how much of a performance we're going to be seeing from Fauna. I think he has a lot of things to prove today, especially with Taekyung in the lobby. We're already starting off strong though. Gyeongnam Sparkle with their second kill of the night inside of archery range. Something that we saw quite often actually yesterday. This team really likes taking control of that western side of the map, but they're going to have to start moving down quick because we got 5 seconds to go until day number 2. First set of rotations for some of our transitions going to start spawning, and the Mutant Wolves also starting to get contested too. It's going to be between Auto Arms as well as Team Pigeon Cybers. I think Dina picked all those up, so a huge advantage going to them at the start of day 2. But the fight will begin. JCP trying to do damage, but they're only doing it up against the sewer right now. The other Kadio a little bit too far away. in the blitz shot are good, but I think it's a little bit too far away to Sanhan. Joining the fray, when the fight is already over, the disengage will come through as auto arms. He's going to have to retreat full 100%.
And we saw over at Uptown a huge fight over the meteorite between, I think it was Mirai Sejong, Fear X, and was it Gangnam Star? Or I think it was, yeah. And I think Fauna ends up being able to slam the Obsidian GT, which is such a big power spike so early. And they already were looking pretty strong, and that's a force core coming out for the Celine too. And I think they were able to get a tree as well, actually. I think they third-partied maybe, because I think I saw Scotty on the Celine as well.
I think it could be the case. Maybe they picked it up from the Lumi. I did see Lumi just running away as soon as we saw Fauna teleporting over. As one circle gets picked off too, there is a lot of things happening at day number 2. Very productive day that we are seeing. Sanhan getting caught out by a lot of skills. Signature Fireball was down, but it's not going to be enough as he will get taken down. But traded out as Revolut will also take the fall. It's a 1-for-1 trade between the members of Tekken Cybers and Auto Arms. The only problem is the other side, Cinema is playing a tank. There is no damage anymore left on this team. Ghostfire activated, and it will be the death sentence for JCP. He gets taken down 2-for-1 in favor of Tekken Cybers, and they lock in that box instead of Hospital 2. Not exactly sure who called it, but it is theirs.
I mean, looking at the credits, it looked like it was Auto Arms' block, so that's really frustrating if you're Auto Arms. It might have been the my call-in, I'm not sure. At least the force core for Sad Hands hasn't been called in yet, so he'll still probably be able to get his dice. I assume it's dice, right? We're talking about Williams, so it's probably a Dice of Destiny coming out. But whatever that is, probably a tree for the meteorite for the sword for the Fiora. But as we see another fight coming out, but you know that exclusive Mai is always so good at getting him out.
Yeah, absolutely. The fight's still moving on though, coming down these sparkles. They will get caught out. Very explosive team, but once you get caught out too, you kind of explode too. That is just how mages work.
Absolutely, and we do see Boomba already on the Couturier and the Scotty. That's such a big spike coming into this battle zone. And I mean, Team DJC might be one of the better teams at cheating my comps, but again, the exclusive is so powerful when you're getting dove.
Absolutely. Team Mita and Sejong and Cartel looking for the battle zone on the south side of the map. It's going to be Warehouse fought between the two. Timer advantage going in favor of Team Cartel as they have sole control over this drone. This Adina is creating so much space that there's no chance for Team Mita and Sejong to walk on in. They're going to recover a little bit. There is the Nimrod's gate in. They're looking for an angle onto Pungwa, but he's been cornered. He's still doing a lot of really good damage though. Look at this. Danana way too low. Exclusive comes out to pull the Adina out of danger. Down goes the Elena. One circle in dire straits with his health bar. Gets sniped down by it in the blitz. Romantic has absolutely nothing left in him. He will get taken down too. Timer goes pump, and it's going to be a battle zone one out for Team Cartel. They pick themselves up a mithril off of it.
Yeah, the space control offered by the Kacha and the Adina was just too much. They couldn't even walk up. Like, they never got the chance to play for the mid-broad, and when they saw the opening, it was already too late. Most of them went half health.
A bit rough, right? That's just the way that zoning works. That's one of the reasons why Kadia has been so valuable. A lot of these mid-range teams just doesn't have an easy way to walk on in there. It feels like Mita and Sejong has just kind of taken the bait as well for this composition. We saw how many teams struggled against Kadia when all of their characters were very much oriented towards this mid-range comp. And Pang, he tried to take the jump pad over, but it's in towards a battle zone. He doesn't have that activated. He's going to get taken down too. A nice pick coming on the south side of the map.
Yeah, the action doesn't stop as we see Team Sparkle chasing down, I think that was JCP, and yeah, I mean, Auto Arms is having a really rough game. They're just kind of dying on repeat, and they lost already like probably 200 credits in a call-in. Their tempo is pretty choked for our Seed 1 team coming into Game 1.
Yeah, it feels like this composition is just not working out in their favor. A lot of fragmented damage. JCP is landing a lot of really good skills, but a lot of their kills have come from trades. More picks happening inside of Chapel as Boom was going to get taken down too. There is a lot of picks for his season finals, especially at night number 2. For now, it's not going to get heavily punished because there is no minus 250, but we got 5 seconds to go until that begins. And starting from now, if players start getting picked off, that's going to be heavily problematic.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really surprised by the. Speaking of action, when you're talking about checkpoint format rather, and you have these teams that can farm like early kills, you're gonna go for it. Like aggressive plays make a little sense to me, and we see that like there's so many kills on the board. It might be in the 20s at this point.
Exactly. There's no classification between pre-day 3 kills and then post-day 3 kills like ranked. right? You're not looking at RP here, it's just raw, hard scores. Yeah, that's why these individual picks before gate number 3 also counts. There's a beautiful taunt over onto the Haze. The exclusive comes out, but the distance just hasn't been made yet. ZeroJin is going to get sniped down by an auto attack. Sandhand comes through. Third party coming down from the bottom side is hitting the Cybers looking for a couple of picks. Sua is in. Bookmarks are everywhere. Haze Rock is launching everywhere too. Bangani is just unstoppable. Signature Fireball already invested by this William. He is trying to run away, running away from Azua. Yeah, nice try about that one. There's the lockdown center hit from the Odyssey. That is the William taken down, whereas Akadia also taken down on the left side of the map too.
Yeah, Superior might not be on the stream, but we still see Sua dominating the lobby. I mean, that was like the ideal situation for, I think, Daejeon Cyber's team composition is when you're third party and you're finding stragglers. Like, I think the William was already half HP. There's like not a chance to run away from Sua with that kit, especially when you already committed this. Is it the signature Fireball? Is the ultimate? Yeah, and once you committed that, there's really no escape available to you.
Yeah, but the fight was still good for Team Auto Arms. They did get a couple kills off of that one. It's just the third party came in at the time when they were all low on cooldowns. That's also one thing that you have to worry about too. If you can't clutch or if you can't terminate an entire team, well, you're not going to get the bonus movement speed to get yourself away from a dangerous situation.
Absolutely, but we're seeing another, like, a lot of posturing towards this bottom side of the map considering it's quite yellow.
Yeah.
But maybe the warehouse spawns is what they're looking for as it starts to open up. And yeah, a lot of posturing towards this pawn stream and fire station area as well. As we see Omega spawning there. So
yeah. Good reason for them to hang around that area.
yeah. I was not seeing that on the map until just now, but we do see some contesting over this hotel box. Oh my goodness.
Vision play is good. Oh my goodness, a classic Gyeongnam Sparkle play as they're going to be able to knock down the Nana. Elena just blew up. That is the benefits of running a composition like that for Gyeongnam Sparkle. We talked about this yesterday. Tanks cannot survive that, and of all the tanks, it was one that doesn't have the immunity from damage for that split second like the Maya. It is an Elena. Her damage tanking stats are just not going to be enough to survive it. Minus 250 to Team Beat and Sejong. They will not be able to get the res back yet as well. Look at that. Elena taken down. No credits on the side of any of the members too. But there's more fights on the south side of the map. Rosner looking to get the fight in. He actually gets an angle over onto the Adina. Boomgwa sitting up in the front. The shotgun is good, but the damage just doesn't stick. Ballistic advantage. 1, 2, and a 3. And the blitz is going to be enough. There's the first shot. The second shot is going to tag Boomgwa, but the stun lands onto the enemy. My 2. Down goes 1. It's a trade between these two teams. Huns are trying to get the damage in. Dashes in with the SMG. Not going to be anything done. Locked pad. Solenzar gets caught out by the taunt, and now it's going to be Bum as the last one surviving on this team. He's trying to catch up to NCMB, but he doesn't have the bonus movement speed. I think it might be over for the members of BNK Fearx. Payne is looking for the chase. He does end up getting the backstep away, but that's 2 members lost for Team BNK Fearx. I think they secured the kill over onto Pungwa. No, not even. The Adina is still down on the ground. He is going to get res back up. 2 for 1 in favor of Team Cartel, and they don't even lose a single member.
And you saw the, oh wait, oh man, never mind. We saw Team Romatic absolutely blow up, and it looks like Denano not being too long for the world as well. As Vana's giving chase. One circle, one circle just kind of hovering. But we saw that Team BNK Fearx didn't even have enough credits to res 1 member when the Katya walked into Chapel for the res, which is really unfortunate, and it looks like they might get caught out again walking into B.
Yeah, it's still going to be a problem. The Cybers, though, they're also in a little bit of a pickle themselves. ZeroJin getting pulled in. It's actually going to get taken down. It's pulled straight into a sudden contact of all things. Gino also gets caught out. Dina playing in his first game for the season finals. He is showing us some good things. Beautiful Moon Astral Trines on the ground. The Moon Doritos coming in full clutch today already.
Yeah, and yeah, this is Team MSJ cannot catch a break. I mean, they've been on respawn like cycles for what, a day cycle now, and yeah, 2 TKs, and both Team MSJ and Fearx looking pretty broke this game, and Gyeonggi and Nate also looking pretty broke as they lost their Haze. This is gonna be pretty slow game for the rest of them. They have to play catch up basically for the rest of the game.
It's going to be very fragmented, I think, for the remainder. There are going to be so many teams that don't have all of their members alive, and even if they do, they've lost so many credits throughout the entire course of the game that the teams that haven't lost any members so far, they're going to be so accelerated. We're going to see a clear division on which teams are ahead and which teams are behind for the remainder of this lobby.
Yeah, and again, we're just seeing like I feel like the teams that got the early tempo are just running over the game, and I feel like when you see Sparkle Esports, the way they've been playing with Vision, it's so good. Like, and it's been catching up all these teams, and I feel like them and Cartel are looking really far ahead. Even DJC is looking pretty strong though coming into the later parts of this game.
It could have been a little bit dangerous though. I saw Magnani trying to cook a little bit with that Don Quixote, double Don Quixote hit. He didn't even have the memory available for a potential fight that could have brewed, but he is going to keep himself safe. Everybody on the northern side of the map still not in too much trouble. We got 10 seconds to go for Gino's timer. We are going to have Forest opening up, so they should be safe for the time being. Gyeonggi Innate, as you said though, they are on the back end. Not too many credits. About 100, maybe 90 away from getting the haze back with the Kadia. That is still a long way to go considering the fact that we only have a minute and 30 seconds before these kiosks are going to close.
Yeah, and we see Asher and Sparkle Esports contesting the wick line as a fight breaks out between DJC and Auto Arms as well. Sadhand's trying to take a retreat, but I don't know if he has a single fireball to get out. This is going to be really hard. Good dodge on the bookmark, but yeah, you can run away from this one.
Oh god, the bookmark stacks last for way too long. There's the cut down, the shred. JCP gets taken down by an SMG burst. Cinema, the last one alive on this team. He is trying to get himself away, but you can see how desperate the players on Tejan Cypers are to try to catch up to Cinema, but that is a very difficult and very slippery of a character to catch. They will be able to pick themselves up a transition off of a wolf though out of nowhere. The wolves just popped and there's a transition in there. I don't know what it was, but you take those.
Absolutely. I mean, if it's free, it's free, and Cinema is gonna be able to get the res, but again, like this is a lot of tempo loss for Auto Arms. And but they're walking
He's gotta go though. Oh wait, he used the exclusive. He didn't go in. Was his catwalk on cooldown or something? Oh no, he's gonna pop. It's not at -1, but now the entirety of Auto Arms, they are lost without their tank.
Yeah, and I mean, they're too broke to look for any kind of res play, Lumi res play, so that's just probably going to be them ratting for the rest of the game.
One circle, he could have been in a bit even more trouble, but for now he will keep himself alive. Day 5 begins. The two teams that don't have their full members alive is Mira and Sejong as well as Auto Arms. Could have been really bad for one circle, but luckily he did have the reaction times. He was able to blink on out a combo of Gyeongnam Sparkle. This is spooky for some of the teams already. A lot of timers have been invested to try to get some of these teams out, but that timer spent is going to be advantages for other teams when it comes to final zones. We are nearing that point of the game too, Kaz. It's going to be tough. Oh!
Second could not catch a break from this to always managing to find himself got out by it. But now that fight might break out between DJC and Asher, deciding not to take that fight as we see a fight break out in Intel.
Okay, here we go. Gyeonggi Innate actually trying to brute force a little bit of pressure over onto the side of BNK Furex. These haze rockets between each other, landing in favor of ZeroJin. It's going to be 3 versus 1 when it comes to those rocket counts. Double taunt coming in from Rosner. No one was really in range to take advantage of it though. Bomb eating a whole lot of damage from this haze to ZeroJin with probably the Hellfire. No, he does not even have the Hellfire, or does he? I can't tell. We're hovering over Seonzar at the moment. The damage output from ZeroJin is just monumentally higher than Seonzar at the moment. The haze difference is just way too massive. Rosner fails his initiation. 8-9 looking for his. Exclusive is activated from Rosner. A lot of good damage over onto 8-9. Are they going to be able to find this out? Oh my goodness, I'm sorry. Or no, Jesus. Oh goodness gracious, I'm so excited for this. White Lily activated. There's a taunt coming on over to the Kadia. Exclusive forced out. Rosner in a little bit of trouble up at the front side. He will get taken out. Damage exchange not that bad. Jino taken down to 1/10 of his HP, but will be able to recover. There's the rest of Gyeonggi Innate just acting as the front line to not let this Kadia fall.
Yeah, and it looks like this is going to be clips of the fight. Oh. Absolutely massive play coming down from ZeroJin. Getting the shotgun, it was good. He was good for 2 there. Absolutely insane flank play, but now they're going to run into Team Sparkle Esports. And I mean, they lost a lot of cooldowns, but Sunkrong was able to dodge out on the catwalk. But at the end, you see the Emma getting caught out. Scarlet would keep, Scarlet's dead. And then we see Fonda getting the trade on ZeroJin. This is an absolutely explosive fight.
Oh, 9 just so barely close to getting taken down, but he will not for now. Healing drone, the threshold is there, but he's just not taking any damage to activate this. Down goes Scarlet. There's the exclusive out. Damage output from this Kadia is insane. Fonda gets taken down too. This is why the Kadia is so heavily prioritized right now. Songharang, he is left to his own devices. His teammates are gone. His teammates taken into their graves. It's going to be a 1-for-2 trade in favor of Team Tejan Cybers. No, not Tejon Cybers, Kyunggi, but they do lose out on their haze.
Yeah, but I mean that's a pretty valuable trick. Oh, flame of life. But we see another team breaking out, or fight breaking out in force between Team DJC and Team Cartel, and I mean, with the zone control, with this comp, it's gonna be really hard to walk through. But it looks like they're doing a pretty good job. Revolve is doing a great job of returning code. It looks like actually Team Cartel's gonna have to give up the zone for a little bit, getting some healing from the Adina. And another fight breaking out between. Actually, no, that was just the last one. Getting caught.
Difficult for Team Cartel. They've lost a lot of space. This haze is getting a lot of control as well. Mangani with the spell shield is making it very difficult for Pink to find some of these targets, but he does end up looking a little bit more. It's going to be the Suwa to get taken down first. Revolu also going to get tagged down. I think that was the Ghost Fire and the Sun Conjuring that is going to take him down to 0. Down goes 2 members of Tejon Cybers. Team Cartel holding strong. 11 kills already sitting inside of the temporary zone. 8-9 desperate looking for something. He does not find it. We are down to a 2v3 v1 inside of Forest. I think Team Cartel is looking poised to take away game 1 with a monumental victory. We'll see if they can clean it out.
Absolutely. And yeah, there's just nothing but rats left, so unless there's like some unlucky third party, and it looks like Cartel's just gonna close out the game, and now it's just DJC and oh, actually, wait, no. Wait, where is Team Asher?
I think they were in the other temporary zone. This is not the final zone, so...
This isn't the final zone, there's just 4 teams.
Yeah.
Or 3 teams contesting 4s. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. We see DJC walking in there low on timer. They're gonna have to give a little timer, and it looks like it's gonna be... Oh! Yogi gets the pop, though. Getting the timer back, but that does not matter.
Tino unfortunately falling. They do get a lot of timer in their favor, but they at least managed to steal away 1 kill and also guaranteed themselves that 3rd place placement point. This is a huge win in my opinion for Kyunggi, considering the fact that they lost haste pretty early into this temporary zone. Nicely done over on that side. 9 kills 3rd place. You will definitely take that for game number 1. But now, going into the final zone, Team Asher, they played a very, very quiet game so far. 3 kills only for this team. Would not be surprised if their transitions are good. But look on the flip side, 14 kills for Team Cartel. They are starting to build up. Look at that too. Widowmaker online and ready to go for NCMB. If this Kadia wasn't strong already, now she absolutely is.
Yeah, I think the biggest story of these two teams is look at the items on Peng versus you see the Mai on Team Asher, like Jumo's, I think, full transition, while we only look at the SSM for the Mai on Team Cartel. So even though they're like very massively fed, I feel like G-Work also has maybe the like I'd say range advantage, but Dina has great range too. But I mean, we see that Haze Rockets doing their dividends as we see Team Cartel start walking forward.
The final zone is going to pop. The only problem with the Adina is that sometimes your stars are just not enough to outlast the damage that Haze is going to be able to pump out. First set of rockets were already invested, but the second one's already out. Pumbaa is going to get locked down. SMG burst as there. The shred goes through. Cartel loses out on Pumbaa early into the fight. We've seen NCMB do this before. He's trying to pump out the damage. The executioner bonus is going to land over onto Jumo. That's a lot of damage secured over on that side. In a blitz, 1 tag, and the 2 tag doesn't even come through because Pang's already eliminated. Ballistic advantage is there, and there is the lockdown, the snipe coming in to lock down the members of that team. Asher takes away game number 1, 6 kills, but you will take those placement points.
Absolutely. You were saying something about Team Asher and making it to the final zone, I believe. Like, they didn't live up to what they were talking about, where if you let them get to the final zone, they will close out the game. Not a super explosive game from them, but discipline controlled, and ended up closing out against Team Cartel just so much, so strong coming into that final zone.
Huge game for Team Asher indeed, and you know what? I don't think it was this team's slogan, I'll be honest with you, but they did make it all the way into the end. And once again, even with a slow game for themselves, they manually did all of their homework, got all the way to the end, transitions were good. They pretty much did all of the groundwork to make sure that the final zone was in their control, and starting from there, just ripped the members on the opposing team. Beautifully crafted, textbook gameplay from Team Asher, which is quite surprising because usually Team Asher is the one that brings out some weird stuff that is out of the box. But this time they're actually playing by the textbook, which is slightly surprising to me, but in the end, it still worked.
Oh, wait. What team were you talking about the final zone then?
Well, okay, here's the thing. So the team slogan that had like the, I know what you're talking about, the team slogan that had like the, if we make it to the end, we will win or something like that, right? That's more like the entire series, I think. Or like the entire tournament as a whole. Yeah, not just like the game. Although you could interpret it that way. I think the idea of it is just like the entire tournament scale. And it wasn't Team Asher too. It wasn't those guys.
yeah. But yeah, no, I feel like I feel like a game like that and to start off game one is kind of interesting because it is really controlled, and you think that teams would play more explosively like Team Cartel, but I guess Team Asher has a game plan, and maybe they just didn't see teams, so they played a more slow, methodical game. And honestly, I mean, first point placement does matter quite a bit, even if you don't have an insane amount of team kills.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. Pretty good game from Team Asher. Pretty good game from Team Cartel as well. The team that came up from the semifinals yesterday, starting off game number one strong. Let's take a look at the leaderboard, Kaz. Show us what we got.
So, no surprise, I feel like this was expected. Team Cartel is in the lead with 14 team kills, second place. That leaves them at 19 points. But Team Asher, playing disciplined, team kills, but 14 points from the first place placement alone. Then we have Team Gyeonggi and Nate with 13 points, 9 field kills. We have Team Sparkle Esports with 12 points, 10. And then Team DJC with 12 points as well, tied, but obviously Team Sparkle had 10 field kills, so they got the edge on the tiebreaker. VRX getting 6 points and 5 field kills. Auto Arms having a bit of a rough start for a seed one, with only 3 field kills and 3 points, and then Team Miran Sejong with a pretty disastrous game with only 2 kills coming out. But it's game one, so it really doesn't matter that much.
Exactly. And it's Mida and Sejong, right? A game like this is absolutely no problem for them. We know that the mentals of these players are strong. A game like this is not going to phase them at all. It's just the beginning of a series. They're testing the waters, as people might say, right?
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, I feel like when you have the ability to kind of play a lot of comps, giving a game one to experiment is not a bad idea. And again, so cute, these fan signs. I'm just
Exactly.
every time I'll get a little sidetracked because I really do enjoy seeing fans come out and do their little signs. It really gives. I mean, it just shows the personality of this community, I think, and like how strong they are. And we see like some G Work fans in the audience with
Oh,
the
yeah.
really good. Them that's a great Made Adela art too. They're so like I don't know. It's so fun to see because they're also good at drawing the skin art too.
I don't know how these people do it. Every season, I'm telling you, man, the art just gets better and better and better. I swear, by like season 8 or season 9, they're gonna have 3D rendering of pictures. It's just gonna be like some holographic drawings of some of these characters. It's gonna be insane. But you're right, every season, these posters become absolutely gorgeous, even more as we see them popping up onto our screen. There's another Made Adela. It's the Wait a Meowment emote, but with the Adela instead. Wait a second.
Yeah, that's really cute. I wonder if that's another G Work fan sign.
It is.
Pronounce it.
It's a bit more towards Asher. The sign says, "Asher, you guys will win this time, right?" Question mark.
Yeah, I mean another Asher fan sign with Adela. I mean G Work's famous for his Adela. I feel
Oh
like
yeah.
that was one of his absolute signature picks. Also the Laura. I feel like the Laura was kind of his pick for a very long time too.
Hmm.
Uh, and yeah, we're seeing. I mean, get excited for season 6, and we'll be seeing Hisui come out soon. I think, and I think a lot of people are excited for her. We see her in the audience right now, and I think that's the Alex ERM too. Very cute.
It's actually Irex. Excuse me. Bonus points for me. I know the skin name for that one. Ha ha ha. No, I'm just kidding. But yes, you're right. Hisui gonna be a character that a lot of people are excited about. I know Teinyaki has been going absolutely turbo over there on the Twitter side of things, getting some banger Hisui drawings. I've been excited for this character too when it comes to fan art. Good stuff, good stuff. Other than that, even more supportive team posters across the board. We're going to be seeing that across the evening tonight. I will try my best to show you guys as much as possible. But for now, let's bring it over back onto us. Game 1, we had a couple of important bans coming through. It's going to be the Mai, the Kadia is going to be a ban. I think there was only maybe 2 hazes. I think we're okay in that front. I don't recall if there were any other bans outside of those 2, but very high impact characters, right? The Mai had so much value in that game. Kadia, the exact same thing. Game 2 is going to be a complete flip side with those two characters gone.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we saw that like every team that had a Kadia had insane tempo in the early game because I think when you can group up early, I feel like that range advantage and just the consistent damage that she offers, especially on the earlier side of things, like just being able to like, you know, throw autos from range and then have a Mai to back you up and follow up on a taunt. That's enough in the early game to get the snowball rolling. And I feel like Team Cartel showed that really well. And what other team was really dominant in the early game? I'm trying to think. But
Um,
it was another Katya Mai team.
yes, I know what you're talking about. It was either Tejan Cybers or Oh gosh, now I'm blanking on the team. I know exactly what you're talking about. There were two teams that were doing really good in the mid game. I know what you're saying. Oh my god, my brain is already malfunctioning. It's over.
It's all fine. But yeah, one thing I also wanted to bring up was we did see Fauna on the Yawn rather than the Chloe, which I think
True.
been seeing. I think that came out initially for the Chloe ban, but I think they realized when that game happened that it's just good. Like he's just a
Yeah.
great Yawn.
He is an incredible Yam player, you're right. Once it came out just because of the Chloe man, but right now, he is picking it as his alternate main pick. He saw how good he was on that character, he saw how useful it was. We saw some good things in game number 1, and quite frankly, I do not really see with the character picks that we saw in game number 1 that the Yan is really in any danger of getting banned. It's a great side pick that Fauna can bring to the table. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 3 character select is underway. I guess the Haze was also banned. We do have 3 bans up on the top of the screen there. A lot of Alonzo prio now that the Mai is gone. We're going to see JCP locking that one in. That's a very interesting one. Cinema gonna be on the Zahir. That is a unique pick we haven't seen in this tournament just yet. G-Work on the Adela, of course, of course, of course. We're gonna see some Lenore's coming out, Nadine's coming out, a couple of Sua's coming out as well. There is the fun of Chloe. Yeah, this is Eternal Return Masters.
Yeah, one thing I noticed is Sua's gonna get banned coming into the. Now, I don't think that matters too much because I assume these teams are gonna go back to their My teams. But it is interesting to see how many teams pivoted towards the Sua, and there was it Daejeong Cybers was playing the Sua for game 1, as well,
Mangnani.
right? So
Yep.
so that might come to play for them. I saw some people pivoting towards the Rio for the ADC pick, and I mean, I think I saw one circle on Zahir as well, which is pretty surprising. I mean, I know a lot of teams have to spice it up because they did lose their Mai slash
Mhm.
their Haze slash their Katya, but I feel like Zahir, yeah, like you mentioned, Zahir is kind of not really something I've seen a lot of teams gravitate towards either in North America or in ERM so far. So I'm interested to see because that character is really fun to watch.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go though. Game 2 is locked and loaded. After this one, we'll have ourselves a little bit of a break. We're still going to have more games though. No teams are in checkpoint after game number 2. There's no way. The chances are astronomically low, so don't worry about that one, guys. We'll have more games coming for you after game number 2. But for now, this is what we have on the table. The Zahir pick, I want to emphasize that a little bit more. I know we're talking about it a lot, but I think the gravity of the fact that we're even seeing Zahirs in a lobby like this, especially in the season finals when we haven't really seen this character throughout the entire season, is a really, really interesting aspect. Because getting caught out, that's a really nice wind-up, but it's not going to be enough as he's going to get winded down instead. Good kill coming out from Team Cartel as they pick up yet another first blood in this game. They did it again, I think, right? Because they picked up the first blood in game number 1 too.
Yeah, from the blast, or not the blast cover, but rather the jump pad. And yeah, we're seeing Team Auto Arms losing the Alonzo pretty early. These kills do kind of matter. Obviously the respawn timer is fast, but you don't get your build on as fast as we see MSJ getting into a fight with Team Gongi and A, and I don't know if much is going to come out of it. It might be Romantic going down, but Anna's rejoining. Oh? Yeah, wow. They keep diving in, but that's not what you want to take when you're that low. Once we're going to trade with Ing9, I don't know if that was a sneaky play, but it doesn't seem like much other than a trade of kills, and Yongi and Nate getting 2 field kills straight up in the early.
Exactly. A little bit of that delay when it comes to the casting of the pure rage uppercut of made him eat like 2 shots of the Mardu Astra. It sucks this side, right? It is what it is. BKFRX duking it out up against the members of Team Asher up on the northern side of the map too. Team Asher, they're gonna get taken down just barely. Holensar with the shield, he's playing it safe. Will miss out on the kill. Nobody dies in that one for Team Asher. A lot of them hobbling away with very, very low HP percentages, but they are all alive.
Yeah, and I think this comp they're playing is really interesting because it's a huge deviation from what they just played, right? We're very, very solid Mai front to back. Now we have like Adela setting up a Nikki and Sua dive. It's almost a complete 180 of identity, but these teams can do that. I've noticed that in ERM is that a lot of these teams can kind of play any type of comp. I mean, yesterday we seen Team Daejeon Cybers playing the Arda Darko, which is very different from what they're playing right now.
caught out. This is a pick between the teams. Kyunggi and 8 looking for a little bit more as they're going to use the signature fire or the pure age uppercut straight onto Bomb. But now look at this, another third party coming in from Team Asher. Now this is problematic for Char as he's also going to get locked down. There's Bum throwing out those auto attacks. A pick that we've seen Bum play before. William coming out for him this time around. Yeah, I'm loving this series already, man. These character selections from the unique picks and the players picking up some of these older picks that they brought out maybe in the middle of the season that we didn't see in phase number 3. Oh yeah, I'm loving this series.
Absolutely, and yeah, I mean, all these players have champion oceans. Like I haven't gotten the pleasure of watching as much as maybe you have, but I've seen so many unique picks coming out as Jumo does get picked out by Team Cartel. And oh my goodness, this just never stops. Dina's gonna get caught out by auto arms. Oh, and again, what's your play? I'm not going down to the ghost light coming out. I think that must be cheaper than the ghost light. But Chael posturing with Robotic, but looks like Team MSJ is going to be able to regroup in archery range. No harm, no foul, no kills going down. Actually, no, Asher lost their Suo. Never mind.
Yeah, I love how you mentioned that Auto Arms couldn't catch themselves a break last game. Now you're the one that can't catch a break this game. Continuous action like we saw in game number 1, but this time around a lot earlier in the game. Night number 1, very eventful, and we're going to see another team fight as A9. He's trying to get a little bit of damage in. For now, the damage trade-off in favor of Team BNK Furex. I believe the Free at Last still available on the side of Sansar. He's still holding it. There is the activation. We're going to see the Lenore fall down. Are they going to be able to pick up one more? We will see. There is the stun. Not going to land on through. The bookmark also dodged out, but A9 caught out. He will get taken down.
Yeah, and I mean, at that point, later than the team usually got to run for your life. But we do see DJC and Cartel breaking out in the fight over this tree. It looks like Revolta's getting a half. Revolta just... Oh, never mind. Revolta canceled. But it looks like Revolta might have been able to fully get it. Oh my god, diving in. Whoa, a huge play country coming out. Fearing Bunghwa. That was so brave of him. But, I mean, that was well played. Super aggressive play, but it ends up panning out. And Rother is going to get caught out by Jinho and Zero Jin. As, yeah, no, that was a lot of action really quickly. But, wow, what a play coming out from DJC. Earned definitely, I gotta say, Rivoli definitely earned that trio on it.
Just coming out of another fight too. Gino's gonna get caught out. White Lily over the wall, but Zero Jin is stuck in the corner like a rat. You know Team Asher's not gonna let this go for free. You should see the Lenore fall down. 2 members from Kyunggi will take their fall. It is a level 10 Nadine and a Lenore. Very, very long death timers for day number 2. Oh, not that productive of a day number 2 for a Lenore Nadine. That is terrible start for the game, I think.
Absolutely. Like, they were getting kills, but these are characters that need to scale. Like, these are not characters that benefit from just totally running down out. And JCP is just getting ran by. You're not long for this world. But, again, like, I'd say a pretty explosive early game coming up from a bunch of these teams. We already see Team Fear X on 5 kills.
But a lot different of a reason compared to game number 1. In game number 1, as soon as day number 2 hit, we saw a ton of teams actually doing full-on team fights over and over and again, back to back to back. This time around, though, we're actually seeing a lot of picks for the start of day number 2, which is quite surprising to me. Teams still prioritizing the split farming for themselves, risking the fact that a lot of them will die, and quite frankly, a ton of them have in this game. The split farming is getting punished a lot more than we saw in game number 1.
Absolutely, and yeah,
wow,
so much damage, so early. And yeah, I mean, Youngie and Nate is struggling to get the ball rolling. Again, they trade kills, but this is not a like, I mean, obviously the Lenore getting stacks in the passive is pretty beneficial, and oh, never mind, they might just go to lose Zero Jin as well as One Circle flashing in, and wait, this is gonna be a knife actually for Youngie and Nate.
Oh, that's not what you want to see. One Circle getting caught out in the battle zone. This is only just going to contribute towards Gangnam Sparkle. Of course, it doesn't really matter for One Circle, but I swear, we've seen him play the Zahir a long time ago in ERM, and he was a heat-seeking missile with those good dives, man. He just doesn't know how to miss on this character. We just saw it there. Even more picks happening as night 2, I apologize, is going to begin. Objectives all over the place. Gangnam Sparkle's picking up 2 myth rolls at night number 2. A huge night session for that team, whereas the Sua from the side of Tejo Cybers, Magnani taking the fall again, getting picked off too. What is going on in this game?
Absolutely, Youngie and I didn't even notice, but Youngie and Nate actually getting bailed out by the maybe milliseconds of the battle zone. Like I was seeing a wipe, but I guess they really did get bailed out by that 1 second transition. They laid was it the Nadine who died last? Or somebody lived long enough to just barely make it, and that does mean that we won't be seeing any wipes on day 2, and not any expensive credits. And we're seeing a lot right now as we see Romatic catching out Chael, and yeah, so explosive this game. But we're seeing the teams that are taking the most aggressive fights, for the most part, are ahead, except for Gyeonggi and Nate, who actually are pretty far behind considering how many field kills they get, because they've just been dying on repeat. They've been training.
Yeah, funny enough, I actually kind of think it's the opposite. I don't think it's that they're winning team fights. Most of the teams that have a lot of kills right now are the ones that are sticking together and actually finding a ton of picks. Right, look at Mead and Sejong. They're sitting on 5 kills. I know we saw the team fight down inside a fire station, I apologize, but a lot of their kills have come from picks. We've just been so many players taking the fall as grouped up teams just find these individual players. 1v3 is almost never going to work out in your favor in eternal return. Let's take a look at whether or not these team fights will. Up on the north side, Asher already knocked down 1. Rosner will take the fall 2. BNK Fearex down 2 members. It's a 2-for-0 in favor of Asher up on the north side, as Hunsar will have to take the run for now. Inside of Chapel though, Gyeongnam Sparkles looking to contest it against Auto Arms. Never mind, it's on the western side. Archery range, Mead and Sejong duking it out against Gyeonggi and 8. We will take it in 9, take it down first, sorry. And there's another member. Wait, what?
Yeah, Romatic just going absolutely insane.
What?
Soaring towards the backline and just absolutely pumping out the damage. And I mean, we were just talking about Gyeonggi and Nick kind of being behind. They could not match up to Mirai and Sejong. They were just so much stronger. And I think Romatic had a pretty explosive play, honestly, fighting the pick on. I think it was the Lenore they're using a lot. But yeah, no. Well, very, very well played.
I was only looking at the Lenore. I didn't even know that the Dean died. I was like, wait a second, their entire team wiped. But we still have more fights. Back to back to back to back to back to back to back action for this game. Hidden Cyber is looking for positioning against Team Auto Arms. Good Sun Conduit, but the damage just isn't there. Dean is going to have to invest to blink over, but look at the health bars on the side of Hidden Cybers. It's not looking good. Cinema pushing forward with the Zahir. He will take down Revolu, but the trade is there. Pungwa finding out an angle on towards Magnani. He's also in trouble. The memory with everything invested is not going to be enough. He will get taken down too. The fight still continuing as NCMB finds an angle onto Sadhand. This could be problematic. There's a slow from the Wolf Assault. The burn to a crisp, not going to be enough. The return damage is actually not that bad. The Zahir still pumping damage, but this Adida is there. Pungwa again with their fantastic performance on the Adida from yesterday, locking down these backliners while they're so focused on taking down the front. 2 members falling down on the side of Team Auto Arms, all into the hands of Team Cartel.
Yeah, good. I mean, with the, like, we got the Mountain Dew and Doritos combos coming out so often from these Adinas, but especially I feel like Cartel has been getting so much more value out of it. Like, they just look so good on it. As Team Sparkle usually is getting to a fight with Team Asher, and it looks like G-Work is gonna get the Fana's gonna get the trade on G-Work, but that is not a favorable trade at all.
Really nice catch out, I think, from Fauna to deny the kill with the checkmate. It actually forced G-Work to invest the Queen into killing the, what is it, I think it was the Celine that was trying to run away towards the south side of Cemetery instead of using it to deny the reinitiation from the rest of the members chasing him down. So a huge play from Fauna to keep his teammate alive just for that extra second, although it is a lot of people still in this area. Now Gyeongnam Sparkle is in a whole heap of trouble. That's a huge amount of damage returned onto Fauna, and the Ghost Fire is actually enough to kill him. G-Work, he's still alive. He's trying to spin everywhere, but now he's also stuck in the corner. He's gonna get taken down. Magnetic Compulsion will finish that off. Scarlet, he's also about to get taken down, but it's an Emma, very, very slippery character to try to catch. Char finds an angle over onto his teammate, trying to get the res back. Scarlet trying to get the res over onto his teammates, but the recon drone is there. There's the follow through. Scarlet, can you keep yourself alive? Guard reverse is there. Look at the damage exchange. It's good. Songharan gets the kill onto Char. Their timer looking a little bit dire though. They all need to walk straight into Cemetery or pick up a kill. G-Work in a little bit of trouble. The blast wave misses. Can Jumo do this or get the kill? Oh, the timer's refreshed again for Gyeongnam Sparkles. G-Work sitting at 8 seconds of timer. How are they still alive? How is Gyeongnam Sparkle still in this?
Wow. There's so much going on. I don't even know where to begin. I mean, G-Work is playing that excellently, but then I think the super got caught by a wall. Wasn't able to actually hit the Don Quixote to get onto the backline, and that ended up leading to Team Gyeongnam Sparkle being able to turn it. And like, yeah, that ended up. It looked like a doom fight for Sparkle Esports, but it ends up being a doom fight for Asher as Auto Arms is gonna get caught out in Cartel. Chapel is still a yellow zone, by the way, everybody. We have 4 or 5 teams that visited the year.
It's crazy, it's crazy. Auto arm, so much damage. Pungwa again just locks down the backline. How does Pungwa do this, man? This guy is on point. He is locked in today. His Adina has been spectacular. Catching these backliners off while they're so focused on knocking down your own frontline, he always finds an angle with some of these astral trines. Gets the slow, gets the stuns, gets the damage. The Sun Conjunct is always right on time too. The amount of burst damage that Pungwa is doing right now is insane. It really makes me want to see the damage charts for this game. Nimble, Neuron, please give us the damage statistics in CSV files or something. I need to see the numbers.
Do we look at One Circle's build there though for a second? Full transition with a blood weapon, like I think it's the Black Lotus Shuriken. I mean, yeah, guys, insanely strong, and it's not like the Alonzo is that far behind either. Oh my goodness, and it looks like Team DJC is going to get into a fight with Team Cartel. But yeah, I mean, we've been seeing a lot of massive plays coming out from Cartel on the Adina. I mean, yeah, I feel like they've been using the Adina so much more effectively than DJC at the moment. DJC has Dina.
Yeah, I talked about it earlier when we were introducing the teams, right? Is Dina going to be able to overcome Pungwa's Adina? I don't think so right now. Pungwa's Adina has been spectacular so far. He is always finding angles on the backline, as I mentioned earlier. These pixel perfect astral trines, right? Like right at the edge of the hitbox, he always finds the stuns onto these backliners, and everybody from Cartel immediately pounces on it. Really big kudos to Pungwa for finding the angle on that, but really big kudos over to the rest of the members of Cartel for following through on it. It's very difficult to do that when these skills are landing just at the edge of their hitboxes.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it really is a whole team. Like Pungwa's doing fantastic, but the team is doing such a great job at following up on the space made and the picks available from the backline. As we see DJC getting into a bit of a scuffle, and yeah, Sparkle Esports is going to cut off Team Cartel here. It's going to be a fight for them to break out.
Stack corridors, the single stack with data compulsions are already beginning. Whoa, NCMB jumping in like he is invincible. He is not. You're not a Chloe, and all of a sudden the team that we were just looking at so fondly is just gone with the win. What happened to their team? NCMB just full sending it into a Chloe Celine. Are you kidding me? That is not how you want to go in ERM.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, we were just hyping them up, but yeah, that was a pretty like invisible team fight for them. The positioning was awful, to be fair.
Yes.
So eventually, but I mean, yeah,
not like that though.
Yeah, that's not how you want to play out that fight. As you see, Team PRX getting into a fight with Team DJC, but I mean, like when you see that much coming out on someone, but Revolver getting a pretty blink cartridge, pumping out the damage.
Oh!
Trading coming out, but the
Bomb with the signature fireball. Can he chase this? The blink is there. One more auto attack. Shit. No. Oh, dude, if Ghostfire was there for the Adina, Bomb actually dies.
That was okay. Yeah, I had to register what just happened because I was about to cast, but then I just saw the explosive play coming out from the signature fireball, and then a dive. Bum almost got the kill, and then was it Dina? Dina almost got the return kill from Ghostlight, but no Ghostlight proc, as you were mentioning.
Unfortunate for Bum, but he's still doing good. This William is still activated, whereas Mira and Sejong, they already have the Wick line on their side too. Nice shield pop from Song Harang. He will invest the Blast Wave for it. Seeing it on level 18, I think his cooldown on Blast Wave is just around the angle, just around the similar cooldown time of the Alonzo shield. So as long as you kill the Blast Wave and you don't eat any more damage as the Alonzo, you should be fine. You should be able to bring that shield back up before the Blast Wave is available again. For now, it's just a slight disengage from some of these teams. Very, very high stakes now as we start going into day number 5. Wickline, as I said, picked up by Team Mira and Sejong, but all the other teams already have a good number of transitions that they're looking for. Vision play, once again, potentially being thought up of by Team Gyeongnam Sparkles. This is a classic for them. We saw it in game number 1. Will anybody get caught out by this, though? That is the question.
Yeah, I mean, they're so good at these vision plays, and honestly, I feel like the catch with Celine, Emma, Chloe is just perfect for this kind of comp. And honestly, this area has so many places. Oh, as a huge. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say huge, but it honestly pushed them all, so there wasn't any separation. I think that's one thing that Song Harang has done a great job, is like sectioning off the front line so far away from the rest of the back line with these bombs that you. I mean, we've seen it happen to many Alonzo. They just absolutely get obliterated.
seeing it in this game too. We're going to see it in many other games potentially throughout the course of the night because it seems like some of these teams are considering the Alonzo as a substitute. Char is sitting with 1 second left on his timer, had to invest the blink just now. Transition item inside of the Wolf, handed over to the members of Team Astra as Magnani a little bit split away. No, never mind, he's not even split away. Well, actually, he kind of is. Actually, the rest of his teammates are dead, so he is forcibly split away from the rest of his team right now. Team Asher, not that much timer on their side, looking for some opportunities to refresh those timers, whereas Team Gyeongnam Sparkles trying to get themselves to safety. There's a ton of teams sitting inside a pond right now. Is Team Asher going to jump over? If they invest too much into this Sua, they might get flanked by the members of Team Asher. No, not considering the jump at all, whereas Gyeongnam Sparkles just looking to control over this CCTV area. Ida and Sejong Team Asher slowly pushing their way on in. BNK Furex, the sole contenders of this cemetery area. Denana slowly pushing into. This is just kind of late game positioning, trying to get vision, right? CCTV inside a pond is really, really good. A lot of teams are just positioning, making sure that you have all the information possible before you start making any plays or any thoughts about what you want to do.
Yeah, I wonder if Team Asher is going to realize that this is a solo from the Eden, or the Sua probably eventually, but gotta take the blast, or rather the jump pad over into Cemetery as we see Team Sparkle Esports trying to fight into Team MSJ, but it's going to be a really hard fight, I think, because Team MSJ is so strong, unless Denana just gets absolutely focused down by this Chloe.
Nice flank.
And then, oh, huge flank coming out from Scarlet, maybe? No, very sectioned off fight, though.
Song Haran. He had 3 bombs down on the ground, but Magnetic Compulsion was unfortunately on cooldown. Scarlet looking for a little bit more. Denana healing back up. Vana jumping in. He actually gets the pick over onto Romantic. Song Haran sectioned away, but he's still alive. That's what matters right now. This is problematic. One circle in a little bit of trouble. Down goes Scarlet. Down goes the Alonzo. Vana looking for the execution. He just wants the health. He just wants to heal. Romantic sitting on the backside. They're going to get the res, maybe. Fauna definitely getting the res. Romantic, he's gonna be abandoned. One circle in dire straits as he's the last one alive on his team. But let's take a look at Cemetery. Down goes 2. There's a trade. Rosner down. Jinho down. Bomb down. We're gonna see Solensar potentially pulling this off. It's a 1 versus 2. But now Magnani comes in. This entire area is full of solos.
And I mean, it's actually crazy that Team DJC might come out the top of this when they were the one with the solo to begin with.
What the heck is this? G-Work, he's trying to run circles around the little shed right now, but look at this. The rest of the BNK Furex team members are rezzing each other at the moment. This only works out in favor of BNK Furex. Magnani is so locked in on trying to chase down G-Work, and he just jumps over the wall he needs to. 15 seconds left. He's gonna get a kill for himself. Magnani secures 3rd place and an extra couple of kills. I'd say worth it.
Absolutely. When you were playing, making desperation plays, being able to even get a single third party is absolutely huge for the team.
Really, really big. There's the bring back onto the rest of the members of BNK Furex. We're gonna see BNK Furex versus Gyeongnam Sparkle, a battle of the ages. This is such a classic final zone moment for Eternal Return Masters. Gyeongnam Sparkle sitting on 10 kills, looking for 13 plus, whereas BNK Furex on 11 field kills, looking for 14 plus to take away this game. We'll see who is the one to take it away right now. Transitions at an all-time high for these players. We see Blood Ripper, red shoes on Sonser. This is not a standard items you see late game on anybody, but we're seeing it here. Oh, beautiful blast wave. The blink invested. Girl in the bubble also invested too. Sonser for now will stay alive, but that's a lot of pressure gone with that Celine blink gone too.
Absolutely, and we're seeing that the posturing is going to be so hard. I mean, even when you have like range characters like Cicella and William, this. Oh, never mind.
Oh yeah. Oh,
wait, the fight's over
God.
before it really starts with Sungaram getting taken out by the pole. But Fauna's returning so much damage, but that's not going to be enough with the.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Oh, Scarlet? No, there's no. But it's a good try.
Yeah, it's a really good try. BNK Furex, they will be able to win game number 2. 14 kills on and a huge game for this team. What an incredible, incredible fight. Solid picks coming away from Rosner as well. Finding an angle over onto the backline damage dealer as the Sula. Not an easy thing to do. He threaded the needle, got the knockup, follow through from the rest of his team was fantabulous. And starting from there, it's just downhill for the members of Gyeongnam Sparkles.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like it was so impressive because yeah, like I was saying, like the fight was over before it even started. This
Hmm.
Salah landed a pull, and then yeah, no, I mean that's basically the wrap. And they played it so excellently afterwards. Because honestly, Fauna did a great job of returning some damage, but you just can't clutch up when you're down in a 2v3, like in what, like maybe like 30, like half a second, like 30 frames. Like
Hmm.
it's a really hard fight to play at that point. So honestly, getting one is pretty impressive. But yeah, BNK FearX closing out game two with a pretty explosive amount of kills too. So it's going to be pretty big for our standings.
Exactly. They want their title back. Game two, they are putting their foot on the ground and making a statement that they are here to play. Huge game from BNK FearX. GG's called out to them. And I think it is a great way for them to walk into that break with, right? We just finished game number two, and we really have to start talking metrics now. A lot of teams have to reconsider what their strategy is going to look like going into game number three. This is the time for you to start looking for substitutions. We know some bans that are potentially going to come through in game number three, but we also know that characters are going to come back. Mai, Kadia, Hayes, those three characters coming back is going to shift the favor of this lobby in certain teams that we saw in game number one doing really well with any of those three characters. Now you have to start factoring all that in to see if you even want to substitute players going into game three and four.
So one thing, I recently was thinking about this because I played in a tourney myself, but I think one thing that teams can also do is um play an off comp for a game so that you can try to avoid bans and then play around the bans for subbing. And it really depends on, but if you notice that your comp is getting banned every start of the 2 game breaks, then maybe start with your off comp, then go to your comp that gets banned, and then you can swap out for maybe a better sub that fits in with the ban meta. But
Indeed.
I mean, the whole lobby has to be in on that essentially, because otherwise you're gonna get your character banned regardless. Because there's like what, 6 minds playing right now. Like it doesn't matter. There's like 6 my players right now.
Yeah, it's so tough. And even for a couple of the teams that we've been really excited about, as we'll see in the score sheet here, they're really struggling. Like Team Auto Arms at the very bottom side of our score sheet is not something that I think almost anyone walking into day two was expecting at all. But it is the reality that we are going to be seeing. Still, look at the top side of the leaderboard. Extremely close between the top four teams. Cartel down to Asher. It is a 4-point difference despite the total field kill difference being 9. These teams are trading away kill counts for placement points.
Absolutely. And yeah, no, this is a spicy lobby. And we got to mention 55 points for checkpoint. So a lot of these teams are almost halfway there, if not halfway there, right? We're seeing
Hmm.
4 teams already halfway to checkpoint contention. This is going to be a extremely competitive lobby, and it's going to be really interesting to see if these bottom teams can pick it up because it could be really fast otherwise.
Absolutely. It is already a banger of a series. Although, ladies and gentlemen, that right there was game number 2. And you guys know what that means. We're going to have ourselves a little bit of a break so that we can go rest our own voices. I need to drink a little bit of water because I've been coughing up a storm, as you guys heard earlier. I do apologize about that one. But, ladies and gentlemen, go grab some snacks, go grab some water, go take a stretch. We will see you guys back here for games 3 and 4 of the Eternal Return Masters Season 5, Season Finals, Day number 2.
대서가 차지합니다.
와 정말 불리한 상황. 유지력 바탕으로.
잠시 후 세번 안전지대가 해제된다.
생존자가 사망했습니다.
단속하고 들었지만
다운입니다. 이번 라운드 BNK POX입니다.
BNK. 와 선수가 초반에 흘려냈던 게 진짜 좋은 그런 플레이가 됐습니다.
그렇죠. 이거는 본인들이 중후반까지의 운영도 너무 잘했던 거죠.
Carry you home.
Let's go. Let's go.
Alright, fine. Since Nessius asked for it, I'll get on mic. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back from the extended break. That was actually quite a long one. Let's bring it over back onto us because the Koreans are going to do their interview. We don't care about that stuff. Actually, we do. I do. I very much do, but I'm not going to translate it today because I don't want to. I'm lazy. You guys are welcome. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Hopefully you guys had a fantastic one. We just came back from games 1 and 2 of the season finals of ERM Season 5. They were some quite banger games, but now we are on our way to games 3 and 4. Gotta wait a little bit though, because we still have the Korean interview that they need to finish over there, but that should be over soon. Kaz, how was your break, man?
It was pretty good. Got myself a soda. We're ready to caffeinate and get ready because it's a little late for me, so we're recharging. I know you're a demon. You know, at these hours you go off.
This is
But
my
I'm
prime
so
time, man.
Yeah. Yeah, the ERM casters, you know, they gotta sacrifice their sleep schedule for y'all. I don't need to as much as they do, you know. Y'all gotta appreciate the 6 a.m. grinders, the 5 a.m. grinders. Superior and Shubi build different. I'm just here for the 12 a.m. grind.
You're here for the ride, man. Don't you worry about that one. Once an ERM caster, always an ERM caster. You'll forever be in my heart. Don't worry about that.
All right. But yeah, I feel like we closed out talking about how close the lobby is, but it really is true. Other than I think what is it? I think the only team that's really at the bottom is Auto Arms. Other than that, I feel like the lobby is very, very competitive, and I think there's only like we were talking about 6 point margin between first and fourth right now. Like it's so tight.
It is extremely tight. You're 100%. The other thing that is quite surprising for me right now is the fact that Mira and Sejong still hasn't really been able to pick up their pace of the game yet. They're also in 7th place at the moment, quite far behind from the rest of the lobby. Because if I'm remembering correctly off the top of my head, I wasn't really looking at the graphic that I had up on the screen. That's all for you guys, by the way. I think Cartel is in first place with 31 points, and Mira and Sejong is in 7th with 11 points. Now, a 20-point difference for Mira and Sejong is definitely not that big of a margin. They can make that up really quickly if they really could. But I think a lot of the character selections that they've been going for is definitely counterintuitive to what the lobby itself is really setting themselves up for. We're going to see Kadia come back again. We're going to see Hayes coming back again. We're going to see Mai coming back again in game number 3. If you start seeing things like the Laura coming back again too, very mid-range character. She can cover a lot of distance in one go, but she has to invest a lot. Kadia, Hayes, she plays so far away from Laura's range that I think if you invest everything to try to catch up to them, as soon as they recover from the crowd control, now you have no way to actually catch up to them again.
Absolutely, yeah. And I think like a lot of teams I was seeing like relying on like kind of a pseudo solo frontline Sua too, which I didn't love, but I think the teams that have been playing like more traditional front to back have been seeing more strength. I think in this level coordinated play, front to back is just so strong, and you really have to have insane coordination to play things that aren't like kind of simplistic. I'd say like I think front to back styles put a lot less agent or like execution barrier, right? Where there's that consistency, you know exactly what you need to do at all times. You don't need as much communication verbally, I think, as you do when you play like dive styles or like I mean, I'm amazed by Sparkle Esports because I think their comp is so hard to play. Like the margins are very small, honestly, because they're playing like I guess you could say that like Chloe and Emma do have a lot of safety in their kit, but still like you saw what happened in that last fight where like one Cicella pull and the fight's just over.
Yeah, exactly. It's a lot of these pick potentials. It's a lot of, exactly as you mentioned, I think the capabilities of you being able to actually pull off your composition. I really like this terminology. I don't know if you've heard it yet, Kaz, so I'll say it right now. The RPS between these team composition, the rock, paper, scissors. One type of team composition is always just going to be inherently better at beating another composition than maybe some of the other ones, and vice versa, here and there. It's just that I think Mira and Sejong right now is taking a lot of these losing-ended fights because of the way that they're playing their compositions, and quite frankly, their compositions themselves. I think in game number 3, they might have to really rethink their strategy. They might have to play this long-range composition, which we know that they can do. Theo as well as Alonso is a composition that Mira and Sejong has boasted several times in the past. They could play for very, very long-range poke, very, very long-range fight control and initiation if they really wanted to. Just for right now, the character selections that they're going for, in my personal opinion, is a little bit counterintuitive to the lobby.
Yeah, and I believe I've seen Mirai Sejong even play like the Haze Mai style of
Exactly.
comp, no?
Yes.
Yeah, they can definitely play. And honestly, at this point, it seems like it's the flavor of the lobby is like Haze Mai or like Mai plus Mage plus Kaya. Like, let's not pretend like there's other ADCs right now that people are playing. Like, it looks like Kaya is just so dominant in these lobbies. I think partially because in the neutral game, I think she offers the most damage as an ADC.
Yeah.
That range is just that range. Like, she has abilities that go beyond just auto attacks and neutral, and I think it's super beneficial.
Absolutely. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We see the Nana up on the screen, which means you know what's going on. We are going straight into the character select for game number 3. The Suoban coming through. I completely forgot about this one, which means Magnani, he's going to have to divert away from a pick that he's played ever since game number 1. We'll see what kind of selection he decides to go for. At the moment, it's looking to be a Mai. Revolu, stop it.
I think
Stop
picking
it.
Daniel. I think picking Daniel when you see 6 Mai on your screen is an incredibly
that is
bold
just
play.
cruel.
Like,
How many Kadias are there, dude? What the? How many Kadias and Mais are there in this lobby? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Kadias. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Mais. Are you kidding me?
And is that 5 Hazes? Let's see. 1,
One,
2, 3,
3,
4, 5, 6
Bro.
Hazes.
This
what?
cannot be real. This is actually unreal. Everybody is just laughing because they know exactly why this is the case, right? There is a reason why those 3 characters were banned in game number 1. We're literally going to see a lobby full of mirror matches. What a time to be alive.
We really need to get an exorcist here because we're seeing 666 as the most popular characters. That is not just.
El Diablos.
And we're going into season 6, so I guess they're transitioning us. I think some of these players are probably season 6 waiting room with these mic changes.
When you're on, I think you might have to touch up a little bit on some of these characters, my friends. Goodness gracious. Either way, that is what we have going into game number 3. We know those 3 characters are going to be banned. Hockey Puck, Camera Pan. Game 3 is a go.
And I'm super excited to get into this game. We're going to see a lot of mirror matches, which honestly, even though we were making jokes, it does kind of highlight individual skill at that point because there's no like, you can't like pretend like it's a composition diff. It's just hands checks at that point. And we love seeing our Korean ERM players hands check each other because these players got mechanics in spades.
Exactly. This game right here will significantly differentiate which teams right now are locked in compared to the others. 100%. It really, you're right. I think you couldn't have phrased it any better. It really just comes down to how well these players are playing individually right now, more so than anything else. The fact that we have all of these mirror matches, of course, signifies that we're going to see these characters over and over again in the series, which is nothing that's too surprising for you and I because of how important they were in game number 1. But we're also going to see how these players actually react to this kind of stuff. The early game, we weren't able to see the immediate spawn, so I don't know how the routing looked like for a lot of these players, but they're going to have to think up of things on the spot. You're going to have to look for alternative routes, because look at this. We have a Kadia that is about a minute away from night number 1, still on 1 purple item. We just saw it up on the north side of Temple.
Yeah, I mean, and we're seeing fights break out left and right. I mean, again, in these mirror matches, that also means if you're not running separate routes, you're at the hands of a buddy. Like, and so some players are gonna be faster on their loot distributions than others, and that translates into insane snowballing. Because in a 1v1, when you're the same character with more items, it's just a stat check. There's no skill in it. Like, you're just clicking on each other.
Yeah.
Or you're just slinging your spells, and one just does more damage.
Yeah, absolutely. These guys, they're going ham already with these character picks, man. Picks everywhere, individual catch-outs. Oh my goodness, we're seeing game 1 all over again, man. Yep, this is what I wanted to see, everybody. 3 kills already for Miden Sejong, 2 kills for Cartel, 2 kills for Gyeongnam Sparkle. Do expect these things to explode in a very few moments. I think as soon as night 1 hits, a lot of teams might end up kind of duking it out up against each other. Or maybe there might still be a ton of picks happening as soon as night number 1 hits. I have no clue.
Yeah, I hope some of these players have alternative routes because when you're seeing like 6 of the same team come, you are not getting your items.
Well, Scarlet is by himself. He's gonna get caught out, I think. Nope, not at all. It is still an Emma. It might be level 1 change, but he does make enough distance that Kyungi and 8 for now, not even interested in contesting. And I think this is really smart. You have to be really productive with your time during night number 1, because this is gonna translate straight into how strong you're gonna be for that day 2 contestation amongst all of those mirror matchups that you're gonna have to go through, right? Those small differences in strength will make up for whether you're making a mistake, whether you play better against the other team, or whether you're playing slightly worse than the other team. It's those slight stat differences, and right there, that's a hand diff. Zerojin about to get taken down. He uses the snipe over onto Bum, but the damage just isn't there. Ink9, he's gonna get chased down. The shot's just not enough, but for now, Team BNK 5ㅣGrand taking sole control of the bottom left side of the map.
Yeah, and the thing is, I mean, I don't know if players do this, but if you gap somebody and you're standing across from them on the studio, do you ever just
You just stare at him.
Because when this is like straight ego checking people, because you're just playing.
This ain't a fighting game, bro.
But you maybe I don't know. There might be a little bit of mental game as we see teams just constantly fighting each other, and you're seeing the same abilities come out as the. You just see the Maya slap.
This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. This is going to be a game that I think a lot of us are going to remember for a while, because I think for me, in my 3.5 years, nearly 4 actually, years of casting, first time I've seen this repetitive picks in one single lobby. But you know what? I like it. It's a really new take to how these teams are going to be forced to play throughout the course of the game. And as you've been mentioning, it's a real check on how these players are doing individually. I think this is going to be a much more skill individual test, more so than anything else. And we're seeing it already. Dina taken down to a quarter, a tenth of his HP. He's still trying to keep himself alive. The Mai trying desperately to knock that down. Suns probably starting to come back up. Star, he can't get the Star contract if he wants to do it, but Revolu's already taken down too. Down goes the Mai. Dina's the last one alive on his team. He's going to try to get the Mutant Wolves and get himself on out of here, because now with the death timers on his team, he will have to run. Meteorite getting contested on the south side too. BNK 5ㅅGrand contesting for this. Push control goes over to Cartel, but now with Gyeongnam's east, Gyeongnam Sparkle finding their way down to the south side of the map after picking up the Tree of Life. Now Team Cartel might have to really start backing away from this.
I mean, I'm having a weird sense of deja vu. Is Team Sparkle Esports gonna get Tree and Meteor again? They did that, like, I think it was game 1 as well, where they just got the lower half of this map kind of completely free because of the third parties and people contesting meteorites instead of trees. And it looks like a huge cluster of teams in this uptown beach area. But, I mean, Sparkle Esports definitely comes out the winner. As we see Asher going, I think the Mai from Asher going down, as we see a fight coming out in Uptown. And it's the Mai slap fighting again.
Jesus, man.
It's so funny to watch. And, yeah, but it does look like Rosner got the better of Peng. But NCMB is pumping.
Oh!
Oh, wait, the exclusive coming out to save the Haze Bump. Wow, NCMB going so aggressively onto Bum.
Oh my god!
Oh, never mind. Peng still hasn't gone down, and Rosner ends up going down. What is going on in this fight? I just saw like 4 health bars like fluctuate like the stock market. It's just absolutely insane as we see Asher getting into a fight with DJC. And I was gonna mention at some point that DJC, I think there's 2. Oh, never mind. Oh, wait, no. Looks like. Oh, wait. I don't know if you want this fight, Ping. I think Bum ends up absolutely guessing. One Circle's gonna end up picking up the kill on Bum though, for sure. And yeah, I mean.
That was close.
That was close. And then Scarlet hitting the totem. There's just non-stop action, and we're seeing these Gaias and these Maya slap boxing, and it's just such an insane game to watch.
I think what you and I talked about during the break is going to continue, my friend. We might just have to see these back-to-back fights throughout the entire course of this game. At this point, these players are just not letting up on the aggression. Get the back-to-back copy pastas in the chat, because I saw it earlier, and it is absolutely within my right to say this, because we are seeing action over and over again in these games. It just never ends. It really doesn't. These small moments where people are just not fighting at all feels like a dime a dozen. At this point, it's so difficult for us to find moments to breathe. We're about to see another one inside of archery range as the contest over Alpha inside of the zone is going to begin between Gyeongnam Sparkle as well as Gyeonggi and 8. Both of the G-Towns looking for a little bit more when I came from, hopefully finding some of these objectives. Lumi will be contested by Gyeonggi and 8. I don't think they found an objective off of it. I think they just called some kind of vision item. Ink9 trying to push on through. Seeing
Yeah,
Fauna
pushing
trying to
through this
solo.
so hard. I mean, we're seeing it, and yeah, we also didn't even know, but FureX ended up wiping. So,
Oh! When did that
so-
happen?
I think one of the players got caught up in Uptown after the Katya got caught, and that ends up leading to a wipe as Sparkle and Team Gumby and Nate are gonna end up fighting post the Mithril take. But I mean, if they can find the pick, then Mithril still for the grabs. But it looks like
Oh my
amazing
god!
turn from Scarlet and Fauna, and oh my god, the punt to push them in. What insane playing from Team Sparkle! It looks like it's gonna be a wipe.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And from a team that isn't playing a single one of those characters, that is our second My Haze Katya team down in the gutters. Yo, how bad is this composition?
Absolutely, but like, we were talking about execution barrier and communication, but you could tell that Scarlet and Fauna were on the exact same page. That was such a synchronized engage on the polymorph and to the yawn kick. And then yeah, I mean that's just an eliminated target, whatever it is. Even a tank can really take that. And yeah, we're seeing Danana going in, but oh actually no, JCP's taking the worst end of this. And now it looks like Sad Hands is also going to be taking so much damage from Robotic in one circle. I think this might be another wipe. Sad Hands taking the getting caught by the catwalk. And it's gonna be, oh wait, can you make it out? One circle, rocket's up. You just need to hit one rocket, and this is a wipe.
Oh, Cinema!
Oh, Cinema's trying to play their life so well, but oh goodness, Danana's chasing them down, and it's gonna.
He's still trying. He's still trying. There's a white lily right there.
available.
Yo, he's out.
Oh my goodness, what a play!
Holy.
Martin Scorsese, absolute cinema coming out from Auto Arms, making the great escape. What an insane play, because honestly, I was selling them for dead. And it does look like they're going to run into NCMB, and NCMB loves walking forward. So, and Peg's going for the collapse. This might be now Auto Arms. That hand's responding on them. I don't know if this is
He has to. Still alive though, he's still alive. Ping trying to lock this Katya down. One more drape should do it. There it is. Shaw Veil is also going to be enough. Cinema still at full HP, but the Shukai is going to get taken down by Pungwa. JCP, yeah, he's not going to be able to heal himself back up. And now I think with this Mai, we should see the lockdown. There it is. Ashen Reaper Shot from NCMB will snipe down the members of Auto Arms. Terrible fate has come upon Auto Arms as they're going to be in 8th place again. 0 kills for this team. They haven't been able to find their standing just yet in this series at all, and it's already game 3.
Yeah, Cartel must be cooking superior, because I keep seeing these goats get cooked. I mean, we're seeing our Seed 1 team going bot 2 every game so far in very low team counts, and you would not expect that coming in. I mean, these are players that are absolutely phenomenal, and they're just having some rough games. Hopefully they can pick it up in the next couple games. But this is really, really big for Team Mirai, Sejong, Cartel, and Team Sparkle Esports, which are so far ahead of the curve in terms of kills.
It's insane. 10 kills for Mira and Sejong. 6 kills for Gyeongnam Sparkle. This is a battle of the ages. We see on one hand the team composition that is dominating the lobby, running amok. The Haze, Mai, and the Katya. On the flip side, we have a unique comp, Yan, Emma, and the Celine also running amok. It's quite fitting for how this lobby is going, by the way. The one composition, the one team that is running a very dominant comp, just running the lobby. On top of it, the very unique comp that is very aggressive, also running the lobby during that mid-game section of pretty much this game entirely, right? They're going to try to hold on to the entryway into gas station. We'll see. Fauna already invested the bob and weave. This might be problematic to blink on out of there. He still has the Ghost Fire activated on towards him. But for now, the disengage is there. They need to block the shot. Nope. Fauna did not get tagged by the Inablets. He will keep himself alive. Team Asher will just back away from it. Really nice survivability from Fauna. He just barely keeps himself alive with the quick spin and the blink out.
Yeah, and again, we're seeing, I feel like the snowball's getting rolling for the teams that are ahead, and when you're in a mirror match, when one team is snowballing and playing the same characters as you, you're on the back foot for the rest of the game, and it makes it almost impossible to make a comeback unless some absolute heroics come out. If you're on the losing end of like transitions and stuff like that, it's just straight stats, right? There's not as much matchup, and we were talking about RPS, but there's no RPS when it's rock versus rock.
Yeah, exactly. It's just who's the bigger rock.
Yeah, one smashes the other. I mean, like you have Diamond versus like Obsidian, but
Oh goodness, yeah, this is tough. Another thing that I'm actually quite interested to see right now between these teams is who gets item prio. Because just now, I saw for Team Cartel, they actually ended up prioing the Kadia when it comes to the transition. I think Hellfire is activated for the Kadia on the side of Cartel. On the flip side, Mira and Sejong, they opted to put Hellfire onto the Haze instead. So these blood transition prio is kind of flip-flopping depending on which team is playing these compositions, and it's also a unique take on how these team compositions are interpreted.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised, honestly, that blood priority is going on to the Haze because the Mithril assault rifle also gives Cataclysm, and Cataclysm doesn't scale with items.
Yeah.
At least in my knowledge, since the Mithril has been added, the Hellfire's Cataclysm proc is the same damage as the I can't remember the Mithril. Amp AR, but they are the same. They are the same, and like you mainly get it for the Cataclysm. So I think getting the Widowmaker online for the Kaya makes a little more sense to me in my head, but obviously I'm not a team on ERM.
Yeah, see, that's what I say all the time. That's what I say all the time.
I'm on the casting desk for a reason. So.
Yo, let's go! I finally have somebody that I can relate to. See, listen, I love Super, but this guy is a pro when it comes down to Eternal Return. I can't relate to him at all sometimes when it comes to how you know, how I could say, hey, these guys are playing in Eternal Return Masters and I'm not. You though, let's go, dude, Chasm, let's go!
Yeah. I'm just a humble caster, you know, maybe a mithril prisoner, but
Oh boy. It's alright. I did even worse during season 5, so it's all good. You're still better off than me. It's okay. Whew, alright, let's focus back onto this game though. We still have how many teams now? 5 teams left alive in this lobby. There are still so many more kills left where that came from. Gyeonggi and 8, the most recent team to fall. It is a lobby now where we are starting to look for these late game transitions. You can see some of the teams that are running the Mai Kadia right now heavily prioritizing that Aoyai onto the Kadia. This means that the thing that I talked about yesterday is kind of coming to fruition again. You are not going to be afforded to run the Chain of Thorns because you have to invest the Dice of Destiny for the radar onto your arm slot. Here we go though, the fight inside a cemetery. The zone is going to close in about 5 seconds. They can all retreat to chapel if they really wanted to. Romantic pumping out the auto attack damage. Whoa there, he decides to go in. Danana take it dangerously low. Mira and Sejong having to back away from this fight. Team Tej and Cybers do not want to let the pressure up though. They will back away for now as everybody on Mira and Sejong retreats into pond instead.
You know, I gotta say, you know, there's a big gap between KR and NA, but one thing I've been seeing a lot of is these uncontested Wicked Lines coming out of the ERM finals. So maybe we got some American players in the lobby in that way. But yeah, that is an uncontested Wicked Line going over to Team Cartel, and that's gonna be huge. I mean, blood items on, I assume it's gonna be Widowmaker if that's not already online for the Katya. Otherwise, maybe the Death or Red Shoe. Oh, never. Oh, but Peng. You're right. Yeah, I mean, able to get out. I guess when you're on that poverty of transitions, you take anything you could get.
I think Danana slightly misplayed there. He should have known that the White Lily is in that area. Quite frankly, if anything, Danana should be the one to know that fact that that one's there. He's used that one several times to catch teams out in the past, but he lets the Mai take it. He doesn't use his strut across to the other side of the Mai. He doesn't pop the White Lily. It gives a way out for Peng. Very, very big break I think that Team Cartel was able to catch. Even though it is still night number 4, I think this team does not want to afford to lose any credits right now. I don't know what the transitions look like for that team, if I'm gonna be honest with you. There's so many teams running the same comp that I can't keep track of who has what.
I mean, if you look at Sung Horang's inventory, though, that is fine. Didn't get the chase around last game, gets the chase around this game, and it's gonna be so much damage coming out from this lead. Also, I think the red shoes are online too, so that is a very powerful Celine. And I mean, Team Sparkle looks really, really good. Honestly, every team is on like pretty Thanos transitions at this point. Like we've assembled the Infinity Gauntlet. Like, so we're gonna just be seeing you know, a bunch of really, really, really strong teams fighting. So it's not gonna be like people are item checking or stat checking. It's gonna become lean down to these mechanics. Obviously, Cartel with the Wicked Line buff still having that slight edge outside of the items and the buff, but that's gonna start going away soon too.
It was a pretty quick wick take, right? I think the team teleported into Fire Station right as it was about to open, so they got prio on towards that wick spawn. Since it was in red, when it spawned, but since it opened up, it was fine. Yeah, for now, that weak line buff is not going to last all the way until the temporary zone even begins. It'll disappear right before that one. But for the time being, Team Cartel, I almost said Control 2, because I was about to say, Team Cartel is controlling Beach. These guys have sole control over it. No teams can really contest that at all. Team Asher, they're barely running on fumes when it comes to their timer count, but opting to run for the safer end because they do know that there's a team hanging around inside Beach right now. Absolutely zero vision, but this could be big. Wait a second, this Mai stuck in the middle of nowhere. Double taunt comes in, but look at the health bar over onto this Mai. Fauna taking dangerously low too. That's a totem coming through online for Scarlet. He's gonna have to back away from this one though. Fauna taken dangerously low. Look at this. The reconnaissance drone coming from the other side. Sparkle Esports, they are in trouble. The shots raining true, one after another. Fauna already taken down to the ground. The rest of Team Gyeongnam Sparkles has to just completely book it. He will have to head pop. Down goes Fauna. Down to 2 is going to be Gyeongnam Sparkles.
And yeah, I'm not. It's really hard to tell. I think it's Team Cartel in Chapel. I'm going based off numbers because I can't go off characters. Are going to be holding that Lumi, so it looks like Sparkle is going to have to fight it out as a 2v3. But honestly, they're pretty strong. Like they're taking so much damage. Not being able to turn it on to Magnani. This is actually very, very close.
We've seen these two do this before. If Revolu got tagged by that blast wave, he would have absolutely died. I think they're going to reconsider their choices right now. But there's another fight inside of Uptown. That is Denana looking to go in. He does get the taunt right before he falls down. That's a wipe over onto the members of Team Asher. Huge transitions. Doesn't even matter. You were right, Kaz. Mida and Sejong 13 kills strong. Looking for more in this lobby.
Absolutely. It looks like a hands check. Like, that was really well played. And G-Mar getting caught pretty early into the fight. But honestly, I want to keep my eyes on Sparkle if possible, because I think they can clutch it out maybe if they find a clutch pick with the Celine and Emma. But it does look like we're going to be seeing Team Mirai Senjon versus Team Cartel, and these teams are both playing very similar style comps. It's Haze versus Adina, which means in the neutral, we do have the healing coming out from the stars from Adina, which actually does matter quite a bit to neutralize this Haze poke. So it really comes down to, I think, which Mai finds the taunt off, but Scarlet
no!
Look at it turn. Oh, Revolu getting caught out though, and I actually think this is a winning fight for Team Scarlet now because I mean, you're down so much damage without Revolu.
They lost the Emma though. Song Hanong is now the last one alive on this team. He needs to look for a big 4-stack right now. He does get it, but will get taken down instead. The 4-stack damage is good, but he needs the follow-up damage, which he doesn't have without the Emma. Romantic, he's going to be pushed away. Look at this Ghost Fire, but he needs to step back in soon, because look at the timer. 5 seconds to go before the zone itself closes. But can you even do it? There's the Astral Trine. Pungwa again will shine true for Team Ted. Will shine true again for Team Cartel. There's the lockdown onto Mida and Sejong. 13 kills is where the cutoff ends for Team Mida and Sejong. 11 kills strong for Cartel, looking for 14. Taejeon Cybers on 3, looking for 6.
Yeah, and really well played by Cartel. Bungwa putting out so much value. His Ghost Light alone made them burn the exclusive. So, like, that was so well played by him. Putting so much pressure. And now we're not seeing an exact mirror match because we're seeing the Haze versus the Akaya. But other than that, it's Adina Bykov. Oh my goodness, Adina is so powerful in these fights. But NCMP is so caught out. But what a great peel coming out from Peng on Magnani. That's a huge coming out on Revolu. He's so aggressively. I don't even know what's going on. Exclusive pulling Boom.
Oh no! No!
I don't actually think this is what they wanted to do. And NCMP getting caught, but Revolu getting traded out. And now it's my versus Adina versus my versus Adina. What is going on? Is NCMP able to get... Oh no. Catwalk denying the taunt, but not, or the res, but the taunt coming out on Dina. Is Dina gonna get soloed out?
What is this?
The Mai versus Adina's. What is going on in this fight? This mirror match is
Pungwa's just better!
Magnani going down, and it looks like that's gonna be Cartel taking this game unless Adina pulls out some absolute heroics. Gets the stun to deny the res, but that's still 40 seconds left on NCMP. The boom's gonna go off, but I don't think that's gonna take out the timer. Black Tony in! Oh my goodness, what a bold play, but that is gonna be Team Cartel taking the win. With an insane Mai Adina versus Mai Adina Rock versus Rock matchup to end the game.
Pungwa is just overshadowing Dina all day, every day. GG's to Team Cartel. They are going to maintain that first place spot with no contest whatsoever. What a game. What a game. Pungwa has been the X factor, I think, for Team Cartel all along today. This guy has been showing some incredible performances today. Yesterday, he had some standout performances, yes, but today it is even more evident. This guy's Adina is insane right now. I think you might have to ban the Adina at this point. You have to control Bunghwa one way or another.
Absolutely. I think he really has been the star player of the night already.
Yep.
Like I mean, you saw how much value Cartel's been getting out of this Dina from Bunghwa. And I mean, I feel like Twitch chat probably has something to say. I haven't checked, but there's been a bit of a Dina gap going on with these last couple of games. I mean, like every time it's Dina versus Bunghwa, it's Bunghwa getting the better end of it.
Yeah.
Every time.
And this is not something that, at least over on the English speaking side, right? A lot of people are not going to know about the fact that Bunghwa and Dina has like this rivalry together unless you've watched ERM for a while, right? But it's always been a heated conversation between so many players over on the Korean side. Who is just the better Dina? Is it going to be Dina or is it going to be Bunghwa? It's always flip-flop between those two. Every single time when it comes to Dina conversations, it's between those two players. Right now, it seems like Bunghwa really has the lockdown on just having better control over the Adina at the moment. His micro is insane at the moment. It was a Mai versus Adina on both ends. They were just not interrupting each other. I think both of the Adinas were trying to help the Mai, but the Mais were keeping them split apart, so it was just a straight up raw Adina versus Mai on both ends. But in the end, Bunghwa comes out on top. Dina is forced away. It's incredible. How well is this guy prepared to play today? I have no clue. But for Cartel, they are being saved right now by Bunghwa. He is their savior.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. I mean, I feel like obviously there is still NCMB has been playing incredibly
Absolutely.
aggressive on this COD. Honestly, probably the most like I'd say ambitious Katya plays I've seen coming out from any player, and they're not bad. It's just like every time I'm like, wow, okay, he's getting active. I've never seen a character with that much rage play that up close. But he's doing fantastic. But really, it is Bunghwa holding it down. And again, like in that 2v2, he did everything. Like he was. I mean, I do think that honestly, Cartel's Mai got the better end of the Mai versus Adina fights, but I mean, he lived versus a Mai that was diving him. So.
Let's take a look at the scores after that one. Cartel, they have jumped off the roof when it comes to how high they are in score compared to everybody else in the lobby. 53 to 38. 15-point difference. We talked about a 4-point difference between first and fourth place after game number 2. That has just gone out of the water. It is not even close right now for Team Cartel. Now, they haven't made checkpoints. Right, that's the big factor here for the rest of the lobby. They're still 2 points away from it. They should be able to secure that in the upcoming game. So we are guaranteed at least a game number 5 for now in the series. But my goodness, somebody needs to take down Bunghwa, because this guy, if he is alive, he is just going to shred people in this lobby. His Adina has been absolutely unstoppable. NCMB's Kadi has also been really good. I just have to see what his performance on the off pick is going to be in game number 4. But I will say, I know you were talking about, I didn't even notice, there's a 3-way tie for 4th place right now with 30 points between 3 teams, but NCMB, his Karya has been really good, but I do see some small points here and there where he is making micro mistakes. He actually ended up using back the off limits in towards the Mai in that last fight, and that's what got him killed. So if it isn't for those small micro mistakes, I think Team Cartel will be doing even better, if I'm going to be honest with you. But yes, NCMB is playing extremely well for the most part on his micro. I gotta stop talking about Bunghwa. And outside of that, I mean, Cartel, Dushiman, he's also just... I don't know, man. The entirety of Cartel is just doing so well. Was this Dushiman? I forget who's playing the Mai.
It's Ping. It's Ping.
It's Ping. You're right. You're absolutely right.
Ping has been absolutely fantastic on the Mai, honestly. I think his catwalks have solo won a couple fights. I think honestly... in that uptown scuffle, I think the fact that he was able to land a taunt on Dina and Bunghwa didn't get taunted was the biggest factor in that 2v2. One Mai found the catwalk, one didn't, and that leads to honestly Mai with a Phantom Jacket does. Although maybe they were on Mytho Cop, honestly I can't remember, but Mai doesn't do negligent damage, or negligible damage. If you do land a taunt and you land couple of Qs off, you do enough damage to put a lot of threat on backline. So I mean, Ping is doing fantastic, great exclusives. I mean, they're playing much better than the rest of the lobby on the comp that is not the like the comp. You know, it's the Adina version, not the Hayes version. But I think when we were talking about it, maybe the neutral I think is maybe slightly better into that matchup. It seems more like a paper into the rock because you are able to use the star healing to negate some of the rockets from Hayes.
Yes.
And Adina does. And after the rockets are off, Hayes is not the longest range mage. Like she does have to walk into the effective range of Adina, and Adina does great at catch potential when you have to walk into her.
A lot of times as well, something that I do notice with these Haze players is that they're always fishing for that blink-in shotgun SMG burst combo. In the situation we just saw in game number 3 towards the end of it, I saw the Haze looking for it. He tried, but he missed the Kadia because the Kadia used off limits right at the last second to dodge out on that combo. Once you start seeing something like that, you've already invested way too much going into the fight, so I think the Haze is definitely going to have to be a little bit more careful, although we won't have to worry about that for the upcoming game. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Character select for game number 4 is underway. My Haze and Kadia band Deja Vu, as we saw for game number 2. Let's see what other character selects we are going to see. Sua is going to be back, so we're seeing Rosner back on that. We're going to see Magnani back on that as well. Will we see another one? I'm seeing Denana hovering the Tia. He's not playing the Tia. He's not playing that either.
Yeah, there's definitely some interesting hovers. I think I'm kind of surprised to see Rio coming out as much as she has post ban. In fact, I think we might be looking at a Rio ban. No. Rio will not be getting banned. Looks like Fana's kind of jumping between the Chloe and the Dawn.
Yeah. I do see a Nadine ban, a Sua ban, so that's 2. There's 2 Shukais. I don't see anything else. It's getting banned after this one, though.
Yeah, and I don't think these teams really care about this game's bans because maybe they do decide that this My Haze Katya, like cycle is maybe not worth playing anymore because some comps are just better or some teams are just better at the comp than you. But I also am not a big fan of results-based analysis in competitive. Sometimes you just have a rough game. You shouldn't always look at one game to be like, no, this comp doesn't work. Maybe
especially in ER.
Yeah, the variance that comes from this game being a battle royale is always prevalent. You might just have an off game because you got third party at the wrong time. But also, on the flip, you kind of sometimes have to do results-based analysis when you're a checkpoint format, where you need to get enough points to get to checkmate, and then you need to win a game. So if you're not winning the games on it, maybe it's time to switch it up.
Exactly. Checkpoint format, that is just the name of the game. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go though. Game number 4 is underway. We're going to see Zahir back up and online for one circle. Some of you guys have already caught it in the chat too. Bun back on the William, right? So it's just the fact that the Kadia exists that really shifts how these games are going to go. Jingy, I think you perfectly predicted it, man. 1.35. Kadia is the name of the game. This character has been so crucial in how some of these teams are able to find success in these games that I doubted it. I'll be honest with you, he made that video on the tier list for 1.34. I doubted the fact that Kadia was going to be the X factor for these games, but nope, it is absolutely going to be the case. Without the Kadia though, it does open up the opportunity for things like the William to come out, for things like the Zahir to also come out too. Lenore even coming out for Zero Gen on top of it. Yeah, I mean, it just is what it is.
Yeah, I'm surprised Team Gyeonggi and Nate came back to this. I'd say hyper-scaling comp, right? Where you have the Nadine and the Lenore, who both have incredible scaling potential, but they didn't look great on it, at least from what I was seeing. They got a couple early kills, but the early kills ended up making the game even harder to play because they just were not facilitating Nadine stacks. And I don't know how many stacks Lenore got, but they were often just trading kills. And we're seeing Team Asher catch out Pang, and maybe not, actually. Boomwa coming up, but Jumo getting the flank onto Boomwa. Actually, that might be 2 picks going out to Team... Oh, wait, maybe? Maybe not? Boomwa's doing a great job. I mean, this guy is just a liver. Like, this guy is so good. Oh, wait, no, flash over, blink over the wall, rather. That looks like it's going to be a kill going towards... No. Actually, Jumo's kind of getting cooked by Boomwa right now. Boomwa turning it really well. And now we have Ping spawning, but the combo goes out from Q, where he's doing a great job of helping turn. And yeah, Chael coming back to this will be probably the
There we go. Yeah.
Oh, Boomwa trying to go for it.
No!
But the healing plant was actually pretty crucial, I think. Maybe they would have gotten down.
You see what Bungo is cooking, and I think that's okay because it's Bungo, right? We can expect things to work out. That's why we were so excited about him blinking in like that. I heard you getting excited there. Don't you worry about that one. It is definitely right for you to be in that kind of situation. Another pick as Hunter will take the ball. We have a potential fight up on the north side of the map. Zerojin getting caught out by the Alonso as well as the Fleeing Soul. It's not anything too dangerous though. He's actually going to opt to use the Sandstorm back in. There is a knockup over onto the Alonso. The shield is going to come through from the front side. A lot of good poke coming through from Romantic. One circle also poking out a lot with these Gandivas. He still needs to charge them up. It is early game, so he will just back away. The damage is not there yet with this.
Absolutely, and we're seeing... I feel like this is probably the slowest early game. Like, the kills are pretty loaded on Asher, and Asher just had one long fight. And it looks like, oh, Fauna getting... Wait, actually, no, Boomblock maybe going down to Scarlet. Fauna... no, never mind. Fauna going down, Scarlet trading out. But this is actually pretty favorable for Sparkle because, I mean, Ping's not going to offer damage in the 1v1 again. Oh, trying to juke. But Scarlet placed the camera down, and there was another fight going on in the hospital. We lost the camera of that. It does look like Scarlet's going to finish off this kill on Ping as we see the free at last coming out from the Sicella getting the pick onto Revolt. And there is just, when we are Cassie, we are looking like Eminem. We are rap gunning the whole time because there is non-stop as kill goes down in Chapel, and I think that was FureX picking up the kill. Yep. And another fight going on in bottom.
I could have sworn a minute ago you were saying that this was one of the slowest day ones that we've had. It immediately turned tail. Ing9 will get picked off. It's going to be a Nikki picking up a kill against the Nikki. Okay, quite interesting. I actually didn't even notice the fact that we see two Nickies in this lobby, but Char and Ing9 will be picking that one up. G-Work getting caught out. He's going to try to blink on out of there. Way too much damage already taken by this Adela, and a lot of her cooldowns invested too. Eden Sejong still looking for the chase though. There's the Night Fork invested from Team Asher. Oh, the triple tag with the Fleeting Soul. Everybody just grouping on top of each other with this one. Danana looking to find somebody with this. He can't really go for the Sua because she's just going to Don Quixote out. It will be the disengage as Eden Sejong looking for the prio on the trigger light instead.
Oh, Magnani found a huge knockup on Boomlop, and Dina taking a lot of damage. NCMB kind of gliding on him.
Whoa.
And then we see Boomlop. Oh, wait. Dina got from Dina for once. Boomlop losing out on that 1v1. A great blink on the, is it the Moon Conjunct that comes up from the Dorito? But yeah, great dodge on the stun. Dina ended up getting the better of that Dina via Dina Mira.
Yeah, finally.
That's a great for confidence, honestly, when you win that fight and you finally feel like you're the go to your character again, you know, you get that ego, you start feeling hot, you start making better plays, but that was absolutely fantastically played by DJC. Unfortunately, they don't end up getting the meteorite because Auto Arms probably got the tree and they came down in the meteorite doing a little bit of Sparkle Esports cosplay.
Exactly. Two things I want to say off of that one as well. First, as long as Team Cartel doesn't go -1, they are guaranteed in checkpoint. 2 kills. They have got 2 points they have achieved. 55 is exactly where they are at right now. As long as they don't go -1 anywhere randomly for fun and then go 8th out of nowhere with no additional kills, they will be in checkpoint starting from game number 5. Another thing as well, I have done it, chat. Another person that I have got to say the Doritos for the Adina. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, I actually have always been calling them the Doritos. I think it might have started from you, but all the Adinas refer to it as double Dorito or whatever. But
oh my god, I might have actually started that. No way. Really?
You do see the point coming out from Danana onto Songharang, but I don't know if this is the fight you want. Oh, never mind. Wanda flashing in, Romantic 1v1ing Scarlet. This is such a disjointed fight, but I think this is exactly what Sparkle Esports wants. This hectic fight where everybody's taking their ones is perfect for their composition because they're all just playing ranged characters that can take these 1v1s. Romantic doing his best, trying to like space out and kite out the kill shots coming out from Scarlet, but once the backup comes out, they're doing that. And Boomwall getting crashed off, I think. No, it looks like it would be probably the Tularian timepiece. Or is it the Tularian timepiece? What's the upgraded Mithril one?
The upgrade? Oh, are you talking about?
Oh, that's a huge knock for JCB.
Oh my god! Oh no!
Wait, getting the stun with the crossbow skill. This might just be a full wipe for Scarlet.
Where's the change?
Oh, wait, I mean, chasing an Emma's kind of hard, but Cinema's doing a great job cooking him. Oh, JCP missing the knockup though, but I mean, there's not enough time, I think, but able to hop over the wall. If Cinema has a Molotov cocktail ready, might be a full wipe.
Oh, there's a totem.
Yeah, the totem's
No!
Auto Arms picking up a huge wipe, honestly.
That's actually crazy. Auto Arms is also finally starting to get the rhythm online. The contest for the Alpha. There we go. One's gonna get taken down though. Danana will unfortunately fall. Kyunggi In8 has prio over this Alpha, but Eden Sejong does not want to let this go. Guys, you guys are stuck in the corner right now. Holy crap, what a huge explosion shot coming through from Chino. There's the lockdown onto Romantic, one circle a little bit too far away for the rest of the members of Gyeonggi NA to chase. But that was definitely risky going into a corner. When you're getting cornered like that, you should have known that the Nadine was coming from the other side. Explosion shot was perfect. Could have been a little bit earlier, maybe to try locking down one circle behind the corner instead of launching him past it. But still, you will definitely take that. 2 kills and a mid-roll into the hands of Gyeonggi NA.
Yeah, and I think the story of this game is actually the comeback of Auto Arms. They've gotten more kills this game. I think this is as many kills as they've ever gotten, and they are actually getting the ball rolling. I mean, Sadhands with an insane play, like monkey wiring in and then going for the crossbow skill. That was huge, and I think this is the longest we've seen them alive. So this is definitely a different story for the lobby. Maybe this Nadine pick is something that Sadhands should look towards more often because it was looking insane. And the Adriana and Jukai have been kind of facilitating a lot of ability to catch up teams afterwards. They're not looking for the pick on G-Work.
Exactly, they're looking for the crowd control stack, not there just yet. The shield pop, there's the shots coming through. Gandaiva will be what is needed to knock down G-Work. It's still night number 2, so he will come back in about 30 seconds. But nice lockdown, nice crowd control stacking from Miren Sejong, not letting that Adela run away as soon as they can. Locking that down will be an extra kill going in their favor. I will say, Miren Sejong pulling back, even if they lost a couple of early games in game 1 and 2, they are still holding strong. Another fight potentially brewing inside a chapel. Good damage coming out from the Lenore, but my goodness, A9 just gets absolutely shredded. One more shot from the Daikyu is going to be enough to knock that down too. Zerojin in a whole heap of trouble. There's the spell shield, not going to pop. The Enrage, this is problematic now for Zerojin. Can you even get away from Asua as a Lenore? He tries to blink on out, but he gets tagged by the center of the Odyssey. A memory should do it, the stun should be there. He's trying to get as much movement speed as possible, but he is deep in red right now. 9 seconds to go for Zerojin. I don't think he's gonna be able to make it. Movement speed, he is hesitating, and it's gonna be a -1 to Zerojin, and a death, a wipe for Gyeonggi NA. Oh, Magnani also falls too, and this is an awkward situation now.
And yeah, that was a -1 to DJC, and yeah, I mean, Asher catching out of I think because Gyeonggi and Nako's -1, that actually kind of absolutely fries DJC because they weren't able to get the timer reset on Magnani, which means Magnani didn't have enough time to get out of the red zone. Like, they kind of both screwed each other over there, I'm not gonna lie.
Even in death, we will see Zerojin being the X factor to knock down Daejeon Cybers. Fortunately, Dina also couldn't play the game there for about 3 seconds while he just got his health bar melted by the side of Team Asher. That is exactly how it works. Usually a tank, we're able to see their health bar slowly disappear into the darkness, but when you're a squishy character like the Adina, yeah, no, you're just
And yeah, I mean, you're playing exactly into what Asher wants, an isolated target, like at the edge of an area they can't run to, and you have Nikisu Adela, yeah, you're gone. There's no chance.
Now that we have 2 teams gone, 6 teams available remaining in this game, as well as the fact that the map is actually fairly open. Look at this, it's a split down pretty much the entire left side and the right side. It's the outer ring of the map that is mostly open and available for these teams. Quite an interesting spread, if I'm going to be honest with you, for Lumia Island. Usually you tend to see a entire side of the map open, or at least 2 out of the 4 sides being majority open. But for now, these teams have a lot of leniency in how they want to traverse throughout the map. Omega will be spawning inside of Stream. We do have BNK Furex taking sole control of it. Daejeon Cybers not looking to contest this at all. Not in a vision for these guys to even entertain that fact. And I don't know if they knew it was BNK Furex sitting inside of Stream, but if they did know about it, they might be a little bit scared about the pick potential of the Sicilla, which I would definitely think is the right decision there too.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, we're seeing great play coming out for Channel. G-Work blinking over the wall, and oh my goodness, I don't think Sadhead. Oh wait, never mind. The fire's coming out. Sadhead's trying to kite, going for the monkey wire into G-Work, but G-Work landing the combo, and yeah, that's just, yeah, that's G-Work magnificently, and that was a fantastic play coming out from Channel.
I don't think JCB gets out of this one. There's the bookmark stack. Jumo just needs to use a Don Quixote. Oh, interesting. They're actually going to opt to give up on the chase. Maybe the Shukai a little bit tanky. They don't want to use their time trying to chase down a Shukai, instead going for a lot more of the objectives around the map. I think the cube was a gold cube plus 50 credits, I would have to think, towards G-Work. pretty valuable time. And I think this is a really good macro play too. Like, who cares if they get away? You're just doing your own thing. And with Team Asher, as long as you're keeping pace with the entire game, you can blow up anybody, even if it's a tank.
I also think there's an argument to be made that Asher knows they're on the lesser side of it. So if they let them res and they just catch them out again, like they're looking right now, you just get more points. Like, this team is way weaker than you. So, actually, well, no, I'm looking at Sadhand's build. It's actually cool build.
Who cares, though, right? If you get bursted.
If you one-shot him, you one-shot him, you know, so. But yeah, JCP and Cinema were able to path into Uptown, but Sadhands is so zoned off. But JCP is going in. Oh wait, Jumo kind of caught out. I actually think this is gonna look for a successful fight for Auto Arms, and now Cinema gonna continue the chase, and G-Work has to find a way. Yeah, G-Work and are gonna be able to run away, but it ends up being an unfavorable trade. I think Jumo just went a little too deep and was not respecting Sadhand's damage output.
Okay. As a Sua, I don't think you ever fight there. Nor do you ever really go in exactly where the seesaw was. That is not where you want to be fighting as a Sua. A lot of really weird corners, a lot of really weird angles that especially an Adriana is going to be able to take full advantage of, right? Eventually your spell shield is going to disappear. Adriana cuts through that like butter. It is no problem for her to kill that spell shield at all. And once that happens, you have no way to really deny the slows coming through from this Adriana, since you have to use all of your skills to try to traverse around that little playground area. I don't think Jumo really understood the gravity of the situation he was in until it was a little bit too late. The rest of the team also missing out on a couple of their combos. I think the call out was G-Work lands the queen, and then Sua follows through, but he missed the queen, and there was really no setup at all to allow the Sua to get free damage on anybody. It was just a little bit unfortunate. We'll just call it that.
Yeah, and because there wasn't the guaranteed engage from Nikki, it puts a lot more execution barrier on G-Work, and if you miss out that queen, it kind of falls apart. This comp is very, like, kind of like a domino effect. You need, like, and speaking of the domino, there's Boomlock going down, but...
With health bars.
But, like, NCFP is doing a fantastic job turning in.
Oh... They invested a little bit too much. Now, usually this kind of strategy works, but I think if they were going to do that, they had to do it on NCMB, right? Like, you kill NCMB, the consistent damage is gone, but you invested way too much into the mage, who is just going to be able to get burst damage here and there. You're waiting for their cooldowns to come back, but NCMB is just pumping autos like no tomorrow, because you don't have anything left to catch out on this Nadine. They went too far, in my opinion. Blink invested, Quick Cut invested, Pure Rage Uppercut invested, Sua had to use everything, including Memory, Don Quixote. A little bit too much, right? And starting from there, it becomes very difficult for you to control the Nadine, because again, you're getting corner checked by that little shed inside of the warehouse. A little unfortunate for Team Asher. It looked good for a second, but overreaching just a bit.
Yeah, and honestly, Cartel doesn't even need to do anything this game, so the fact that they're just still winning fights by just like outplaying their opponents is pretty huge.
Denying points for everybody else, right?
Absolutely, and that's really all you need to do this game. Is you want to play it Gatekeeper as much as possible. Maybe if you don't win, try to deny as many points as possible. Because it doesn't matter if you win this game, you're already at checkpoint. You need to win another game, of course. But the neutral between DJC and Fox is pretty interesting, because if the Sua is fast on the reaction speed, can actually deny the pull from the Zizella, which is pretty big.
And I think it's okay for these guys to just play slow right now. Bum is still building up. He is going to be on that William. They have Prio on the Wickle line too. No team's even looking to contest this. No one wants Hyperloop in the stream, but yep, there we go. Start to the Wickle line, going to get melted based on the fact that Bum is playing that William. Blood Sample picked up by the side of BNK FearX, and Bleed buff also going to be going in their favor. This is quite a late Wick take, although here we go. Danana in a little bit of trouble. Magnetic Field is not going to do anything to keep his team alive. Wait a second, Cartel, they're pushing strong. Wolfasword is what ends up killing Romantic Wind Circle with a dodge on that walk, but that's two members of Mida and Sejong down again to Team Cartel. They're just denying other team points.
Yeah, and I gotta say, I feel like a lot of these Alonsos have been like really overreaching. It looks like the Alonso was so far separated from the rest of the team. We didn't see the start of the fight, but the fight started with Alonso at what, like quarter HP? Like the fight's over again before it really starts.
Oh, in one circle. I don't think that Squirrel Trap sees him, but that camera will. Pungwa is gonna find one circle out. He will get taken down unless he can really find. Nope. Okay. Pungwa not gonna let that happen.
Yeah, that was a good try though. From one circle to try to at least get one more point, because you are absolutely dead there. Blood going over to Sad. No. Wait. Actually, no. It's going over to. Yeah, that's what I expected they were gonna do. Is give the chaser over to Cinema so that we can get that chaser Dawn on the Adriana. That's such an insane spike on any of these throw amp characters. That's probably the transition, right? Is that chaser Dawn? Once you have that, you are so strong. But if you look at Team BNK Furex there, I think you sneeze that, and it looks like Auto Arms might be catching.
Oh, whoa.
Goodness.
This is a little bit awkward. Explosion shot also getting blocked by the Suo. That is a lot of damage with the Adriana, but luckily everyone just backing away from that one. I saw Bum trying to get some fastball auto attacks off onto Sadhand. He took that much damage with 3 auto attacks, by the way. Sadhand, he needs to play careful when he's playing around that William, but this doesn't mean Signature Fireball off on cooldown. We got about 20 seconds to go, I would have to say, before that comes back up. Sadhand isolated. He's going to have to invest his Monkey Wire to get out. Luckily, Uptown is still open, so he is in safe hands. BNK Furex still holding sole control over this chapel area. Our final 2 zones will be Uptown and Factory. 3 teams sitting inside of Uptown. No, BNK Furex, as well as Team Dead on Cyber is now holding inside a chapel instead. They want some options.
Absolutely. But you're looking at a lot of these teams. I feel like most of these teams really do want like the 1v1 and like none of these teams I think are great at trying to play like a 2v1 or like a 1v1v1. I think you really want to isolate because a lot of these teams are rather cooldown reliant. And we do see, except for maybe DGC, but DGC getting caught out. Magnani trying to back out and Rovolu getting chased down. Oh, the hook!
Oh!
Ooh, that's a huge pull coming out onto Rovolu. That is going to be the fight for DJC. Again, Sisala is so good at, like, if a fight starts, or actually, no, I should say, she can end a fight if she starts it. Like, as soon as she lands that pull and she's in that chase situation, or if they start chasing them down and she's able to land that stray pull, that's just so big for her. And Magnani versus, I believe it's Rosner on the Suo. Yeah, this is a very one-sided fight. Rosner's so far ahead of Magnani, and it does look like the fight between Cartel and Auto Arms is going to finally start.
Yeah, but Soul Stealer was invested. Double knockup coming through from Pang. Okay, the fight is going to be forced out from the side of Team Cartel. Auto Arms, one gets taken down. Cartel denying points yet again. Cinema trying to do damage. I don't think he has enough, even as the Adriana is sitting on this chaser. As one's already taken down, Cartel just needs to play this slow. No need for you to risk anything at this point. Although Tej and Cyber is starting to pile on in into Uptown as well. Magnani walking in. He is by himself at the moment. Where is this Adina? And can they even stop Team Cartel? That is the question. These guys are just not letting up on the pressure despite the fact that they're the only ones in checkpoint right now.
Absolutely, and yeah, we've seen Magnani do some hero plays off the Suo a little earlier, being a wrap, but look at their timer. There's no way they're not going to just walk into Cartel and die here. Auto Arms having a little more time, but maybe if they take the... Oh wait, DJC playing spoiler for Team Cartel. I don't think that's actually a great idea. You should give the kills to Cartel, yeah, you want to give the kills to the team already in checkpoint. Yeah, now Auto Arms gonna be fighting the 2v1, that's just not gonna happen. And NCMB is putting so much into this what we saw.
Yeah, it's insane. 13 kills for Team Cartel. Now they have one team left in their face. BNK Furex. Cartel looking for 16. Their point differential to anybody else in this lobby is not even gonna be close at this point. Luckily for Team BNK Furex, they will have control over the final zone with the Sicilla that is actually really big. Because look at the characters on Team Cartel. I don't really think there is anyone that can contest that Wilson without being in danger of themselves getting pulled, right? None of them really outrange that Sicilla pull range at all. And with this kind of control, I think Cartel might be in a little bit of trouble. What kind of angle do you decide to take on this? The one easy way in already being controlled by BNK Furex. And now that Cartel knows about this, what are your options? How are you going to start looking to enter into this zone? Pang taking a good amount of damage, taking down to half HP right now. There's the pull already invested from Silencer, should be coming back in just a second. Pull onto Pungwa. Rosner not investing anything just yet. Cloak and Dagger invested from Pang, and now the fight will begin. Signature Fireball is huge. Good amount of damage going down onto Rosner. He's going to have to pull away from the fight. Free at last going to be invested. A lot of health taken down from the members of Team Cartel, but they do have the Adina, they do have the Shukai. They can reset. Timer is plenty for this team. They're just trying to look and get positioning inside of the final zone. BNK Furex not gonna let that happen. There's a pullover onto Pungwa and Solensar again and again and again. There is a reason why his character is signified as the Sicilla in his team poster. BNK Furex takes away game number 4 or game number 3. I can't even tell at this point. I think they had 7 kills, not too many, but they will stop the obliteration role that Team Cartel was running amok in this lobby.
Yeah, and again, game-winning pulls coming out from that Sicella. It's so big. I think honestly, that was just I feel like the difference between FearX winning and losing that game was just that sis pick. It was so high impact. I think every fight was decided by a Sicella pull rather on an isolated backliner, winning the fight, and then you're forcing a 2v3, and I feel like this comp just absolutely rolls over the 2v3.
Indeed, it was really good. I think even more so than that, what really sealed the deal, even after the pull, was the signature fireball that came from Bum inside of Chapel, right? That signature fireball, not in the final zone, but when they were fighting from Uptown into Chapel, all the triple slows that came through really put down the pressure, I think, that Cartel was able to put out. And what that allowed them to do is actually still have prio over the fast route into the final zone inside of Chapel, because they weren't pushed away from the fight. Solensar pulling their weight, Bum pulling their weight, Rosner pulling their weight on BNK Furex. I think this is a team that is definitely looking to contest Team Cartel when it comes to winning potentially this entire series.
I'm actually curious, is that enough points? 7 kills
I
first,
don't think so.
15. They were at 33, I believe. Something like that, right? 33, 32. So that isn't enough.
Yeah.
Because I think they wiped game 3 really early, no?
Well, hold on a second. I said we were at 53 for Team Cartel, and then there was an 18-point difference. I could remember saying 35. Okay, even then, it's probably not going to happen. Yeah.
So we still are only looking at Team Cartel in checkpoint, which is obviously massive for the lobby. But this is the annoying thing about being the only team in checkpoint. The target on your head is huge. So you might want to do some covert operations and switch to the Haze Mog so they don't know that you're the team to beat.
Yeah, this is where KR starts becoming really interesting. Now, since this is your first time casting ERM, I will give you a precedence. If it's really obvious that these teams are looking to, do a little bit of that handshake motion against a certain team, they will get mad, right? So you don't want to make it too obvious, but you do have to make sure that that team doesn't win. There are so many things that you can do on the macro point, even if Team Cartel makes it all the way towards the end of the game, that I think we shouldn't end. We shouldn't end on game number 5. That's my prediction right now. Cartel, they are given the safety net of being in checkpoint, but I don't know if they're going to be able to finish it off in game number 5. We'll, of course, have to see when the break ends. But for now, Pungwa still looking good. NCMB also looking good. Peng also looking good. They have really, really good control over how this lobby is going. It all comes down on them to see if they can even end it in game number 5.
For sure. And yeah, I mean, they look like some closers. I mean, they've been having fantastic games. Last 3 games, they've been absolutely dominating. And we do have the scores coming up.
In just a moment, let's take a look at this one. Kaz, what do we have here? Cartel being in checkpoint is obvious, right? We've been talking about that pretty much for the past minute or two. Second place is BNK Furex with 45. There is a 26-point difference. They increased the lead. Cartel is playing insane right now. Look at the kill counts between Cartel and the rest of the lobby too. Holy crap.
Absolutely, but here's the thing. It really doesn't matter. I know that sounds really silly to the viewers maybe, but they're in checkpoint now. That's all that matters. How many kills you get to checkpoint doesn't matter if you can't close out, right? Like you could be, we've seen it in Europe, and we've seen it in previous ERM games. We've seen it in ERCS sometimes. At all these series, you can be like 90 kills and you can still just not close out the game. And then you don't win. So these teams, FearX, Asher, Sparkle Esports, all these teams that are so close to checkpoint, if they can just play point keeper for this game, they have a good chance of winning the tournament for themselves, even with the insurmountable lead it looks like Cartel has.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, still, that was game number 4, and you guys know what that means. We are going to go on a break, so grab some extra water, grab some extra snacks, and grab a stretch. Well, I say grab a stretch, take a stretch before you guys come back. We'll be back with you guys for at least game number 5. We'll see if we even get a game number 6. We'll be right back.
안전지대가 사망했습니다.
이렇게 짝두 라운드는 BNK2X입니다.
야, BNK TOX 서운설 선수가 그냥 일로 와! 네, 제대로 보여줬습니다.
대박은 터뜨렸고요. 그 와중에 선수 선수가 나 이거 무조건 땡겨라고 콜했던 것 같습니다.
아.
그 땡기는
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back from the break. Welcome back. We are back with Eternal Return Masters Season 5 Season Finals, day number 2 for the Grand Finals. We just came back from the break after games 3 and 4. We are now here going into our 5th game, which very well could be our last game of the night, or will Cartel be taken down by the rest of the lobby so that we can move on into the series into game number 6 and potentially even more? How was your break, Kaz?
Fine. We got some more caffeine in our system, so
Oh, heck
we're
yeah.
energized and ready to go. we're some Diet Coke gluggers, so we're caffeinated, ready to go. I felt like games 4 and 3 were really entertaining to watch because I felt like FearX played phenomenally, even though like Cartel was like frying the lobby. I felt like they closed out really well in that game 5 or game 4 rather, game 4 going
Yes.
into game 5.
Yep, absolutely. You're absolutely correct. I think a lot of teams have definitely developed a lot more of their overall macro play within the series, but Game 4 is a very difficult game for me to really measure the metrics on how this entire lobby has developed as a whole. Right, over the course of the series, we can definitely tell that these teams are adjusting to one another, but the real big issue is, because of how prevalent Kadia is right now, I can't really tell whether or not these even number games without the Kadias would work as well as it would for some of these teams if the Kadia was actually a factor. Because of how important she has been throughout the entire course of the series, without it, it really just seems difficult for me to gauge whether or not these teams are playing correctly according to how the entire lobby itself wants to play.
For sure. I think it's when something is so this is the interesting thing about something being like predominantly meta is like you said, it warps the identity of the lobby.
Mhm.
Because this Haze, Mai, or well, Adina, but like Mai and Katya like core comp is so popular. It again, like you said, it makes it really hard to select game 4 because that's a game where these pivotal pieces of the puzzle are removed, and now teams have to adjust. And it looked like Auto Arms and uh Team Cartel like pivoted towards the crossbow Nadine, but every other team had a very different answer to what lobby looks like without Mai and Katya. But now this game 5 is defining because this is when those characters that are pivotal to a lot of these players and players and strategies come back in, and then we're going to see more of these mirror matches again, which again comes out to the best execution on the fight, right? They're
Indeed.
the same characters, so these players are going to have to hand check each other.
Are we going to see the 666 again? What do you think?
I think maybe we might see some pivots. I think some players realize that they're probably better on different comps just because you introduce a lot of variants, I think,
Yes.
that you might not actually consider because it really comes down to routing then, right? Getting your items online when there's so many people contesting the same components or materials. People are contesting similar transitionary objectives, right? Like the way you for often, don't want to say entirely, for a lot of characters, their transition pathing is mapped, right? It's been solved for a while. We have numbers, right? We understand numbers. So you understand what objectives you want to contest first. And if everybody's playing the same character, everybody's at that objective. And then it becomes A, B, C, D, E, F, G, Campbell soup party at Tree or at Meteor, like we saw. And then teams like Team Sparkle get both objectives for free.
Exactly. It's so weird, man. Gosh. All these odd number games are really, really messing with me today, if I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not that big of a surprise because it usually goes like this, right? All the very strong characters within the meta will typically get banned out every other game, starting from game number 1. The odd number games are usually the ones where we do tend to see these meta-defining characters, and once they start to go away, we start seeing these second-handed picks. I don't know though, man. Kadia has just been so strong. Haze has just been so consistent. Mai is always good as ever. It's just, save for the Kadia, Mai and Haze has always been good and competitive over on the Korean side of things. It just feels like a very different set of characters to really balance with one another. So we'll see if Season 6 is going to continue being the same. But for now, Kaz, we are still on the Season 5 season finals. We see the players up on the screen, and you know what that means.
Absolutely. Now we could say that this is Katya and Mai's island, but at the end of the day, we're gonna see a shift in meta coming into season 6. So if you guys want to continue watching ERM coming into season 6, we will be definitely seeing different lobbies. And it's not to say that Mai is boring to watch. We saw that fight in Uptown when it was Team DJC versus Team Cartel. That was such a thrilling fight, and it was a mirror match, but it was players playing at their pinnacle. And I see an interesting decision that Bunghwa's hovering the haze, but is that really the play? You've been playing so phenomenally. Yeah, okay, we're back on the Adina. When you've been playing so phenomenally on the Adina, I'd be shocked to see you pivot. And Team Asher going back to this. Wait, was it Team Asher that was playing this originally, or was it Team Mirai Sejong?
I think it was a different team.
Yeah, but we are seeing that same lineup of this Arda, Elena, Laura hyper dive, and it didn't look fantastic the first game we saw. I'm not gonna lie, but G-Work is a phenomenal Elena, also a phenomenal Laura, honestly. But I am interested to see if this is their read on how to counter the My Haze Katya, because it didn't look phenomenal when we saw it face against those teams before, but maybe different pilots and different answers and different ways of playing the fights out. We'll have to see.
Indeed. For how much notoriety Laura has been getting inside of just like the ranked environment when it comes to Season 6, or even Season 5 as a whole, towards the end of Season 5, Laura was notorious for being this extremely strong character. We just haven't really seen it being reciprocated inside of these competitive areas, but we'll see Team Asher give it a go. We got the pan out of the players. Are we going to see the hockey puck? Please show me the hockey puck. We have to see the hockey puck, right? I'm denied by hockey puck. I'm mad. Game 5 is loaded. Let's take a look at what is going to happen. Team Cartel, as you guys can see on the bottom side of our screen, the only team that is going to be in checkpoint. Covered by ads now. Sorry about that. If you guys saw it fast enough, you would see that Team Cartel is the only team that is inside of checkpoint. That is going to be a huge advantage going to this team. Are they going to be able to end it out in game number 1 or not? There is a 10-point gap, I think, from second place. BNK FureX 10 points away from checkpoint. So there is still a little bit of breathing room for Team Cartel, but I would have to assume with how BNK FureX is playing, that 10-point difference will be made up in this game alone.
So some absolutely genius routing by Asher. They're online so fast, grouped up so quickly. I think they're funneling items to each other. You can see it on the ground in Warehouse, and that leads to a pretty lightning fast pick going out to Team Asher. And they do need these kills. They want to hit checkpoint, and they want to accelerate the game so they can try to deny Cartel from closing out the series with this game 5 while they are checkpoint. I wanted to note that it looks like Fauna's going back to the Yan. Maybe this is his answer, or their answer rather, to the to this my call, and maybe they go back to the Chloe when it's not the my call. Yeah, I've been noticing that. But yeah, we're seeing a fight break out between Rosner and ZeroJin. ZeroJin with a great shotgun blast to keep a stun and deny the catwalk. Gonna try to kite towards his white lily. Flashes and is able to get the auto off. Really well played. And now Jinho kind of pinch turning. Bum is kind of low, but Rosner's doing a great job. Oh, great exclusive coming out to deny any kind of damage on the bum. And it does look like Team FureX, or no, yeah, Team FureX is gonna get the better of this, which is surprising that they're playing the Mike as well.
A little bit overzealous from the side of Kyunggi, but they will be able to trade out the kill as we see Rosner overreaching a little bit on the northeastern side of the map. Auto Arms, Taekyung, he is substituted in. Unfortunately, we won't be seeing his Yan as his first character being played, but this Shukai, will he be able to get out? Oh my goodness, yes he can. With the healing drone on hand, he will keep himself alive. Nice teleport out. That is a point denied to a team on the south side of the map. Well done to Taekyung for doing that. He's already making plays, man. He's already making a statement saying that, hey, I don't want to die in this lobby. Nice steal away from the mutant dogs. I apologize, from ZeroJin. Pei not gonna be able to grab a single one of those as the haze just SMP shreds it all the way to oblivion.
Absolutely. I want to maybe extend on this point. We do see FureX pivoting to Sisela Mai Katya, so even more Katya Mai. The score is so insanely strong. I think that means that there's only 2 teams in the lobby not playing it at all. Maybe they were playing it earlier, but I feel like I did not see Sisela and Katya before. And it does look like Auto is getting engaged on by 2 Digital Tigers.
Indeed. Taken down. Down goes Sad Hand. Unfortunately, this Katya not too long to live for this world. Cinema will be able to get themselves on out. Ping still a little, no, not Ping, sorry. Taekyung, there we go, there's the word. A little bit far away. I think he was still finishing up his stacks. He is at max now, so his health bar as high as it can be at the current level that he is at the moment. Here we go though, fight beginning as Kongdam Sparkle getting tagged out a little bit. Songarang taken down to half, but this Mai in the middle of nowhere. We do see the Shaw Veil at least taking up a little bit more, but will end up getting secured by Fauna. Quick spin is good. Blink into the bush means that he is going to be safe for now. Scarlet doing a lot of good damage. One circle in a little bit of trouble. A couple more auto attacks should do it. Will they be able to lock that down? Yes, and actually, Mira and Sejong, Romantic gets taken down too. They're fully wiped. Wait a second. How do you let this happen at game number 5? Gyeongnam Sparkle wipes out Mira and Sejong.
Yeah, that is a pretty egregious error. One of those two players have to. I mean, I guess because Sparkle loves this fight. You see it a lot coming out from Sparkle Esports. Is this like everybody takes their one very segmented fight, and I mean, I guess it's pretty hard to run away from that, but still, like, it's pretty egregious for Mirai Sejong to wipe night one when you need these points to get into checkpoint in a checkmate format. Hopefully, that doesn't end up biting them, but that could be turning deciding.
You can't let that happen, and I think it was definitely a little bit awkward from the members of Mira and Sejong. Both Romantic and One Circle were hesitating. I'm not entirely sure what they were hesitating for, because they already lost their Mai. The health bars on the side of Gyeongnam Sparkle, yes, they were low, but as soon as you see the Yan blinking into the bush, you know you're not going to chase it as a Kadia. You gotta leave. You can't kill anybody else. This is your Haze is also getting targeted down by the Emma. Her health bar is low. The call should have been there. So a very, very big macro misplay coming through from Mira and Sejong. It's definitely at least biting them for this game, right? It might bite them even more in the future, but for game number 5, it is a crucial mistake that will knock them out.
For sure, and yeah, we do see Rosner getting caught by NCMB and the classic E4 from the Katya. NCMB is probably the most prolific one doing that. Catwalk landing onto the Sella. Oh wait, was that a exclusive to pull them in?
Yep.
Wow, what a great dive onto the backline. Holy, wait, is this a wipe they're looking at? Ungwa looking to right, Rosner having enough KMs to catwalk out, but a flat
my God, he wants
quick
it.
chase, rather. Great footwork coming out from Rosner to dodge out on these abilities. Bungwa has to watch out on their own health bar, and Rosner is going to make it out alive, which is so important for FearX, because I think they are not at checkpoint yet, and they need these points, and they could not wipe that early.
The food that he is eating right now is definitely slightly cold. 40 HP per healing, not that bad, but it's not what you want as a front line, of course, but you had to keep yourself alive one way or another with your food source. Nicely done from Team B&K FearX to keep themselves alive. Those are the decision making that we need. Oh my goodness, the crowd control stack got the cinema. He had no answers to that shotgun into the blink, but still everybody from the side of Gyeongnam Sparkle is going to catch up. And look at this, Fauna, he doesn't even care about the Kadia. They know that the kill force is going to go straight out to take him. He's stuck in the corner. Fauna has priorities. Sparkle Esports is so locked in what their main goals are in this game right now that they are all on the same wavelength. It's crazy. I have never seen a team that locked in and in sync with one another before. Fauna just not paying attention at all to the Kadia. That is surprising to me, but my goodness, how good is it to see it?
Yeah, I think it's. I mean, I think for them specifically, Team Sparkle, they have to coordinate so well, because this comp is so high in execution barrier, and you can see that they are in perfect sync all the time. Oh wow, what a catch coming out from Team Sparkle onto tank, but Vaughn is incredibly low. Actually, what's so having an insane turn on MCMB. MCMB getting making that same error that you mentioned, going too forward and then just eating so much damage coming out from Solim.
That's good damage. Songharang trying to chase down Bungwa, but nobody saw Pain. Wait, he could get the flank on this one. Blast Wave gonna miss yet again, unfortunately, as Bungwa was focusing on throwing down his stars a little bit down towards Songharang, I think it was. No, it was towards Scarlet. So for now, Bungwa will live. The fact that he was actually throwing down constellations towards the Emma actually saves him as he doesn't get pulled back from the Blast Wave. Nice attempt from both of these teams. 1-for-1 trade was really good, but we do still see the fact that Gyeongnam Sparkle, even after yesterday, are still faltering against these Mai compositions. They aren't able to knock them down. I also think that Songharang overestimated the reaction coming in from the Mai because they used the Blast Wave preemptively to dodge out maybe on like the catwalk that was being invested, but nah, they weren't able to react in time. The Blast Wave goes completely wide. The Mai doesn't get locked in crowd control. Exclusive comes out. Defense rises. It is just difficult to catch that kill.
And it looks like Asher is going to walk into auto arms. And wow. And the Nimrod coming out, but from the engage. Yeah, that might be hard disengage coming out from Asher. But it looks like Team Auto Arms might give chase to this, but it's almost impossible to chase an Arctic team. The Nimrod is just such a good escape tool.
I'm surprised the Bird to a Crisp actually wasn't invested from taking. They probably could have dished out a lot more punishment if the slows were there and the range from the Haze and the Kadia was able to be caught up a little bit. But for now, all of them holding their ultimates, which is good. Any future fights for the time being will still be in favor if you can get that one going. BNK Furex as well as Team Kyungyene looking for the Tree of Life. There's the pull over onto the Haze. It will start the fight. Healing Drone has already been activated. Free at Last also activated too. In the Blitz, we'll lock down Jinho. A good amount of damage going down onto the Kadia. It will just call for the disengage. A Tree of Life secured for Team BNK Furex.
Yeah, I think the Fear at Last is so good against these Mai comps because it actually, again, it kind of cheats the Mai peel, right? It does extra damage, and then when you have the Katya range that can't actually auto-pass the Mai often, you just have so much damage that the Mai can't really account for. And then you have the threat of Wilson pulls all the time. But yeah, this is not a terrain you want to walk into against this team composition. I don't think this movie is worth it.
Yeah, not at all. The credit count is good, but you don't want to eat your entire health bar in damage. Just for one small objective that you can make up by hunting animals as well. A little bit. Means we are going to see Lumi being controlled by Kyungyene. No other teams around the area, so all credits from Lumi will go in favor of Team Kyungyene. Let's see what their credit count is looking like. 374 on towards that Mai. Looking for potentially a blood buy for one of their characters. We've known how important Widowmaker and Hellfire is for all of these Kadias and Hazes. Just getting locked up and ready very soon. A minute to go until night number 3. Usually our first sets of blood samples. Whereas for Team Cartel and Auto Arms, looking for a little bit of contest right around the school and archery range intersection. Cartel being pushed away a little bit, but Pungwa still holding strong. Shukai getting poked out a little bit as the Moon Dorito gonna get buffered out by the walk it off. And taking a little bit of punishment, but Pungwa's doing really good, keeping his teammates locked up. Oh my god, that Moon Dorito locks on over and onto Sandhand. He's eating a whole lot of damage. Ghostfire is still activated, Electric Shift is out. Taegyun gets taken down, and Cartel still in control.
Yeah, Cartel playing excellently, and even though NCMB again ease forward, doesn't actually get punished, and yeah, it looks like Auto Arms could be looking at a wipe because the collapse is coming in from Pungwa. But great turnout to Ping. I guess they identified that they're trying to make that play and decide to turn it on the Mai. That's a fantastic play from Auto Arms, assessing the situation perfectly. But you should not be greeting those credits. You need to get out of there. Pungwa is ready to kill you.
Yeah, Pungwa. I think Cartel needs Pungwa, man. Without Pungwa, they seem a little bit hazy on what they need to do. Just a little bit of an overreach coming through from that Mai. It's okay, right? Minus 250 isn't going to completely kill your pace, considering the fact that your kills, 4 kills strong, and a lot of those kills came from the mid game, where a lot of these weapon masteries, a lot of these credits, going to become much more valuable for you as soon as you start killing teams with some of these transitions available. So, minus 250, still recoverable for Team Cartel. Of course, you don't want it, but it's not that bad.
Yeah, and Asher are going to be able to pick up that Force Core. That is a fully online Dora now. And yeah, G-Work even looking pretty strong with the Solar System Miniature. Probably Quake upgraded and the Blazing Dress. And now we see Team Youngie and Nate getting chased by Team Furex. And like, no, actually, never mind. It looks like there was enough space that Zerojin was able to catch up. And it looks like a Blood was called in. That's going to be a Hellfire getting online for the Haze. We were talking about the priority of it. And it looks like it is online now.
430 credits for the Haze too. They can get the Widowmaker all set up and ready to go in a few moments here too. Kyungyene, they just need to live through this fight. They're so strong right now, but look at the damage taken from Ignite. That is a very early exclusive invested by this team. Free at Last also going to be activated. Zerojin about to get taken down. Girl in the bubble pop. Oh my goodness, there's the kill. Zerojin gets taken down. Exclusive to pull away's Hollinsar means that he will stay alive. Ignite taken down. Look at this. No matter what transitions you have, you still have to play the fight well. Kyungyene, I don't know, man. Usually they were running something like the Nadine Haze Mai. Without the Nadine, they just seem lost. This Kadia pick is just not doing it for them.
Yeah, and Sol played that so well, aggressively pulling themselves towards the backline, but using being able to trade out against the Haze, and then a perfect follow-up exclusive coming out to save them afterwards means that there's no traded kill and they just win out on that fight.
Exactly. I also think that Hollinsar soaked up so much damage using the Girl in the Bubble. Effective HP right now, even if shielding isn't really a huge part of Cecila's kit. Yes, you do get it by using Play With Us on yourself. But Girl in the Bubble soaked up so much damage there that it's just really difficult to lock down the Cecilia. You saw how much damage it soaked up, and you saw how close she was to falling to death right before she was able to get exclusive out. Those kind of small differences with effective HP is what really seals the deal in a lot of these fights. It was just well done from BNK5̅EX to overcome a very, very big, potentially, item differential between the two teams. Oh, though.
Yeah, the Nimrod coming out from Asher and the engage onto Jinho. Jinho got out. Ing9 trying to pull back. That's not the pullback you want, and the Chill able to get a great ult off. And now the box coming out to catch him out. And G-Work able to catch out Zero with it, and that's going to be a complete wipe for Gyeonggi and 8. That is not what you want, but Asher picking up those points, and this is huge because they are very close to that checkpoint match.
You can't let G-Work 1v1 a squishy. You just can't. We've seen it over and over again. Gyeonggi NA should be a team that already knows about this, but they fall prey to it. A potential third party coming in as Cartel getting forced away. Gyeongnam Sparkle knocking down potentially Pang. He's still so tanky, and Fana is the one that gets counter killed instead. He stacks up the crowd control, locks him down. Pumbaa again and again and again. The Moon Astral Trions are so good. These counter initiations just never happen from these close range characters. How does he do it every time?
Yeah, and now we're seeing a maybe a scuffle between Auto Arms and TJC, but the engage coming out from Megami, but not able to get the catwalk up, and that's a great turn. The shotgun blast coming out, and it's a huge turn. Virtual Chris, but look, Revolta's getting low too, but Revolta was trading out really heavily with sad hits, and it looks like they're both just gonna disengage.
Oh god, these fights are so close, man. These Kadias, they understand that Kadia, the enemy Kadia has to go down. You saw, despite everybody fighting each other right up in the front side, the two Kadias were just throwing auto attacks at each other instead. They didn't care about anything else. As long as one Kadia goes down and the other one lives, the fight can still go in your favor, right? That is the big decision making between a lot of these teams. The reset comes from Auto Arms. Look at the health bars on the side of Tej and Cybers. They don't really have too much sustain. Dina is not going to be able to secure it. It's actually going to be Team Auto Arms to secure that one, or is it? I can't tell at all. No, it is going to be Tej and Cybers to lock that down. In the blitz, triple tag, good damage onto Taehyung. Unfortunately, the Moon Doritos are going to miss. Oh my goodness, blood sample. I don't know who secured it, but for now, the wick buff, I should say, still going in favor of Team Tej and Cybers.
Auto Arms was able to pick it up, and they just did get the Widowmaker Crimson online, so it was a trade of the buff for the VF blood sample. But if I'm Auto Arms, I'm kind of happy with that trade, because usually I think the blood in most games goes a lot farther than the wick buff, because people just don't want to fight you anymore.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was just about to say too, because yeah, as soon as somebody sees that you have wick buff, no matter how strong you are, you never want to risk it, right? The bleed damage is just way too good, especially in the extended fights where we're seeing it everywhere. Save for these teams that are kind of the X factors like Gyeongnam Sparkle as well as Team Asher, these fights aren't going that long. These fights are lasting a long time. That is where the effectiveness of the wick buff goes so far, and you never just want to risk it. So as soon as a team sees you with that buff, you just don't go for it. Although, whoa, that is a very aggressive Nimrod skate coming in. G-Work isolated away from Bum. Why are they letting G-Work be isolated away with Bum? He's trying to solo him. One member is going to fall. Rosner will go down. G-Work, he's being pulled away. No, it's not going to matter. BNK5̅EX down 2 members. Hunter, the last one alive on his team. And I don't think he's going to be able to do it. I don't think he's going to be able to 1v2 in that situation. 2 members down from BNK5̅EX, all 3 alive for Team Asher.
Yeah, I love watching that fight. It's so fun to watch. But yeah, we do see Cartel getting caught out by Team Sparkle Esports. But yeah, it's really fun to see the Nimrod dives. And yeah, G-Work is putting an absolute masterclass on the Selena right now. Able to section out the fights perfectly after giving the Arda gives the way in. It's so fun to watch. But it does look like Team Auto Arms is in a really precarious spot, sandwiched in between TJC and Sparkle Esports.
What happened to Team Cartel? They're wiped. We are getting a game number 6. I think it happened off screen. Yeah, I don't know what happened to them, but Team Cartel is out of game number 5, which means we are guaranteed a game number 6. Team Auto Arms in the thick of things, though. That shot in the blitz will get blocked by Taehyung. The Shukai still a very, very healthy boy. Still going. White Lily going to be activated, but this only puts them into a tighter corridor. 13 seconds left. You know this team isn't going to let you hyperloop. You got to make a decision and do it now. Oh, they will let them hyperloop. That's crazy. Are they going to? Oh, they're coming. Oh, they're coming. Yeah, it's not happening, dude.
Oh, and Cinema's gonna boom. Yeah, Cinema is dead. And I mean, is there? Oh, maybe not. No. Dina's gonna be able to land something. Wait, no.
Simba's doing a great job trying to make a great escape, but Scarlet coming into the third party, but now DJC is in a terrible spot against a comp that really will benefit from this terrain from Team Sparkle. And at the same time, we see Asher catching out Sad Hands. That's really bad for Team Mono Ones. That's horrible, actually.
Oh, goodness gracious. Now, Tej and Cybers, even if they have the Wick Line buff, I mean, this is not a good place to be up against a Celine. Look at this tight corridor. How does any of the backline walk up? Blast Wave is going to push even more pressure onto the backside. Fauna, he's readying up the leaping knee. He's trying to push forward. They know they have to go. Tej and Cybers gets a little bit of space to work with, but Swanrang is just waiting for cooldowns, waiting for the big inevitable 4-stack that is going to come through. Tej and Cybers, they need to split up. Dina takes a 2-stack. There's the combo coming through. Down goes the Adina. Holy crap, the damage is nuts. Gangnam Sparkles wipes the Wick team.
So fantastically played by everybody. Honestly, Fauna looking at a great engage, and I think it must be Sung Horang that was just zoning Dina into a terrible crevice that they couldn't get out of, because you're just walking through a Selena, a Yan, and an Emma. There's not really an option you have, and Team Asher camping the Lumi, but oh wait, actually there is 2 rats, so denying the Lumi is actually pretty massive.
Yeah, but now that it is day 6, Lumi will just retreat back into the research center. And now we are coming down to a situation where the 2 rats sitting inside a school. This actually works out in favor of Gangnam Sparkles, right? If they are able to pick all of these solo players off, well, that's 2 extra points for them. This is completely fine. Fauna walking up a little bit, gonna call something. I don't know what he called. Let's see. It is a force core. That's pretty big. That should go into Totalitarian Timepiece or the Dragon Scales. He's got the armband ready.
Yeah, I think at this point you just want that one-shot potential from the auto pen. Like, I don't think you're autoing, like you're looking for auto so much. You're just like you're just blowing them up like so freely. It's like it's such a fast blow up.
It's fortunate for Taekyung. He's got 12 seconds left on his timer. I don't know what it looks like for Hanzar right now. 25 for him, 19 for Taekyung. So we know who's going out first.
Yeah, it's gonna be a rat farm from Team Gangnam Sparkle. This is gonna be huge for them. Oh, actually, oh wait, no, this is gonna be a pick going.
Nice. Hanzar is gonna be good with this one. All he has to do is he's waiting. Oh, he's waiting, but he's not gonna get the satisfaction of pulling Taekyung over the wall. We saw what he was trying to do, but it's not gonna happen. Hanzar eating that 1 kill and 3rd place placement point. He will take the fall. 5 kills for BNK3RX. That's not enough, I think, for them to go into checkpoint. They got 9 points off of this game. They needed 10. They're at 54.
That is an Omega tilted, like that is like Domino Tower tilting, Jenga Tower tilting, but it is gonna be a fight between Team Asher and Team Gangnam Sparkle. Sparkle Esports walking through Arda is really hard actually, especially when he can threaten the backline walking forward with a Nimrod's Gate to section off the fight. It means Fauna can't walk too far from the rest of his team.
Yeah, this is problematic too, I think, for Gangnam Sparkles. They are just getting completely outranged by Jumo, and I think with G-Work on the side, it makes it really difficult for this team to ever push up, because in comparison to a ADC backliner, they don't have consistent damage to at least even potentially knock out G-Work if he gets access to the backline. They are just being zoned away perfectly by Team Asher, but as the final zone pops, they will just back away. 50 seconds of timer left for both of these teams. They are fine when it comes to this specific resource, but with final zone control over on the side of Team Asher, Gangnam Sparkles is going to have to push in one way or another.
Yeah, absolutely, and but the poke on the Jumo, but now G-Work diving, but this could be a huge turn. Oh, never mind, a fantastic aura coming out, and yeah, the fight is over. But Scarlet is able to trade out onto Jumo, but if you're able to get these bodies before they blow up, then this is a huge heal. Chael is going to look for a reset as G-Work just controls the zone. You cannot rest in front of an Elena. Elena's going to get the freeze off. Fauna has not boomed yet. Probably going to boom now. And the self-res is coming out from the Arda, but I don't even think it's necessary. I think Scarlet's going to lose this 1v1. Never mind. What a fantastic turn for this one.
Good damage coming out. Totem is activated, but I think it's going to be in vain because all Char has to do is just run. Their timer advantage is actually pretty in favor of Team Asher, although Scarlet is still alive, right? The Arda is going to come back, but he will have to rest up. 14 seconds to go. Wait, what is Scarlet's timer right now, actually? 28 seconds? I think if... 22 for G-Work. Hold on. No, I don't think he makes it. I think he's just barely miscalculated the numbers. 20 seconds. Yeah, Scarlet, if you sat in the zone for a little bit longer, maybe it would have happened, but it doesn't matter as the Nimrod gates come through. Team Asher takes away game number 5. 12 kills on hand. Congratulations. GG's.
Fantastically played, and it's nice to see a comp that isn't a mic comp. Or the last two comps or the non-mic comps in the final zone, which is pretty
The
exciting
what
for yeah, the mic comps or
Sorry, it's a never mind. Continue, please.
oh, I don't know if there's an inside joke I'm missing out on, but yeah, no, that's fantastic for both teams. Yeah, it was so interesting because you noted it right on the dot. Scarlet actually had a win condition because it's really hard to chase an Emma. So if they were able to wait that extra, I think it was like what 2 seconds in that final zone, they had the game, which is such a funny thing to think about.
Indeed. Yeah, it's as I said, with triple mages, it is absurdly difficult to knock down a Elena this late into the game, right? You need some kind of consistent damage while the Elena is focusing somebody else. But when you have triple mages like that, it's really difficult. And I think the Arda Nimrod gate, the last one that actually allowed the entirety of Team Asher to go in there, was so well placed because it kind of cornered the players that were on the bottom side of the Nimrod's gate. The hitbox of the gate itself didn't allow anybody else to walk like around the side of it because the roadway was blocked off, which means you have to take the long way around in order to regroup with your teammates. That's not happening with an Elena on your tail. Everybody grouped up towards the Nimrod's gate. Everybody got tagged by the freeze angles of the Elena. Starting from there, your team comp just falls apart. Well played to Team Asher.
For sure. And yeah, we were seeing the Arda flavor, the Arda dive flavor coming out last night quite a bit, right? We saw 2 teams playing it, and we see another team picking it up and actually managing to pilot to a victory, even though the first time we saw that exact same comp from a different team, it did not look fantastic. But Asher obviously having some well-rehearsed pilots of the characters, able to excellently perform it. And I do believe that that puts them in checkpoint, and I think we will also see Team Sparkle in checkpoint.
That's a good point. We might see some additional teams making it into checkpoint. So Team Cartel, that one game they had as the breathing space for a potential win out on the series, might be denied now. Some other teams may have walked themselves into checkpoint. Now we won't know until we actually see the scores, right? I was only keeping track of BNK Furex and I only knew their numbers off the top of my head because I don't know, it just kind of popped into my head. They were at 45 points going into game number 5. Only with 9 points in this game, though, will be stuck at 54. All of the other teams, outside of maybe like a few teams that were sitting at 30 points, I don't remember what their score sheet looks like. So we'll have to give it a moment while the score sheets come online, although I think it's about to come up. So Kaz, let's take a look at it.
Absolutely. Let's take a little peek. Ooh, spicy. We got 3 teams in checkpoint now. And I know Fear X is punching the air right now, missing the checkpoint by 1 point. That is so frustrating.
Hate to see it. The curse of 54 strikes again. BNK Fear X, 1 more point would have done it. And to be fair to Salazar, he did everything he could, right? He got the kill onto the Shukai. He got the additional placement point. That is pretty much the best that he could have done. Maybe another kill onto the members of Gyeongnam Sparkle, but you know they're not going to let that happen, right, with the composition they have. It's brutal, but it is what it is for BNK Fear X. All they have to do is just survive the next game and make sure that we do go into a game number 7, and they'll also be into checkpoint. It's just an opportunity lost for BNK Fear X. If they win game number 6, now that would be tragic, but that we'll have to wait.
I might even say for mental, you should not sweat that game super hard. Just get your 1 kill so you don't tilt off the face of the earth if you won that game. Just, play it chill, don't put too much pressure on yourself, just get the checkpoint. But you got to deny these 3 teams from winning now, so there's a lot more pressure on you to win the lobby. And I don't usually like talking about like underperformances or highlighting that because I think but you would be surprised to see auto arms at the bottom of this list, I think.
Yes, that's the one big X factor here for me too. They did bring Taekyung in, which is something that I think a lot of fans really wanted to see. But the problem is, because of the way that these lobbies are oriented, it's really difficult to make the Yan work, especially with the roster that they're actually boasting right now. You start bringing in something like Taekyung's Yan, you start bringing something like the Sad Hand Razi in. Well, Against Kadia, that team doesn't do anything. Let's be real here. Brutally speaking, mid-range to close-range, Razi is never getting access onto a Kadia unless the other team makes a huge mistake. Yan, we've also seen him struggling a lot against these Haze Kadia compositions unless they, again, walk into the Yan, which shouldn't theoretically be happening. Maybe in game number 6, now that those characters are going to be banned, we might start seeing that happening, but that's all up to the players on Team Auto Arms. Do they think, even despite their performances in the first 5 games, if they don't think that those kind of comfort picks are really the way to go, what other things do they have within their arsenal that they can bring to the table and try to turn their fates around?
Absolutely. And yeah, we're seeing the QD fan signs again. I saw, was that a Darko cosplay when we were and then with a lot of Charlotte fans in the audience. But yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see now that, again, these my comps are off the table. These teams that don't play my, well, 2 of them are in checkmate.
True.
And they don't need to play it.
Oh,
They
yeah.
can play their own comp. And I think they benefit even more because people are going to be off their off comps.
Oh, yeah, you're
These
right.
players have to tee up so hard on their off comp because Gungam Sparkle and Asher, they don't need the Mai. They don't need the Mai Katya. They've shown that they can pilot other comps to a victory.
And for Team
Uh,
Cartel, I think it's also the same thing too. You can't get to how high of a point Team Cartel is by just playing your main composition and doing well in only those games. You have to do well on your off compositions too, which is centralized around Pungua's Adina. That's not getting banned.
Yeah, that's you're right. I didn't even factor that, but yeah, even Team Cartel, these are teams to beat. And if you're on your off comp, what what answer do you have? You know, because you're not on your most rehearsed comp. I'd have to assume because again, Katya is the flavor of the month right now. I mean, Mai's
Exactly.
always. Well, let's be real. Mai's always the flavor of the month.
And Hayes too.
Yeah, Mai and Hayes are competitive staples, but when they're off the table, you really have to hit the drawing board because you need something that wins. You could go 2 kills win, 1 kill win, but you need to deny checkmate, and that's
Exactly.
all that matters. But if you don't have a comp that can win out, that's looking really bad because this is your off comp game. Did I see a sad hands, Rossi Hopper? I got really excited for a second there.
Oh,
Oh,
he's hovering it. Cinema's on the Elena. There's the Yan hover from Taeyong. It's happening. It's happening. Let's see if it actually gets locked in. Right, we still have plenty of time. Don't. My heart is pumping right now, but I gotta calm down. I gotta calm down. We'll just. I'm gonna like not even look at that team. I'm sorry, Cartel. Like I don't care about your team because I can't see it right now. If I start looking at it, my peripherals will see that composition. So I'm gonna let that be. Let's take a look at everything else. Kyungi in his composition. What is that?
wait, that is.
What? They're running triple ups. What is that? They're running triple diamond shard on Sylvia, Laura, and Piolo. We are locked in for the Auto Arms composition. Okay. Alright, I can die happy now. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Game number 6 for Return to Return Season 5 Finals. I think this might peak. I don't know.
Alright, I mean, I feel like Twitch chat is probably hyping up the sad hands, Razi, because it is just all of that. This is the pick that has probably created the most highlight reels of Season 5.
Yep.
It is the pick for sad hands, and sad hands is arguably the flashiest ADC player we've ever seen in the tournament.
Indeed. His
And it
micro
is-
is insane, man. It is like pixel and frame perfect dodges I have seen multiple times. And sometimes, you know, a lot of times when we watch these and observe and cast things, we can see things when we originally see them. But it's really rare where you're able to rewatch the VOD and find something. You rewatch it again, you find another thing that this player does that really makes a big deal in how these team fights turn out. You watch it again and you find another one. Sandhand is one of those players. I swear, every single time I watch an impressive moment from Sandhand, every single time I rewatch it, there is something else that goes on that this man is able to show off with his perfect micro. We saw the hockey puck. We are loaded into game number 6. Ladies and gentlemen, are we going to end it off on game 6? Are we going to go into another break and potentially have a game number 7? We'll take a look.
Yeah, for sure. And we do see Asher pivoting their comp to the comp that they did not win on, which is interesting. So I assume this has to be I mean, but why would you want a Sua ban if you're planning to win out? So I guess they just think that this is their best chance at winning the lobby. But I mean, I feel like
I feel like they should have stuck to. I guess the dive isn't as good against this lobby, but I would have stuck to the comp I already won on. But that's a pretty interesting pivot. Cartel going, still playing in Adina frontline and ADC comp, but pivoting towards this Mai and this crossbow Nadine that has been pretty popular this season. I would say. And Adina getting caught out so quickly. And NCFB is, oh, never mind. Maybe NCFB cannot secure the kill actually. And a huge fight coming out this early into archery lane.
Yep, well, let's see. Vita and Sejong holding strong. First time we're seeing Lennox coming out from Denana, actually. I think this might be, honestly, a unique pick. I don't recall the last time I saw Denana playing this Lennox. I don't know why Song Hanang is staying. He gets caught out by double tag on the Blue Viper. It's still level 1, so it doesn't do that much. But Romantic will be able to secure it with the girl in the bubble. Nice catch out. Rosner will also get taken down. BNK Furex split apart and will get sniped down. Dina taking their second death of the game will fall down. Actually, nope, that's not Dina that did the second fall of their game. I think that was Pungwa that fell down earlier. For now, NCMB trying to knock down Magnani as well. Are we going to get the res back in? Yes, we will. Adina just trying to prioritize NCMB, but look at this. They just walk straight into death. Pungwa joining in the fray. That's the second death of Adina in a matter of seconds.
Yeah. You have to keep your mental stable though at this point. Like you can't like tilt from like spawning and dying. I mean, these are professional players. They're probably used to it at this point anyways. But it does feel bad for tempo. Absolutely, you're not gonna farm any of the things on the map until the bears spawn. But oh, and it looks like Auto Arms is gonna be able to find the pick with Scarlet, and I am very excited. If Auto Arms gets the ball rolling, we're about to see a montage coming out of Sad Hands. I just know.
It's already beginning. Get the thumbnails ready, man. The YouTube thumbnail's about to go hard again.
Yeah, you'll have to get your EDM music that's royalty free.
True. I might have to actually just start bringing out the playlist again during the game itself instead. Whoa, hold on, this Piolo is cooking a little bit too much. 9. Wait a second. Why is it was P? Oh, wow, they might actually get the kill. Okay, nice.
Yeah, I mean, we were hyping up Team Asher, not Team Asher, sorry, Team Auto Arms, but Gyeonggi and 8 snowball. Or got the snowball rolling a little bit with this super knife setup. I think they might just understand that they need to farm kills and just get to checkpoint, and hopefully another team denies the win, because I don't know how you can win against some of these.
Oh, dude, that's dirty.
Wow, so perfectly played by Jail. I hate this interaction. He's hovering to the white lily, so he can't click on it, and the only way you can really do that is if you zoom in entirely. But I don't think players are doing that in this situation. Zerojin trying to play life, but it looks like you're just gonna die here. Looks like Ignite is TPing on that, trying to get a trade. What a bold play. Gets a double knockup, doing a lot of damage, but you're in a 1v3. Wow, back in. Limit testing, wait, doing pretty well for himself, but it does not matter at the end of the day.
If he got another Punisher off, he gets the shield. Maybe he gets a kill on the Iggy. It's just not meant to be. There's another team fight happening on the south side of the map. We're unfortunately going to see Rosner falling down first. BNK Furex pushed away from Uptown. Is there any objective there? No, I'm surprised they were fighting inside of that area. There is a meteorite that's going to be dropping in Beach, but if two teams are fighting over it, we might see another third party over an objective in Beach. How many times have we seen this throughout the course of the series?
Yeah, I feel like these spawns are a little rigged for this game. Because we've seen the Beach Uptown meteorite spawn, I think that was Scarlet getting caught with a lot of damage, but fantastic return from Fauna, just absolutely obliterating Magnani.
Oh wait, that little white lily almost was true. It brought Fauna closer to their teammate instead. It will be okay though, as Cartel, are they pushed away from the meteorite? Who got it? What? Did the Sua get it? No, Rosner's not building anything. It has to be Cartel, right? I think they just shuffled around who has the meteorite, so that's pretty good. We go though, Auto Arms taking on. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's still early game. We'll give him that one. 20 seconds of death timer. It's fine. Nothing happened.
Yeah, I feel like there was some Eye of the Tiger playing in your head, or some kind of montage music. But when you blink in against that composition, you're eating an Emma Poly and then you're gone. Like you need a little more follow-up. I think at least the Elena with you to try to make a play like that happen.
Yeah, I think as well, Quick Spin doesn't counter the Bunny Morph, if I remember correctly. I think you still get Bunny Morph, you just counter the damage part of it. It's not a CC immunity when you do end up going into it, if I remember correctly. But I can't tell. The last time I saw that interaction was a very, very long time ago. Maybe you do counter the Bunny Morph, at least while you're spinning, but then you get converted into the Bunny after for the remainder of the duration. I have no clue. Either way, Yan going that deep into, especially Team Kingdom Sparkle without any support is not exactly good. Jumo also a little bit split away from the rest of his team. They're waiting. There's the Pure Rage uppercut. Gonna only go into the Piolo, who actually dodged it. Zerojin gonna use a blink on out. Quick spin into that Sylvia. Down she goes, but it's a 1-for-1 trade between the two teams. Team Asher, Char, he's in a little bit of trouble too. 7 kills for Team Asher. It doesn't matter at all when your team is just getting wiped out like this. Punisher over the wall. Ing9 really wants this, but the White Lily is going to be available inside of the building. G-Work is out.
Yeah, G-Work did as much as they could to win out that fight. Getting a great pick at the start, but when your team falls apart like that, you just have to play your life.
Fortunate. We have a lot of teams inside this beach battle zone. What is going on? BNK4X is actually entertaining this? No? Yes? Okay, they are entertaining it. This is going to be a 4-score contest. I think the first time that we're actually seeing it throughout the course of tonight's series. And this is going to be actually in favor of Team Auto Arms. They have sole control over the bottom drone. And you can see Sandhand as well as Cinema slowly moving their way up towards the top side. Cartel actually opting to move away from this one. Their timer is going to be at a significant disadvantage, but they're opting to go for this. Cartel, they understand what the situation is looking like. It's just going to be BNK4X now holding control over that top side drone. Cartel, how are they going to be able to do this one? Cinema uses the quick cut in. Puba is completely safe. The health bars are starting to drop. Cinema gets taken down first too. Down goes 2 members of Team Auto Arms. What happened? They had the advantage, but it just completely flipped around. Take a holy crap! The damage is good. The Yan still, he's gonna get caught out. Unfortunately, there was just no coming back from that one. Peng will also get taken down. It is a 4-score picked up for BNK4X. It looked cool for a second though for Taekyung.
Yeah, sad hands. They might have sad hands, but Taekyung had the fancy, the happy feet. Yep. That was really some great movement coming out from Taekyung, but it does not matter because C comes in. Yeah. It is what it is in the battle zone sometimes. But that is a huge 4-score going over, and there is a team that is contesting checkpoint, so snowballing is incredibly important.
And that's a team that can actually utilize 4-score really well, because you do have the William, Legatus, Radar, Dice's Destiny, whatever you want to go for, Persona for the Cecilia. You can even go for something like the Hermes if you really opt for it on the Sua. That's been very popular on that character recently. Such high value transition going over to that team. Very, very solid start for BNK4X, despite their 0 kills so far in the game. That actually matters when it comes to points.
Yeah, and we're seeing a big fight come out between Team Sparkle Esports and DJC, and what a great pick coming out from Fana. Fana playing this bully so well, so aggressively. Sparkle going into the totem, but that means that they're not going to be able to secure the kill on Revolu just yet, but Song Karang and Scarlet are on the chase. This is kind of hard to run away. Oh, combo coming out from somewhere else, pushing themselves in and then getting a double bomb off.
Oh, that's actually a combo I've never seen before, where you use the Blast Wave and you preemptively buffer your bomb. Because what ends up happening there is because Celine tends to prioritize the Scotties, you get the Lich's Grasp slow. I didn't know you were able to buffer it like that, where you use the Blast Wave straight into a buffered bomb into an explosion. Okay, I'll have to test that out. But thank you very much, Songharan. Oh, from DNA trying to contest over this Tree of Life, but the Shukai is just sticking it. Yeah, that Ghost Fire is going to completely deny that re-entry. Pungwa, man, he is still holding strong for this team.
And yeah, on the other side, we saw Bomb just get absolutely obliterated by Rina. Like, that was, he threw the signature fireball and then dashed in, and yeah, that was just the end of him. Taking a lot of damage, I think, from also maybe the Blue Viper coming out from the Lennox, as well as the free at last minute from the Stella. And the William is not long for this world, which is kind of unfortunate for Team 4X. But I guess it doesn't matter because they're already at checkpoint at this point. Now they just need to make sure that these checkmate teams do not win.
Yep, for sure. We still have all teams alive too, right? 3 teams in checkpoint, all of them still good. They're actually pretty far ahead. Look, 5 kills for Gangnam Sparkles, 3 for the Cartel, but they won the battle. No, they didn't win the battle zone, but we got a couple of mastery points off of it. And Team Asher sitting on 7. They're actually really solid. BNK4X now looking to potentially turn their fates around. Look at this, initiations going in everywhere, but that is so heavy investment coming from the members of Gyeonggi Innate. They're wiped out. The X Factor composition gets completely denied in a thin corridor up against a team that deals with these initiation and all the comps so well. Alright, here we go though. Taekyung trying to deny Team Asher from potentially getting any leads in this game. G-Work will end up head popping. Taekyung, he's trying his best. He can deny the resurrection if he really wants to. Jiro can also do the same thing, although this is not looking good. The quick spin from Taekyung, he can't run from this. He can't run from this. Taekyung, dodge the skills, please, please. The spell shield comes through, dash over the wall, but the Odyssey is enough Team Asher knocks down Team AutoArms. It looks so good for a second, but the dream shatters into pieces just as fast. Team AutoArms will be wiped out. On the flip side, another set of fights. Cartel knocking down the members of Team Denton Cybers. These checkpoint teams are wiping out their contests one by one, and we are down to 2 that can theoretically contest the checkpoint teams.
Wow, there was so much going on. My jaw was like kind of locked for a little bit just watching the happy feet coming out from Taehyung. They were playing their life so magnificently, but it doesn't matter because the super's full HP and you're 25% HP. At some point, you're just gonna wipe, and that's not good. AutoArms is a team that needs to like sweep up as many of these points and sweep up the lobby, because now we have all 3 teams in checkmate still alive. And we only have Mirai Sejong and FearX who can actually deny the winners of this tournament. We might be looking at only a 6-game series. Pretty close to your estimate though.
Yeah.
I will say. 6 or 7 games?
Yeah,
was on the Shubi estimate.
Super Guest 8 yesterday. This is really looking to be a 6-game series because I'm looking at the compositions from Mita and Sejong and BNK FearX. BNK FearX is probably by far, in my opinion, the best team that can actually contest up against everybody else. The Carla is really good at doing consistent damage, but when you're dealing with something like the Adina, when you're dealing something like the one-shot composition from Team Master, when you're dealing with the triple backline damage dealer comp from Gyeongnam Sparkle, I don't know where the value of this Carla pick really comes from. You can't really do anything because the moment you start putting down your harpoons, you're already in danger. Cecilia also just seems so difficult to play into these comps, man. I'm not entirely sure, but I can still keep my hopes up that Game 6 is not going to be the end. We'll have to see how these go, because looking like this, they can cannibalize each other. Boomgwa gets taken down, one-shot combo range through. Now Jumo chasing down Ping. White Lily is available. He will not be able to chase this through, but Boomgwa gets absolutely obliterated.
Yeah, you remove the Mai from these teams, and like, what can they do against Asher's team comp? We were saying, I was asking at the beginning why they swapped to this comp, but you can see it now. What do you do? Like, the Nikki locks on like a homing missile, and then the rest of the team just follows up, and you cannot play the game. One backliner is just gone, and then you have to play the 2v3 absolutely marvelously to win out.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my goodness, man. This is a series and a half if I've ever seen one. The res comes back onto Boomgwa. He is going to be alive. Minus 250 going into the hands of Team Cartel. I am seeing a Blood Lotus Shuriken coming out for Romantic. That Cecilia is absurdly strong right now as well. There is the true modifier for the Cillian. That should be a Blood Cloak. There it is. Sua getting a couple transitions of her own. It's going to be the Glacial Shoes. We are nearing the potential end game of this game, or even the series as a whole, Kaz.
Absolutely. I mean, FearX is going to have to lock in. Mirai Sejong is going to have to lock in. Or we're looking at a 6-6-6-6-6-6-6. You know, like, there's been a lot of demonic gameplay. Team Cubs coming out, and it might end on Game 6 as well if we don't see one of these teams shut down these teams in checkpoint.
Yes, sir. Here we go. Team Cartel trying to get out up against BNK FearX. Can they do it? A lot of good damage over on towards Boomgwa. Bomb is pumping auto attacks. And rightfully so. But Team Asher right behind. They gotta get the communications down. Bomb, he cannot fall like this. Okay, BNK FearX knocks down one. Cartel is down. Mita and Sejong now trying to get out up against Team Asher. It is day 4. Any additional credit losses from Resing will have heavy costs for these teams, deciding on barely any transitions for some of these power differentials, these damage differentials. Oh my goodness, Team Asher, they could have almost gotten taken out, but will keep themselves alive. We do also end up seeing Team, was it Gyeongnam Sparkle? No, it was Team Cartel, bringing back another member of their team. Another minus 250, so minus 500 for Team Cartel so far in this game.
Absolutely, and we're seeing the 3-way wick contest. Now that we have teams at checkpoint, now we're seeing the wick getting contested. We're seeing Asher with the best positioning on it, starting it up, but can they do it fast enough for another team? I don't think so. You don't have an ADC or anything. So I feel like the burst damage on Wick and the fast Wick take is not as consistent as some of these consistent DPS comps. And we do see Team FearX and now Mirai Sejong walking in 3-way contest. Who's going to get the last hit? Hook from Danana to try to pull the wicket line over towards them, but it looks like it's still pallying to Team FureX.
Yeah, this is really dangerous for G-Work, I think, because he typically tends to use Checkmate to burst down the wicket line, but if he uses that here, yeah, there is no way for them to even contest anything else. Mida and Sejong will pick up the blood sample as well as the wick buff. I did mention that the Blood Lotus Shuriken already came online for this Cecil earlier. Red Shoe is going to be built up from the Carla, so I would have to assume that Blood Half Moon is already built up for the Carla too. This is a very, very strong Mida and Sejong composition, although the Lennox is very, very significantly behind on items. That is a character that has way less sustainability in comparison to something like the Mai. I really want to see some more 4 scores going over into that character if possible.
Absolutely, like 100%, because you don't want your... Oh my goodness, wait, no, that's a huge catch, though.
Oh, Suns are obliterated. Bum still pumping out the auto attacks. Look at him go! Look at him go! These fastball auto attacks are still activating. Rosner, he's still online. Asher down. Another gone. Char, he's not even going to be able to resurrect his team. The royal punch over the wall. He does get it. Lumi, do they have the credits for this? No! No! BNK FureX down a member, but Team Asher loses 2. And now we are getting to the point where this game becomes absolutely catastrophic for our non-checkpoint teams. It is Mida and Sejong, the only team that is standing strong as the full team without the checkpoint mark, but only sitting on 3 kills. How ahead of the curve are they in this lobby?
Wow, pumping so hard, but it did not matter. So unfortunate that they were denied the Lumi res because they didn't have enough credits, and I don't know if you're going to be able to farm up to get it, so you just have to pray that Mirai and Sejong is going to be able to close out, because otherwise Cartel or Gangnam Sparkle are going to win out this lobby, and then if that, the tournament and finals of Season 5.
But the thing is, the good thing about Team Astra falling down is that the team that was accelerated super fast in this lobby, 12 kills strong, is gone, right? Team Cartel and Gangnam Sparkle, yes, they are absurdly strong, but they're about the same pace as I think BNK FureX and Mida and Sejong, because of the fact that Mida and Sejong was able to pick up the wicket line. The slight lead that everybody else has when in terms of overall kills is actually nullified. Whoa, Romantic pushing up a little bit far. That's the Wolf Assault invested from NCMB. I see what they were targeting for. There's the pull back in. Cartel just backing away as they don't have access to their ultimate anymore on that Nadine. Bum, 10 seconds left on his timer. He's going to have to walk back into school. Our final zones are going to be Gas Station and Forest. If BNK FureX can somehow control a little bit more, they have about a minute to go before Lumi fully disappears. Where even is Lumi, and what are their credit counts looking like? No, they called in other items. They just completely gave up on calling back Salazar.
They're playing for that, like, third-party 2v3 or 2v6 prey now, because it is kind of hard to get the Lumi res this late into the game. Teams are going to deny it, so I think that it is the correct call, but it's so risky. Like, it's so stressful when you're in the situation, because there's 2 teams in checkpoint, and you're one of the teams that could deny them, and you're so far behind now.
Yeah, Team Cartel moving their way down into Forest. We are having each of our checkpoint teams vanguard each of the respective open areas. Where are they? Cartel still considering things. They can still move up towards the top side of the map, in which case we'll only have one of our checkpoint teams moving on into the final zone. We'll have to see. Mida and Sejong has to go turbo here. They need to find an angle up against Gangnam Sparkle in order to have a higher chance of potentially moving this series on into a game number 7. They have the items to do it, just the question is, they have the composition to do it. Continuously pushed away with these Salim magnetic compulsions, continuously pushed away from these Emma hat tricks. A lot of damage, a lot of poke. Bomb on the bottom side, trying to hold strong. He's gonna get tagged up. The Moon Dorito locks in. Bomb, he's gonna get taken down. Ghostfire activated. Down goes one. So we are down to one non-checkpoint team. Most likely, Rosner will not be able to hold control over that final zone inside of Forest. Mida and Sejong, the last vanguards left. A good blast wave coming through from Song Hanang. The pull is not going to work. Good poke damage onto one circle from Fonda, but he will hold his own. Backing away from the fight, he is still holding strong. Oh, this could get a little bit awkward. Rosner on the backside. There's a pull over onto Song Hanang. Good damage in. Free at last. Also invested by Romantic. 15 seconds to go until we're going to have this temporary zone pop. Mida and Sejong have pushed their way in good setup from Romantic is going to allow them to at least do something. Rosner, he's holding up in the front line. He's going to be the X Factor. Can they have messed a lot? Trying to kill Rosner. There's the kill going in. Down goes Hogarang. Okay, this could be it. Wait a second. Sitting up in the front lines is going to be Donana. He gets the kill on the Fauna. There's the kill on the Scarlet. And we are back to one-on-one with checkpoint and non-checkpoint.
생존자가 사망했습니다.
I gotta say, Rosner
사망했습니다.
playing the checkmate format
생존자가
pretty well,
사망했습니다.
understanding that he had to go for that flank play to deny the win. He wrapped around through alley to pincer in gas station, so that they had to engage the fight not on their own terms, giving the edge to Mirai Sejong, understanding that that's the team that's not in checkpoint. That's that. Honestly, that play from Rosner might save the tournament. It's in Mirai Sejong's hands now. They have to play it perfectly. But if MSJ closes out the game, then we are looking at a game 7.
Exactly.
And it might be on the back of Rosner.
Yeah, if Rosner was able to push this into game number 7, oh my goodness, what a hero play. And right now, I actually like the situation from Mira and Sejong because Cartel was calling items inside of the kiosk in school. Nobody has control over the final zone, and I don't know if you saw the items on Denana, but he is fully stacked now. Triple 4-score items, the ones that Tanks wants everywhere. Maybe save for the Guardian suit, he's got everything. He has the bunny hat, what is it? He has the Solar System miniature as well as the Hermes. Good damage down onto Pang, good damage down onto one circle. These trades are starting to come clutch right now. Romantic sitting inside the final zone. There's the damage in! Boomguai is dead! No way! Oh my god! The damage just needs to be there. Pang, somebody can take it down! No way! Game number 7 is a go!
Rosner saving the lobby, and what a fantastic hook coming out from Team MSJ. That gives us the game 7. Oh my goodness, everybody better be gassing up Rosner in the chat for giving us a game 7.
But look at the players on Mira and Sejong. Even if they just save their tournament lives, they are calm as the waves go. Oh my goodness, look at the focus and determination on these players. They just saved one of the biggest potential losses that a non-checkpoint team could have ever gone through, but they are just moving on like it's a casual Saturday for these players. Of course, it is the determination, the sheer will on these players. It is unforgettable right now. This right here is the peak of Eternal Return, and we are all here to witness it. What a series.
Yeah, absolutely. So great by MSJ to clutch it out. I'm not complaining. I wanted a game 7 so bad. Oh, and Rosner with the hero play. But not only was that the hero play, now Team Fear X is also in checkpoint because all they needed was 1 point anyways.
Oh, goodness gracious. Mira and Sejong, I don't know where they are, but they got... Oh, actually, though, their total kill count was not that high. And even after a game like this, they might not be in checkpoint. I think this is also one of the reasons why Mira and Sejong, despite winning this game, they're still serious as ever. They had a really, really rough start to the series, which means their overall point total is not that high. Even with a performance like this, they might not be in checkpoint. So they still understand, I should say, that they have a long way to go. So the fact that they aren't super hyped now, I really like it. They're still focused. They're still maintaining control. Wait a second, hold on. I'm going to show this on stream here. Wait, watch this, watch this, watch this. Watch this. Swoop! So, what was that? Even the Korean casters like, wait. Yeah, we're all losing our mentals today, boys.
I'm not sure what just happened on the KO production side. But there might have been a little too much energy in the studio. I don't know what's going on.
Oh. Wow, 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 wow. Rosner understood the mission, man. Good. God, how do you even describe it? We still have more games to cast, dude. I don't know. I need this break.
So I know that a lot of people are gonna hype up MSJ, but really it was Rosner. Rosner saved the tournament because that was just perfectly played. They identified the win condition for their tournament. And the flank play was so brilliant. So happy to see people actually play the tournament format because do not see that a lot in NA.
Exactly. And it's something that you really have to say. It is also thanks to the zone, right? Because imagine if it was anywhere else. That white lily position was exactly the prime location you needed that thing to be in order for Rosner to get access to the backline. Because what's the one biggest problem that Sua has? She can't go through people she hits. She's never getting access to the backline if she just uses Don Quixote forward. She needed that white lily, and it was right there, perfectly prepped. You can't get better than this.
Yeah, but also it may be argued that Team Sparkle should have got an award behind them because they could
True.
have seen this one coming. Like we should absolutely all the props to Rosner, but also better vision play I think prevents that situation and does create the honest 3v3 that I think Sparkle would absolutely win out on.
Bro, after that, we have another team that has the 54-point curse. Mita and Sejong 54 for themselves. That has gotta hurt a lot. But as you said earlier, BNK Fearex has hit the checkpoint mark. We are officially halfway to all of our teams being in checkpoint. AutoArm still struggling down there in 8th place, 24 points. Same thing for Gyeonggi in 2, 27. It really has not been a series for those two teams at all. But for Mita and Sejong, 54, they are 1 point away. Tejan Cybers at 44, they are 11 points away. The series is still ongoing. We will have a game number 7. The question is, will we have a game number 8?
Absolutely. I mean, I think chat is probably loving it. This is a spicy series. And we get another break, so I hope you guys are going to stay hydrated and get some snacks because we're in for a banger. We've been here for, what, 4 hours now?
Yeah. But it doesn't feel like 4 hours at all. This has been such an amazing series that it really does not feel like it's been 4 hours. And you shouldn't really be yelling like this because it's 3 in the morning right now. My parents are sleeping right next door. But how do you not, right? Oh my god, I need some time to calm myself, Kaz. Ladies and gentlemen, that was game number 6. It is an even number game, which means we are going to go to a break. So grab some water, grab some snacks, and go take a stretch, because this could potentially be the last break we are going to get for Season 5 competitive. We'll see you guys back in a few minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back from the break. We are just coming back from a games 5 and 6 of the Eternal Return Masters Season 5 Season Finals Grand Finals. That's day 2, by the way. Game number 6. Watch the VOD, please. If you are just joining us now, please watch the VOD when you have time. Now, you might not know the entire context of it, so you might have to watch the entire VOD to understand how we even got to this point. But Game 6 was a bot, but that is all over now. We are going towards game number 7. 4 teams in checkpoint, 54 points for Mita and Sejong. They are 1 point away from getting into checkpoint. Still 4 teams left because of that. Split halfway down and down for the teams that are in checkpoint and the teams that are not. Game number 7 will determine whether we go into game number 8 or if it is going to be the end of the series and we crown ourselves a Season 5 champion. Kaz, how has the series have been so far for you, man? Because for me, holy moly, I cannot even put into words how banger of a series this is right now.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. If I like, there's so much, like, so many highlight plays. Even the teams that get wiped, the mechanical ceiling is so high tonight. We're seeing players at their pinnacle. They want to win really bad. They're about their paper. You know, they saw that prize pool.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that prize pool is massive. And the thing is, by the way, for a lot of the teams that are playing here, it's not the end of their weekend, by the way. For us, it is going to be the end. Eternal Return Masters was, at least for us, the end of the road when it comes to Eternal Return competitive. There is still one more thing that a lot of these teams are still looking forward to, and that's tomorrow in the National League. The fact that they're playing here today, this is not the end of their road. They have so much to look forward to, but they are still putting their all into this series. And you know what? I really appreciate them for it. This series so far has been incredible. I think Game 6 was genuinely just like the peak of all Eternal Return I have watched so far in my 4 years of casting. And it can only get better than this, right? Like, this series has offered so much. I expected a ton. My expectations were through the roof for this series, but it has blown that out of the water. And I'm still getting more games of Eternal Return. I am blessed.
Yeah, we're blessed for our eyes, but our throats might not be. Like, they're gonna give out at some point if they keep it up because the play has been absolutely pinnacle. I'm yelling, and I know I'm so glad I soundproof my walls when I got this job with NN because my neighbors would be so mad at me.
Yeah, if my windows were open, I'm pretty sure there would be people banging on my door right now to tell me to shut up. But you know. Maybe I should get them to watch Eternal Return. Maybe they would also be yelling at the same time as me if they saw how banger of a series this was. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. I am so excited to see the rest of the series. Just so excited.
Dude, you might say the rest of the series, but it might be cut short thanks to the fact that this, theoretically, could be the last game that we are going to be seeing for Eternal Return Season 5 competitive or on our English broadcast side. Again, if you guys do want to watch the National League, it'll probably be on the Korean Eternal Return channel YouTube side. I know Chichijik still has a lot of lag for me personally when you're trying to watch the streams live. I also know Soup has been a little bit laggy on my end too. I'm not entirely sure if that's just me or not, but a lot of these Korean broadcasting channels have been very difficult for me to access. So at least it'll be on YouTube, I'm pretty sure. So if you guys do want to watch that, make sure you guys show up tomorrow. Unfortunately, it will not be us casting it, but it will be the Korean side casting it too. National League is a whole different beast. Some fun formatting over there. But for now, we have to turn our attention back into Season 5 because Kaz, Game 7 is about to come upon us. We have a ton of available picks. We are back to our Mai, Kadia, and possibly the Haze. Although, was Haze available in game number 6? No, right. She's also back too, right?
Yes. So
right.
The core comp is the Mai, Haze, and Katya. We did see some variants with the Adina, but yes, the Haze was banned. Rosner, the holy man himself, preventing the game from ending on 6, you know, blessing the lobby just a little bit. But now we're seeing teams back on their de facto comps, and Asher returning to this hyper dive comp that they did win on. So yes, I think it is just an identity, their counter pick to this Katya my meta, but we do see some pivots. We see BNK FureX bum locking in the
two-handed Fiora with the Mai this time. I do think that's a pretty strong combo. It makes it pretty easy to land things. But look at Auto Arms going back to the Razi, but this time with the Mai, and Taeyon's Yon was actually insane. I don't care that they went like bot 2 or bot 3. I thought his mechanical play that game was pinnacle.
Yeah, inside of Beach, right in the battle zone, he was just moving around. I think it was Pungwa that was on the Adina. He was trying to schmoof around and try to knock down. Fortunately, they did get third partied afterwards, but it's okay though, right? We still have some more games that we could theoretically see from Auto Arms, but they are busting out the composition in the game where Kadia is going to be available. I talked about this earlier, right? The RPS between these mid-range compositions, as well as the far-range compositions of Kadia. And quite frankly, with Team Auto Arms' comp, it's even closer range. A Yan, a Razi, they're trying to fight from the close to mid-range up against a Kadia, who is going to be super far range. Nobody's taking Soul Stealer anymore either, right? It's going to be very difficult to close the gap. I apologize. So we'll see how Team Auto Arms decides to do it. Ladies and gentlemen, character selections are locked in for game number 7 right here. Right now, we will determine whether or not the series will continue on. Let's see who ends up winning this game.
Absolutely, and yeah, I mean, it's been the story of the night, the Mai Katya, but the Mai hit, like, it's actually not as prevalent as it was in a couple other games. We see teams, again, the Mai is just the centerpiece, you know, that's the queen, that's the king, you know, whatever you want to call it. But it's what the comp is built around. But we actually see people pivoting their ADCs to other picks. We see people pivoting their mages to other picks, which will make this a little more interesting. I think there will be more RPS than just rock v rock and bigger rock hit harder.
There has to be more at this point, right? Like, after all we've been through, there has to be more. But we are still seeing Soul Stealer come through for some of our teams, right? Having to close the distance between a lot of these Kadia teams, yeah, I think it is a great decision for you to run things like that Soul Stealer, because it benefits your entire team, whereas Blink only benefits you yourself. It's a huge benefit to bring something like that, and for Team Asher, they don't even need it because they're just trying to chase down NCMB as much as possible. There's the blink over from NCMB. Or is he gonna be able to get out? No, absolutely not. That slice that will seal his fate. Down he goes to the ground. A couple extra kills picked up for Team Asher. That will at least be a few seconds of death timer going into the members of that team. I don't know, man. This lobby as a whole, there is a lot of things that I'm worried about, at least for our non-checkpoint teams, but I just have to watch and see how they actually go with it. The one other thing that I do want to mention for you, Kaz, I know I'm kind of speaking for a little bit of a long time here, is that Gyeonggi and A, despite the fact that Kadia is available, they're going to pivot back onto their original composition that we saw a lot of success during phase number 3 with. The Nadine is going to be substituted in for the Kadia, and I really like this. This is a comfort picture for Jinho. They had the most amount of success with this composition during phase 2 and phase 3. The fact that they're bringing it out now makes me think that they understand the situation in this lobby. No matter how much they play the Kadia, they will not be able to overtake some of the teams that have been playing it for the longest time.
Absolutely, and we're seeing a huge fight breaking out of Beach between Auto Arms and Team Gyeonggi and Nate. But Sadham's making a pretty explosive play that ends up exploding on himself, you know, maybe a self-destructive bomb. But Taeyong with a great turn on the E9, but not able to actually finish it off because of the exclusive coming out. We know that ability is so strong on the Mai, and it looks like Auto Arms is going to make it out though. Cinema being able to run away, and that is going to be some kills going over to Gyeonggi and Nate, who need these kills, but they need to win more than anything. It doesn't matter how many kills you get, you need to deny these point teams from taking your king.
But this is a great start for Gyeonggi, right? This is a team that we've seen consistently falling down really early into the game. One of the reasons why their point total has been super low so far is because they really haven't been able to play the game in general. A lot of their games have ended really early. It's either that or they get third-partied, or they just don't have that many kills to begin with, and the one team that they fight up against is one that's already so accelerated that they can't do anything up against. This kind of early start, I think, is a really good place for Gyeonggi to be. Hopefully they can actually use this and snowball off of it.
Yeah, and Sung Harang, I love watching them. They blast themselves forward to make plays. They're so aggressive on this lean, but also always never really getting caught, except for maybe that one pull from the Sail Assault. And we do see, speaking of, Team Fearex getting into a fight with Team Auto Arms. Again though, it's Auto Arms just on the losing side of a fight. Just one team member getting bursted way too fast. I think the fight is so reliant on the Maiton coming out that if it doesn't come out, it's so hard for them to actually win out.
Slow coming in from the Mai on the side of Heads and Cybers. Damage exchange between the two teams is actually not that bad, but it will be Rosner to take the first fall. Blink out from Salensar means that the fight is just going to end off there. One person falling down from BNK Furex. Not that big of an issue. Heads and Cybers will have control over this Meteorite. Don't really see an angle for the team right above them to come on in. The Mai a little bit too far away from the Kanya. We should see a Meteor transition going in favor of one team. Gangnam Sparkle, Fauna. Nice. Quick spin to deny any of the additional initiation coming through from Mira and Sejong. They're trying to push this advantage as much as possible, but a 4-stack being eaten. Oh, off limits also being eaten alive by the Blast Wave, but Romantic makes the distance. Electric Shift will just barely be enough. These fights are being decided by such close margins, Kaz. It really is.
Absolutely, and we did see Team Asher losing out on a fight over, I assume, a neutral objective with Juicy G-Work respawning. We don't necessarily know the context, maybe just got cut out, but that is the left foot going on to the Arda. In9 getting chased by Team Furex. That does look like you're going to be able, it seems like a waste of time, maybe, but if they land the Cecilable, never mind, not a waste of time if you can land that Cecilable. Well played, the Catwalk coming out too to land the taunt. You're at last committed also. Does that cooldown come back in time for BZ? Otherwise, it's a pretty big commitment coming out from Team Furex.
Oh!
Whoa! That is not what we want to see. That's actually a pretty big over chase from Team Furex. Luckily, it looks like that the Fiora had nothing to do with that chase, so it's safe enough. They will have to play their life though, and that is a little bit of tempo loss.
Exactly.
Not a
Yeah, but tempo gain for Kyunggi, right? That's the big thing that a lot of people in this lobby wants to see. Cinema jumping in. They actually do get a little bit of access onto the Nana. Nice bait out for the exclusive. You saw Taeyo not investing any of his skills, but now Sadhand is just caught out in the middle of the open. Oh my god, take him! Okay! Great combo coming in from him. 2 kills picked up for auto arms. Fantastic combo rotation. And again, as I said, it's those small things. Sadhand not investing any of his skills. It means his entire arsenal is up. When he is caught out over the wall, that exclusive was pretty useless from the side of Mita and Sejong.
Yeah, I don't even think it actually got rid of the Semtex explosion. I think it came after the exclusive came out, so you weren't even denying most of that burst damage came out from the lobby. Which means, yeah, your Mai caught out. It was a good catwalk to get them back to safety, but in the meantime, Sad Hands is free hitting you that whole time and has all their cooldowns up to look for a play afterwards.
It's a little bit too late for some of these teams in these individual fights. Night 2 is about to come upon us, which means battle zones are a go. Kyunggi versus Gyeongnam Sparkles inside of Hotel, looking for positioning inside of this building where the Hyperloop used to be, at least for us, is now for the players. Let's see if anyone is able to gain control of this thin corridor, making it very difficult for the members of Gyeongnam Sparkles to start walking in, but these individual bombs being placed down on the ground. Scarlet gets a double bunny morph onto the double backline. The blast wave is going to pull people apart. Fauna with a beautiful initiation. Zero Jin gets taken down, but unfortunately Scarlet got taken down already too. Song Harang, he's not going to be able to recover from this. He will be taken down. Timer is a go. It's actually the squirrel trap that kills him. That's so funny. A Mithril going into the hands of Team Kyunggi Innate. Whereas on the flip side, where's this? Rosner getting taken down. 2 members of BNK Furex falling down from Hotel.
Yeah, actually, I think Rosner bought enough time for the respawn for the Cicella, but that could have been a wipe. I think we were looking at. It was, you know, when you had these like side by sides, you really want to pay attention to both fights, but you're gonna pay attention. You can only really keep your eye on one, and I don't think we were able to catch that whole fight. So lucky for Furex, no matter what, they were able to avoid a wipe, getting back online now. But they've kind of been on a lot of respawn timers. We also saw them over chase over an archery range, so definitely not the best tempo you want when you're in a checkpoint team. But we do see Team Asher trying to look into Team MSJ, but Chael deciding not to chase any further.
Team Asher is starting to get a little desperate. Laura going in that far without any support from their team is not that common, especially at this stage of a tournament right now in the stake as high as this. So Team Asher, just calm down a little bit. You guys have a very solid start in this game right now too, right? 4 kills is nothing to scoff at, even with some of the other teams in this lobby. Potentially sitting at 7 for Kyunggi Innate. I am going to count the battle zone kills for now because it does actually directly affect their power status in the game as of right now. Later on, as we go into the game where bigger transitions start coming into play, maybe I won't count it as much, but for Kyunggi Innate, this is a very good place to be. For Team Asher, they're in a solid spot too. The fight on the northern side of the map. Here we go. BNK Furex looking to fight it out up against Team Cartel. And CMB pushed all the way to the backside. He is going to keep himself alive. Pungwa's still alive too, but Peng, oh my god. Oh, that was really close from Bomb. And the Blitz is going to completely whiff. Peng trying to run away from Rosner. Will it be a catch-out? Bomb looking to find something. He jumps over the wall. Are all members of Cartel alive? Yes, they are.
I think it might have been a little bit of a misplay actually from Rosner. I think the exclusive denied the Fiora a little, like the damage window to kill the Mai before the catwalk out. But maybe there wasn't enough damage anyways. But if I'm pretty sure the Fiora was already so close. I don't know if the exclusive was necessary to catch up Mai, but that's a huge amount of damage going to Soul, but then a huge return to Scarlet.
Nice. Rosner catches out Songarang. There's a pullback in from Sunser as well. No fear, no free at last for Sunser because he just invested it earlier. Songarang gets caught out though, or is it? No, Rosner is the one that gets caught out instead. So BNK Furex a little bit on the back end. Songarang not going to get taken down as well. Oh, the bonus damage not going to be there. And now Scarlet is in a little bit of trouble, but we know that BNK Furex with their low HP bar is in trouble. They're about to get wiped out. Torito not going to land onto Sunser, but he is stuck in the corner. Look at Pungwa's pathing. He's going to be able to find out Sunser. I think that is it for BNK Fear X. There's the play with us available, but the moon is going to crash land. Down goes Sunser. Down goes BNK Fear X. Cartel picking up 2, and the other ones picked up by Team Gyeongnam Sparkle.
Yeah, that's always really frustrating. Now, if you're Team Fear X, you're just rooting for Mirai Sejong Cybers, Youngie Nate, or Auto Arms too in this lobby. That's all you can really do. You have no agency to make them win, so you just gotta like manifest and send your prayers.
Yeah, Rosner right now is like, hey, Sejong, we saved your tournament life, now save our tournament life. There's another pick off over on Magnani. Unfortunately, he's going to fall. That's a day 3 death, by the way. Why is he so split apart from the rest of his team? I'm not sure. That will be a minus 250 going to Dead Cybers, but they don't have credits. Look, what's that?
Yeah, that's really disastrous because that just sets you so far behind. And that's so much mastery not going over when you have to wait for that respawn timer. I mean, they're not that far. It's about like, what, 40 points for the... No, it's about like 60 points for the Adina still to call their teammate in.
Oh.
So that will take a while, and that's a huge taunt landing on Sparkle. Or, yeah, Scarlet from Team Sparkle, rather. And the fight, again, like, they're already like playing stragglers. Donata, wait. Oh, okay. That was the first part of this. That was the first part of the catwalk. Songarang getting caught out by the. What a beautiful naked jump.
Sejong, they need to be careful. That camera should alert the fact that Auto Arms is within the vicinity. Off limits being used by Romantic to jump over the wall. They're going to regroup back in factory. Yeah, by the way, Scarlet got taken out like that because he got pork chopped over the wall from the doors in the center of that little area in the center there in Cemetery. And then Mira and Sejong was sitting inside that little bush directly next to where the mutant dog spawned. It's very brutal. Bun is probably going to get taken out here too, most likely. Gyeongnam Sparkle is going to get wiped out. That is another checkpoint team gone under the bridge. 2 teams left, Cartel and Asher. If those 2 teams fall, we are moving on to Game 8.
Hey, I'm not complaining, honestly. Let's keep it spicy. But, you know, it is entirely in the hands of the rest of the lobby. If the games keep going. Auto Arms looking pretty strong this game, though. They're on comfort, so I'd really like to see them start performing because I really did not expect them to be in last place. And now they're posturing against one of the checkpoint teams, rather, in Team Cartel, but Team Cartel is just pushing so deep.
Look at this, triple tag with the Blitz. Holy crap, it just did half HP on the Sadhand. What is Cinema doing? Okay, Tetragon's going to be invested on the south side too. That is a really awkward spot for that red box to go through. Pungwa is going to be able to control this so well. Paying. Oh, he's actually not going to be able to secure the box, but it will be the Shaw Veil, locking out a lot of damage coming through from the Rozzy. Holy crap, a lot of lockdown onto the Rozzy too. Taken is going to get taken down. Auto Arms, they overstepped their bounds. They were too greedy for the box, and down goes Sad Hands as well. Auto Arms, they wiped out. Oh my goodness, Team Cartel knocking down their non-checkpoint teams. One after another. They start with Auto Arms, they're looking for more.
Yeah, I mean, Sad Hands has got to be questioning why his team is that far. But now we see DJ Cybers versus Team Youngie and 8. These are 2 teams that honestly, I don't know, might not want to fight each other, but they are fighting each other, and Revolu getting pulled out by the exclusive, but that's such a low Kaya from the start of the fight, and Team9 looking to maybe, no, I guess, what a huge play from Jinho actually to take out Revolu. It does look like Team DJC is going to be able to disengage, but these are two teams that are both not in checkpoint contesting, killing each other, which does obviously benefit Team Cartel and Team Asher.
Yeah, this is crazy, man.
This is such a spicy game, and we're again, if you're these teams that got wiped, like Team Ottawa or Team, actually any of these teams, honestly, you're just sending your prayers towards Gyeonggi and 8 or Team Mirai Sejong or Team DJC, but it's looking a little scary because Team Asher and Team Cartel are looking really strong in this lobby.
They're looking so good, but the one thing that is going in favor of pretty much all of our non-checkpoint teams is the fact that even if Team Asher is looking strong, right, all of them have ways to deal with the Elena this time. They actually have the consistent damage, although it's not as consistent as you might hope for, right? Kadia is not really known to be a tank killer necessarily in Eternal Return, but they do at least have some leniency. It's not a triple mage comp, it's not a double mage comp with a single frontline. They have ways to deal with the Elena. And also, it's not the one-shot comp, although this might be a little bit weird. Team Asher going in on towards the Cartel, and CMB gets caught out. Down goes the Kadia. Holy crap! Just cannot run away from a situation like that. Jumo, he's going to have to invest a blink over the wall, but the executioner bonus, Ghostfire, is not going to be enough. Minus 250 going to Team Cartel. They're going to lose probably over that wick line.
Yeah, that's a pretty big fight coming out from Team Asher. They really needed that red shoes going over and the wicker line. Wow, this is actually a huge amount of fight. 1,000 credits worth of value going over to Team Asher plus the wicker line buff. We could be seeing an we are going to be seeing an extremely strong team, and this is a team that we can close out the tournament right now.
Oh, look at the items on G-Work. He just picked up Donned Up Nosferatu on Tank Elena with Hermie. Are you kidding me? Alright, if G-Work ever gets free reign over a 1v1 on a backline like he always has been throughout the series, nobody's living through that. Absolutely not. He's going to kill somebody regardless of what happens to the rest of his team. It's just a matter of how fast he does it and how fast he can group up with the rest of his team. Tejon Cyber is jumping onto the members of Team Cartel. Very taken low is going to be NCMB. He has the healing plant to try to recover a little bit, but oh my goodness, Dina with that Sun Dorito will be able to knock it down. NCMB, that is a minus 250 going into the hands of Team Cartel. Can they recover from this? They do have the credits to do so, but now has to walk into the red. But you know that Tejon Cyber is not going to let this go for free. Payne using the camera and the strut to deny a little bit of coverage. They need to get the call back in right now, trying to buy some time. Payne, I like this routing, but look at Pungwa's timing too. Pungwa's time is not so good. They have to force their way back in. Are they going to be able to do it? 4, 3, 2, and a 1. Pungwa is locked in into the zone. Bai goes in. Everybody's still trying to do some damage. Good damage coming out from Pungwa this time around. He's trying to one-up Dina this time around too. Oh my goodness! Pungwa finds an angle again! And again! And again! The wipe comes in. 2 for 0 in favor of Team Cartel. How does he do this every freaking time, man?
Absolutely, and honestly, that was Team Tejon Cyber's fight to lose. They had the positioning, but some excellent finagling coming out from Bungla, just able to go around and find their window, and then just, and again, a bit of an Adina dip on Dina.
How do you one-up one of the best Korean Adinas in the world? Like, one of the best Adinas in the world, right? I'm saying Korea. This guy is quite handedly one of the best Adinas in the world. Dina has earned his nickname of being Dina. Right, as a player we've seen for a long time playing Adina. He used to have the IGN Adina inside the tournament client until he changed rules, so he can't. That's what he's Adina now. But wow, Pungwa is just coming out. Like, honestly, he is just performing above and beyond today. It's going to be a bad look for Team Tejon Cybers. Minus 250 going towards that team. Minus 500 overall in this certain situation. But it's day 5, and nobody on their side has credits to res the Adina right now. It's going to be tough for that team.
Yeah, and that's a team that could have actually contested these checkmate teams, and oh my god, Asher looks so strong looking at Gyeonggi and Nate. And yeah, I mean, you were mentioning G-Work can solo any backliner like, at this point. It's really scary. And Jinho's really the only ADC that can 1v1 play. Just out the way it pans out, but Ign9 in such an awkward position. Honestly, the entirety of Gyeonggi and Nate in such a terrible position. Oh, but Team Cartel looking to play players C, the Nimrod coming out. But do they know that Team Cartel is looking on the other side, paying the posturing, maybe looking for a ward hop over the, or a camera hop over the wall, but
No, but the fight is about to break out, but you don't want this fight to break out if you're Cartel now, so you're gonna...
Okay, good decision, good macro play from Team Cartel, not overreaching, not looking for a fight just because they know that another one just backed away from one. Cooldowns be gone, you don't want to get yourself caught out in third party. Cooldowns don't matter if you're the one having to deal with a really sick situation, so I like the way that this team is playing right now. Quick line buff is gone on the side of Team Asher. They're looking for a flank. There we go. Jinho, nice cover from Ming9, but this opens ZeroJin up by himself up against G-Work. Taking down the half HP is going to be this Elena. Nice cover with the Danse Macabre, but that just is a signal for the disengage. Nice cover from Ming9. He is playing spectacularly right now to never let Asher get a single 1v1 for G-Work and another backliner.
Yeah, this is such a stressful game if you're Gyeonggi and A, because they really need to close out these fights against Asher and Team Cartel, but it's a really hard comp to play against. And you're right though, Ignite is playing flawlessly against G-Work right now, but you only have so many times where you can play as perfectly as you can before they find the angle and they find the Nimrod in and kill Jinho. So they have to find their in soon. But G-Work is posturing for a flank. They need to be a little more vigilant with the warding, I think. Otherwise, this flank coming out from the Elena could be pretty huge.
Cyber's hanging around here too. Jumo eating a lot of damage. Healing drone about to be popped from the side of G-Work, but the threshold isn't going to get cut as soon as he enters the range. So healing drone will still be available. All he has to do is just rest up and come back. We have Team Asher and Team Cartel both sitting inside of this temporary zone. At least one non-checkpoint team is going to be in the final zone. I think that's Mira and Sejong because I don't see that team here. Cartel having initial control over the temp zone right now. Same thing for Team Asher. Tej and Cyber sitting on the backside. They're still down to 2. This is going to be chaotic. Team Asher having full control over the temp zone right now. They are not under any pressure. Cartel on the backside. Ing9 not going to be able to find any initiation. Somehow Mangnani, of all people, is the one sole holding the temp zone at the moment. Whoever gets the kill onto Mangnani will be in a very, very good spot. 1 second left. It's going to go into Team Gyeonggi. That's really big. Team Asher versus Team Cartel. We're seeing Revolu starting to pop into this as well. Now the C party is going to come in favor of Team Gyeonggi. I think the 2 checkpoint teams are going to be knocked out here. G-Work still at 25 seconds. Their timer's actually not that bad. Oh, there's the Nimrod gate over. How much access do these teams have? Beautiful monkey wire over the wall, over the corner. It's so hard for Team Asher to kill this Nadine. Gyeonggi, they find their original composition. They find their success. I think they've done it. Jumo should get taken out in just a moment. His timer is starting to tick. He's not killing a Nadine, is he? Unless the Papyrus is looking pretty good. Jumo, he's still alive. Can he heal himself back up? He's finding Nango. No! The Nimrod's gate just sends him straight to death. We are going to get a game 8.
Wow, again, it's really, I love seeing that teams actually understand checkmate format in KR, because sometimes I see some Western teams really frustrate me by not playing to check. Revolu understood, and then also the Mai from DJC identified which team was a team to give timer to and walk towards that team instead of trying to give timer, like throw the tournament essentially. It was good understanding of the format, really well played, and yeah, I mean, because of that play, and because Gyeonggi and 8 played really, really well, I mean, so well played by Jinho to stay alive against that dive, they are going to be able to secure themselves game 8. They're in control of their own destiny, and you love to see that.
For Gyeonggi now, it all comes down to how many more points can they get. Mira and Sejong is already in checkpoint. They're a long way ahead to try walking into the final zone. So much information has to be covered. So many blind spots have to make sure that they get checked. Luckily for all the members in Gyeonggi and 8, Mira and Sejong not really looking to pull off any shenanigans. They're all sitting inside the final zone. Good damage coming out onto ZeroJin, but Cataclysm is really good up against Romantic too. There's some good damage coming in for all of these players. Ing9 about to get locked down. No, Denana will just back away. Cataclysm, again, look at the damage stack up onto Romantic right now. This is why Mira and Sejong is a little bit scared. Item differential looking to be in favor of Gyeonggi and 8. It's been a very slow game for Mira and Sejong. I don't know how much they were able to farm up, but for right now, Gyeonggi and 8 with the lead.
Absolutely, and yeah, we're seeing ZeroJin getting some great poke on 1 circle. It's looking like a bit of a haste, but the catwalk onto the ZeroJin, but now Ignite looking to turn. The catwalk is still not out yet. Was not able to land a taunt, the Quake coming out. But that's a lot of timer. Denana's really low on timer. That's 12 seconds. They're gonna have to push in. But Ignite is so low. Oh my goodness, the taunt coming out. But
Okay!
oh my goodness, who is gonna win? Oh
No!
what a blink coming out from Zero Gen onto one circle and Romatic. Now it's a 1v1.
You're just killing bodies.
And Romatic, but you have to assume that Jinho actually wins out on this. Gonna get the heal from one circle. Oh no, Romatic actually outraging. Oh, the ultimate. No, dodging out on the ultimate. Jinho might be able to get rest off. Has to dodge out the sniper skill. Using Isha to dodge out. Walking towards. Wait, Romatic's. Look at the wrong side. Wait, whoa.
It doesn't matter. It's fine. The time is timer.
It's over. Romatic just has to run away. Oh my goodness! Wait, why? You don't even need to walk towards them. You don't want to give them this fight.
Oh, here we go. Wait, does he get it?
Wait, is he gonna get it? No.
Off limits.
He does not have E-shut up. Yeah, that's gonna be the end of the game. Closing out the game. Wow, well played by Romatic to deny it. I wasn't even paying attention to how much time they had left in the zone. I guess they had to look for a fight more aggressively. But yeah, using that E-shut to dodge on the sniper skill was what basically lost them the fight because they weren't able to close the gap afterwards. So, little rat gameplay to close out for Mirai Says Jung, and we are going to have a Game 8 on our hands.
We really are seeing it all today. We're seeing a timer scam be a decider of a game, too. This season finals, really, we are getting everything that we could potentially ask for. Gyeonggi Innate, a team that has definitely been struggling throughout the course of today. A ton of kills towards the end of the game. Yes, they may not have won the game, but we know how low they were when it comes to the overall points. I think they were the team sitting in 7th with 27, right? So it's a really big game for them. But for Mira and Sejong, the mental has to be shattered, right? If only they had one additional point before coming into this specific game, it could have been the end of a series and they crown the champion. But no, that is not what we get. We are going to a game number 8. But for right now, again, these players, the mentals are strong. You can see how focused they are. You can see how determined they are to continue going on. That's what I want to see from my Eternal Return pros over on the Korean side.
Yeah, and we had the Sicilian defense coming out from the teams to deny the checkpoint. That was really huge. There was a lot of strategic play coming out to make sure that the teams that were not in checkpoint were the ones most likely to win the final zone rather. At the end of the day, it was still in their hands. They still had to win out the fights, and they did. So excellently played, closing it out in a way that secures us a game 8. And yeah, I mean, I hope you're not tired, Chu, because we're still going.
The only problem that I see now with Gyeonggi Innate is the simple fact that Hayes is gone and Maya's gone. They can't play their original composition, and most likely we're going to see the Nadim ban coming through in the next game as well. I think one of the reasons why they were so successful in game number 7 is because they were just playing their plain bread and butter. Comfort picks are so important when you're this far into a series because now we really have to start thinking about the fatigue that is starting to set in into the players. It is a term that is commonly said in long series like this, esports everywhere globally, but it really is a big factor to see how these performances are going to start dwindling a little bit. Maybe micro decisions going to struggle a little bit too. The pressure dawning upon you, the amount of games that you have played, it will definitely weigh you down. So I love the fact that the plain bread and butter composition from Gyeonggi Innate is coming out now. We saw the most amount of success that they've ever seen inside this specific series with that composition too. But now that you can't play 2 of the core characters in it, what do you do?
Absolutely. I mean, we're going to see some spicy comps come out. And at this point, with the My ban, the teams that do not rely on mites like Team Sparkle are going to be so favored when they're already at checkpoint.
Alright, Kaz, we're about to go into game number 8, but before that, we do have to talk about the scores. So let us take a look at what it's looking like. How many teams are in checkpoint? We are going to have 5. Taejeon Cybers definitely jumping up into the top of the side. Same thing for Gyeonggi Innate. 48 points for Taejeon Cybers, 45 for Gyeonggi Innate. Now it's all up to Auto Arms to try pulling off a performance like Gyeonggi Innate did because they're the only ones not sitting at 45 and above.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to say it. The script is still there. The Auto Arms believers are in the chat. You know, the ball is in their court. Again, a lot of these players are in control of their own destiny. Daejeon Cybers, Gyeonggi Innate, and Auto Arms can all deny the tournament from ending right here and take us to probably a 5-hour, maybe 6-hour series at this point.
Yeah, welcome to the long run, my friend. This is what you would really experience once you start going into the Korean side of things. I know over on the international side, these games don't tend to go super long. I know the EU ERCS went to what I think it was 7 or 8 games. I don't think they made it to golden round over on the EU side because they ended it right before the game. that would have brought us into that one. But still, yeah, it's a long haul. It's going to be an absolute marathon for you and I, but we are prepped for it. We knew what we were walking into. We knew how banger of a series this was going to be. All we are just doing is just reciprocating what we expected.
Absolutely. I hope you're well caffeinated, Shuvi, because this could.
I
I mean, it's it's up to the guys at this point how long we're here for.
A lot of people know this about me, but I actually don't really drink caffeine. I don't drink coffee. I don't drink energy drinks. I don't really drink pop either. It's funny I say that because I'm looking on the Korean casters. I'll flip the view here for a second. They got cans of Monster on the table. Yeah, I don't drink those.
Probably a healthier decision, but if you look at my day, if I took turned on my webcam, there'd be about like 4 cans of Diet Dr Pepper lined up right next to me.
No. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I see a question in the chat as well. Has there been a finals winner that wasn't the team with the most kills? Absolutely. That is the beauty of the checkpoint format, right? No matter how high you are in the leaderboard, or however many kills you have, if you can't win the game once you get to checkpoint, that's it. Like, you're done.
Absolutely. I'm really excited to see. I really do think that our game 9 potential is very, very prevalent, honestly. We just saw a team win that was not in checkpoint and still is not in checkpoint. And I'm kind of sad because I feel like Auto Arms is not showing up on the day. And I don't like highlighting negative things, but I think this is their game, right? Like if they don't, again, they're in control of their destiny. So if they want to lock in, they need 27 points. They can win 2 games and then leave it to a game 10. And I feel like that's going to be the maximum ceiling. And I don't think we're going to go past game 10. And that would be probably a golden round, honestly. Oh no, that will be our golden round.
Yeah.
So our golden round in game 10. If chat wants the longest series possible, you're rooting for Auto Arms for these next 2 games.
Exactly. And in the end, I completely agree with you when you say that you don't want to highlight too much negativity, but we're analysts for the game. Essentially, while we're casting, we have to be realistic and think of ways that these teams can continue to improve throughout the series and hope to see that we actually see that happening. I saw it yesterday. During the semifinals, I was like, maybe this team should do this. They did it and immediately started doing better. Wow, what a surprise. It's things that we know for these teams that allow us to kind of theory craft these ideas that, hey, if this team starts bringing this out, or if this team starts doing this, maybe they'll do a little bit better. It is such a gratifying moment for me to see as a caster that if I predict something like that, they do it and immediately start doing better. Yeah, I just understand how these teams work, and I just understand how the lobby itself works. It is something that really, as a caster, feels great to understand, great to find out, great to actually witness that some of my predictions does help out some of these teams, because it would have been the right direction to move in.
For sure. We're going to get into game 8 at any point. Is there anything you'd like to mention, maybe compositionally or players to look out for?
Let's see. So I think for the upcoming game, we've been singing his praises pretty much the entire series, but it has to be Pungwa, right? Cartel has found so much success off of that Adina alone, and you saw how much of a threat he is to every single game, every single team that exists in the game. That fight in Police Station and Fire Station should never have gone in that favor, but Pungwa threads the needle, he finds a way out, knocks down Dina, and continues to do some great amount of things. I'm going to bring it over to the Korean casters just for a moment because I don't want you guys to miss this. It is late over there on the side of Korea. Don't blame that at all. Absolutely not. He's a little tired. just a little bit.
That eye mask is after your own heart. I believe that was a little chibi dial-in. That's pretty cute. And we got more fan signs. Hey, I'm just saying to our Western audience, y'all might want to fly out one of these days to KR and visit this studio. It looks too fun. If I'm ever in KR, you already know I'm going to be there. We will be there no matter what. You will see me in the crowd. You will see me because I love this game and I love watching it. I have so much fun just watching the game when I'm casting. Like, there's a lot of times I'm not talking on the cast and you just see my jaw. If you can see my webcam, my jaw is just like wide open. Like it's near my table because I have a love for watching the game. And we're getting the hockey puck zoom in. Does that mean we're going towards game 8? I don't know what's stalling us right now, but maybe it's tech issues.
Not sure, but there we go. Character select for game number 8 is going to be underway. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we are 5 teams in for checkpoint. I think it was 2, 3, 5, and 7 before game number 7, and now it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Those 5 teams are in checkpoint. It all comes down to Team 1, Team 6, and Team 8 to see if we're going to move on into any future games. Auto Arms definitely flipping things up. Taeyong, considering the Kenneth pick right now, we still have a couple seconds to go before that is going to be locked in. Estelle also finally making a showing in the series. On top of it, Mangani, considering the pick, it will be locked in. We're seeing a Kenneth coming out for the first time in the series, and I think this is also the first Estelle we're seeing throughout the series as well. Will those be the 2 X factors that allows Auto Arms and Tejon Snipers to find success in this lobby? We'll have to see.
Absolutely. It looks like other teams are going to comps they have played during this tournament. Asher on that like the Wombo combo, Adela, Nikki, Suwa comp. It's a fun comp to watch, mainly just because G-Royce Adela is masterclass. That guy's the Magnus Carlsen of Adela. Like there's just no other GOAT compared to G-Work on the Adela. Also probably it's Pistolaya, something people probably remember. I don't think we see that anymore.
Yeah, that was one of those things that if he ever hovered, it was more fan serviced than anything. We always knew for him to play that Pistolaya, especially in his streams and ranked games, but in competitive, I think when it started becoming a lot more of the fan service wherever he hovered the Pistolaya, it was well past the time where Pistolaya was much more relevant inside of competitive. And there was that one stint, I think it was like a patch or two during pre-release, towards the end of it or at the beginning of official release. Oh, I think it might have been at the beginning of official release. It's when they increased the amount of attack speed that you get for using double shot and then increasing the number of shots that you shoot when you're shooting steady shots. Those couple patches were like pistol eye heaven, but there was no competitive thing going around in Korea, so you couldn't play it.
Yeah. So we're seeing teams posturing again. Like sometimes we see some early grouping. Asher's been really good with their routing, I think, on making sure they're funneling each other items. I really do appreciate like those micro optimizations. And NCMB probably having a complete build compared to Sadhan. Sadhan's dead. He's just trying to get as many of his items from the boxes as possible. Great timing, NCMB, I guess, finding their loot just slightly faster than Sadhan's was able to. And we see all of Auto Arms actually grouping in forest now. We see Cinema and Taeyong also there. And yeah, they did decide to go with Kenneth, which is interesting as a solo frontline. But I guess you're enabled quite decently by the Adriana. It's a bold pick though, I think, still.
This Kenneth is really risky in a lobby like this too, because you really want to make sure you can stay alive in the frontline, but that's really difficult to do since you don't have a bona team that's playing with Kenneth. Although Team Auto Arms, they're struggling right now. Chino is just ripping through people inside of Forest. Cinema is going to have to book it. Death timers are low, but these individual seconds actually matter a lot more than you think, especially in day number 1.
Also, we do see the Nadine coming out, ban coming out for Youngie and A, which is a great FBC cartel getting chased down by Team T-Rex. That's pretty big, getting the snowball rolling. Fauna gapping NCMB in Hotel. That's not great for cartel. That means that you guys are going to have to play rat for a little bit, stay in a corner. It's very rare that you see teams of this caliber wipe though this early. Like I mean, it was shocking when I think it was Deja and Cypers that wiped night 1, and even that was baffling.
Yeah. Okay, we'll have to see. 20 seconds to go until night 1 is going to begin. It's been a bit of a fiasco in day number 1. Nothing too crazy compared to what we've seen in some of the previous games for this series. I'll say though, with the unique picks that are coming online in this game, yeah, it's definitely creating some diversions in what we've seen regarding routing for some of these teams, as well as comfort locations for some of these teams. It's almost the first time that we really haven't seen Gyeongnam Sport multiple kills on the west side of the map too. They've only got 1.
Yeah, that is a pretty big difference. Also, Asher was, I think, a lot further ahead the last time they played this comp. By this time, I think they did find some early picks as well. So I don't know what that means for the rest of the lobby, but we do have some hyper scaling comps. So these team comps that are maybe a little more unique, but we do see a pretty decent amount of poke coming out from Revolu onto Romatic, and Dina looking for catch out on Janana, and the shotgun going very wide from Revolu. But this is a pretty big chase. They're super sectioned off, so Janana should be going down to Team DJC. The Soul Stealer coming out to run away. The White Lily is available. Actually, yeah, they're gonna make it out. Well played. Wait, no, we're running right back to Dino.
he needs the speed gate, right? He doesn't want to let Dina catch up. And wow, yeah, Denana actually does end up staying alive, so pretty big for him. Another fight on the south side of the map. Auto Arms trying to look for something. That is a huge Flame Crusher, although I think it was blocked a little bit. Wolf Assault is not going to be enough, but the auto attack from ZeroJin is Sandhand still pushing on through. He will only be able to trade one-for-one trade between these two teams, but that is control of Forest going in favor of Team Auto Arms. Denana eating a lot of these rockets, will end up missing on in the last one for Revolu. Denana still alive, healing drone threshold can be hit. There it is, the activation goes through, the shield online from his passive. Dina looping around, there is no speed gate here. Oh, he's moving, there's another White Lily. Get out, Lennox, yes, you can do it.
Yeah, the wind accelerating the Lennox so fast that they weren't able to catch up. That's just a really fast Lennox and was able to catch a speed gate, making enough space. Even though Lennox doesn't have any dashes, when you're moving that fast, it's going to be hard to catch up.
Indeed. Auto Arms now trying to get some control over this meteorite. Ooh, ZeroJin a little bit close there, trying to get the full true damage from that meteorite. A little bit too difficult for pushing in as Auto Arms is going to back away from this one. Fire Escape in. Okay, wait a second. ZeroJin taking on the front side. He's tossing out rockets, but this is a little bit awkward. Nice double stun with the shotgun. It's a little bit too early in the game for them to invest that SMG burst. Cinema getting caught out. Okay, nice block with the Pure Rage Uppercut, only activating on towards Taegyeon. Good damage on towards Nikki. It's trade. Oh my goodness. A kill for a meteorite. Can they find any more for Team Auto Arms, or are they overreaching a little bit? These rocket launchers not landing onto their designated targets. Taegyeon eating a lot of damage on their side. Wolf Assault is good. Sandhand. Oh, just barely touches out on the squirrel trap. He will keep himself alive. Jinho. Wolf Assault still activated. There's a Flame Crusher up and online. Oh my god, the explosion shot looks so cool, but it's not going to be enough. Auto Arms still alive and kicking. They lose out on the objective, but pick up a couple kills.
Yeah, honestly, if Auto Arms can get the snowball rolling, this comp probably has a pretty high ceiling with itemization, because we've seen it from some NA players. If you can get a lot of credits across this can, he is online. We do see the engage coming out from the Asher. That's Revolu going down pretty quickly. Not even the heli attack stack can save Revolu, but Dina's looking to get engaged on as well, and yeah, it's really hard to run from this team with the chase from Jumo.
I'm actually quite surprised that Dina started running towards Magnani, because you know you're dead. You're not running away from a Sua as a lead in the game. Well, it's this too. I think you just kind of offer yourself up so that the enemy team doesn't get the additional distance on your other teammate, but it is what it is. At least Magnani is still alive right now. He did manage to walk out of a potential third party coming from Yuya and Sejong. We'll take the long way around out of Alley towards gas station. He is safe now. Teams also split apart. We have a few more seconds to go before the second rotation of objectives is going to spawn. Night 2 with the alphas and the battle zones. Tempo seeming to be a big contest, as we are seeing Team Asher and BNK Fear sitting inside that zone preemptively.
DJC actually benefiting from the death timing. It was perfectly lined up so that they actually get the information that Hospital is a free zone, getting a free transition for themselves, and now can look towards maybe a farm route in Cemetery. I mean, it's nice to get a free objective behind the tempo. And now we're seeing a big fight breaking out between Virac. Oh wait, actually, honestly, a lot of cooldowns committed to not much gain for Team Virac. It's gonna be pretty big for Asher, because now we lost the signature fireball. Throw skill kind of going wide as well. There's a lot of misses, and now the ultimate from the Nikki going on top of.
Oh, wait a second!
But Bum is kind of.
Oh my god!
Out on the checkmate. Oh my goodness, G-Rex caught really deep. Now it's gonna be. Oh, but it does not look like Rosner has enough gas. Wait, but there's a lot of healing coming out. Wait, great fancy coming up from Rosner. Whoa. What is going on? Rosner's living for so long. This dueling is ludicrous.
Okay, that was funny for a second, but there's a certain limit to what a Sua mirror matchup can actually do when you're the one down a member. So good stuff for Team Asher. They will pick up a Mithril inside of the battle zone for themselves. It looked really cool for Bum, but because of the fact that he was paying attention to dodging some of the skills, he actually couldn't get that auto attacks out during the duration of the fastball. A little unfortunate, but on the western side of the map, Kyunggi and 8 on a little bit of the down end of this fight. There's a hook back in onto Jinho. He gets absolutely obliterated. Kyunggi and 8's gonna have to back away from this one. Nice kill in favor of that team in archery range.
Yeah, we are actually getting a lot of value out of the we saw last game as well. And now we see Rosner going on to G-Work. Good bat skill coming out.
It's so funny seeing the double Don Quixote coming down from Juno and Rosner. Queen landing on a Rosner, Bum and Rosner trying to give chase. I don't know if the signature fireball is up, but I don't think the William could chase Sewell without it.
And even Asua, chasing Asua, once the cooldowns start becoming a little bit mixed up, becomes very difficult because you're basically covering the same distance. I don't think you're really resetting your cooldowns there either. And I would have to say that the Odyssey is much easier to land when your enemy is chasing into you, more so than when you're trying to run away from somebody. So, good stuff for everybody, just running away. Not too many heavy losses for these teams. We got 15 seconds to go until day 3 is going to hit, and now we really start worrying about some of these heavy losses for losing out on members.
Yeah, and Tengo, it's going to be so hard to walk into this comp as the Kenneth, I think. It's going to be a lot of onus on Cinema to find some damage from the early neutral, but then you've got the healing mitigation from coming out from Leadina. I just don't think this is really a true you want to contest. I think, yeah, AutoArms identifies that. As we see a fight between teams Sparkle Esports and Gyeonggi and A over the Meteorite, but it looks like, yeah, again, like some of these teams are just so hard to walk into, especially Team Sparkle Esports comp. That is just the worst comp to walk into.
Exactly. Starting out game number, well, not game number 3, but day number 3 with a minus 250 for Gyeonggi, and it is not exactly where we want to be right now. Luckily, Hotel is fairly open. They do have the credits to bring back the Nikki. Minus 250 isn't all too bad as long as you're able to recover from it. The only question is, do they have a composition that allows them to do that? The Haze is still here. That's good. I thought the Haze got banned, but absolutely not. You see the Nikki instead of the Mai. It's so much more riskier than running something like the Mai. You don't have exclusive. Gardner Reverse is good, but we've seen a lot of our Nikki's actually struggling to survive within the cooldown gap of a Gardner Reverse, regardless of whether or not you actually hit it for the cooldown refund. Is it going to be a pick that allows them to succeed? I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, and honestly, Danana has been looking really good on this Lennox. I'd be kind of scared if I'm Fauna walking up like that. But yeah, Danana's been landing some insane hooks into the team and kind of secure their team to win in the last final zone. So I'm very excited to see this. Already landed some pretty, well, pretty solemn. I'd say one pretty big hook in this game too.
So don't get control over that Lumi. A ton of credits at this point too. It's still level 1 though for Lumi. Not that much credits actually going in favor of Team Lumi. Sejong. Snakebite is going to get whiffed out as the change comes online. 8-9 in a little bit of trouble. Look at that damage, and that's exactly what I mean, right? The duration of the Gardner Reverse is pretty good, but once it's gone, you're not tanky at all. As the Nikki, down goes another member of Team Gyeonggi and 8, and this is what I was talking about. Without the Mai, they don't really have the necessary tankiness for this team to stay alive. 8-9 is trying his best, but there's a limit to what that character can do.
Absolutely. And yeah, Gyeonggi and Nate going down is not good for the script writers. We need if we want this to see a game 9, we do need Gyeonggi and Nate, Asian Cybers, and AutoArms to pop off too.
Overall though, it is a pretty slow game. Not that many kills across the board for any of our teams. 3 is the maximum amount of field kills that we're seeing in this game already too. It's low, right? Yeah, I'm getting a feel for it. It's low, right?
Yeah, no, it's definitely low compared to the rest of the lobby, but at this point, if you're a team in Checkpoint, why play overly aggressive if you can just play the scaling game? If you can just accumulate credits by understanding your farm routes and getting free objectives, that's really all you need. It doesn't matter how many kills you have if you can just
it's gonna get wiped out again. They revived the Nikki back, but the Nadine was gone, and now Zerojin stuck in the corner. He has no time. He walked through the entire section of Hotel. He's gonna have to blink away 2, 1, and 0. He's not gonna get taken down just yet, but now he is a rat stuck in a corner. No time, no animals, no credits to his name either. This is poverty of the poverty that you could ever be looking for in your tournament return.
Yeah, this is looking like a stock market crash for Gyeonggi and A. I really don't understand, like, don't see any angle where they can actually make any impact in this lobby other than maybe like third party.
Even then, right? Haze, yeah, her damage is pretty good, but if you're trying to third party as a Haze, you're gonna be throwing out rockets. It's very difficult to secure kills that way. Even more so, securing the credits as the rewards on the players that are actually gonna get taken down, right? Like you're not going in. The options are very limited for that team.
100%. Oh, but AutoArms walking in between two teams, and yeah, this is not a team you want to walk into. Gyeonggi Sparkle, or Gyeonggi Sparkle rather, going to just disengage. I think it's kind of hard to
chase this team. They because if you run into kind of too far, they will turn. But Auto Arms isn't looking incredibly strong, and they are walking into Asher, and this is not a team you want to walk into. They've just had the worst positioning the whole time, and not really to their knowledge, but they are in between Team Asher. Oh, a huge engage coming out from G. We're barely unable to get the kill on one circle. Ghost Light do it ticking, but that is not going to be a kill secure with the checkmate. And now they're in a pretty weird situation where they're sandwiched between Auto Arms and Team Mirai Sunjung without the checkmate, but I do not think anything's actually going to come out of it, and maybe Auto Arms is able to call, but we have a lot of credits on 5ㅅGrand. I mean, they have not called in yet.
I'm actually surprised that Team Asher decided to send it there, because I could have sworn that Sandhand walked over a pawn. He should have had information that the Dean was around there. And with this, Eurojin will take a fall. Kyunggi and 8 will get wiped out. That's one of our 3 non-checkpoint teams, I apologize, getting taken out, which means we are down to 2. Daejeon Cyber sitting on 0 kills, playing a very, very slow game. And Team Auto Arms, one of our teams that are turbo scaling to the ends of days. Look at the credit count on the Kenneth. They do not want to lose those 450 credits right now. Absolutely not. Chaser online, Blood Half Moon online. Once they get that activated, this team should directly do a bit better than they are doing right now.
Yeah, and we saw it just for a second. Team Asher was absolutely mega stacked, so that's going to be really scary for the rest of the lobby.
This is the one-shot comp too, right? No Mai available.
Very scary for the prospects of a Game 9, but we do see Mirai Sejong and Team Sparkle Esports posturing. Again, this is like, there's a lot of posturing and neutral that happens when you are fighting this Team Sparkle comp. But honestly, Romatic doing a great job of landing all the rockets on Scarlet. Now Scarlet has to disengage and get a rest off.
Yeah, something I also wanted to mention that I completely forgot to earlier is that we are seeing a blast to the past against one circle playing the Celine. It's not something that I anticipated, not something that I had on my bingo card. The line who's going to be able to secure it, it will go in favor of, I think that was Team Cartel. So unfortunately, Dina's going to have an uphill battle once again. Team Auto Arms in a whole heap of trouble as Cinema, he's going to pop. Down he goes, he tries to blink on out of there. Good damage over onto Silencer, but I think that is it. Team Auto Arms will wipe. We are down to one last team that is in non-checkpoint to potentially push this game to a game number 9. Daejeon Cybers, I just saw them picking up a blood sample. That is just about all they are going to have. Oh, it is a very, very, very difficult road ahead for Daejeon Cybers. A Taproots build for Dina? Okay, how built is this team that they're investing a Taproots with the blood sample that they called in or got from Wickeline? Whoa.
Yeah, that is quite scary. If you're giving a VF blood to your Jukai, that means you are very, very old.
No, it wasn't even onto a Jukai. I think it was over onto, because it was Daejeon Cybers. They put the Taproots on the Athena.
Oh, I'm sorry. I heard, I saw Taproots on top of his Jukai as well, so I assumed Cartel was also incredibly strong. But yeah, Taproots onto Dina means, I mean, I'd assume that the Hellfire is already online then, right?
Well, for Dina, it would be Death, I would have to assume, because it is the Arcana. Hellfire most likely would have to be online, since they're investing it into something else. Taproots is pretty good for Dina, so that she can rotate over constellations a lot faster, but yeah, we won't be entirely sure until we actually see what the ID situation looks like for Daejeon Cybers. Hopefully we'll be able to see that sometime soon. For now, it is going to be a battle between Mid and Sejong and BNK Furex, although a potential third party from Asher not even going to be contested. They will not push in. It's a very tight corridor for BNK Furex to try pushing in. This is going to be a tough battle if they really want to lock this in. Circle still holding the line. 2-stack bomb sitting up in the front. BNK Furex, eventually they will have to push on through Daejeon Cybers, trying to get a little bit of control over Team Gyeongnam Sparkle instead of Forest. It's one of our pretty open areas. No team really looking to contest this area too. How built is this team? The Moon online for Dina, so that's going to be the Primordial Hex activated for our Dina. There's the Moon Burrito landing, but it's not going to do that much. Following the damage coming in, heavily pushed away, Star healing. This is all over the place, man. Up on the northern side, though, we do have the Suo falling down. Suns are trying to get the res back. It's not going to happen. There's the bomb pop. Oh, one gets taken down. One circle is dead. Romantic about to run away, too. Denana falls down on top of it. Wait a second. Look at the timer on Jumo. He can't stay inside of the red that long. There we go. Kill credit over onto Bum, going in favor of Team Asher. They're also going to be able to pick up Sunser. That's going to be 2 kills going in favor of Asher.
and that is Team PRX getting a wipe, and Romatic really deep in red, and there is a team waiting for them. So this is gonna be really rough for Team MSJ, and Team DJC is also contesting a team in forest. And yeah, Romatic, you're dead.
Oh, the shotgun also being dodged out by a monkey wire of all things at CMB. Nice play there. Then Cyber's trying to push on in. Revolut taking down the half HP Dina. Oh, he actually gets a pick off onto Sonarang, and he's still pretty healthy. Kyungnam Sparkles on the back end. They're going to get taken down. Whoa, Scarlet gets taken down too. Once again, no teams hanging around this area. If they can, if they hold on to the zone, we can possibly see Daejeon Cybers looking to pull off a miracle, maybe be another team in non-checkpoint to make it into the final zone. For now, they're controlling this Lumi. Great macro play coming out from these guys. We do see Chloe hanging around down the bottom side. Is Fauna... What is the routing on this Lumi right now?
Again, this is another situation where we have a rat that wants to deny a checkpoint team, maybe. So we might see Fauna, like, play a little agentry, you know, 007 for DJC. Although again, it's hard to tell because there's no way you can res with Lumi, so all you can really do is play for third party in final zone.
Yeah, I don't know about this for Daejeon Cybers. Asher is one of the worst compositions that I think this team can face. Even Estelle is not going to be able to single-handedly sustain all the damage coming through from Team Asher. It is late into the game. They are absurdly strong. Fauna is going to have to do some really good work being that third-party agent. He should understand the situation of this lobby too, right? Like, that's the one thing that Fauna should know. He sees Team Asher there. Daejeon Cybers, the fact that he's there, does Fauna understand what the lobby situation looks like right now inside of Forest?
It might be hard to tell because obviously these are like unique team comps, except for maybe Asher. You know it's Asher, but you don't know what Daejeon Cybers is there, maybe. They might be the only team that busts out the Estelle, but yeah, this is a very big finals.
Fauna blinks in.
Damage coming out.
What is he looking for?
What is Fauna looking for? But this does give a lot of zone control to Team Daejeon Cybers. And now Team Asher is chasing Fauna, but overcommitting here is not the play.
Yeah, they were investing a lot. Quick Cut also invested. There's a Soul Link activated too. Kill credit is going to go in favor of G-Work. He actually didn't invest that much. There's the Pure Rage Uppercut. There's the Wombo Combo. Holy crap, where the hell did the Estelle go? Oh no, this is not looking good. I think this genuinely might be it. Full combo gone. The entire cooldown rotation for Team Asher is there, but I don't think this team really needs it. Magnani sitting up in the front line. He is just not going to be able to sustain all this. Crowd control galore. Dina, can you pull off a miracle? The 1v3? Wait, okay, wait, there's a Sua down. Asher, Char, he's not going to get taken down either just yet. There's a lot of time Dina has to play around, and the checkmate's about to come up soon. If he doesn't kill the Nikki soon, I think it might be over. Pure Rage Uppercut angle, not there just yet, but 10 seconds left for Dina. He's got to do something. Ooh.
Wait, is the Ghost Light gonna come
He's
out?
gonna find it, he's gonna find it, he's gonna find something, he's gonna do something! Okay, there's the kill! No way, 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 he's gotta go for it! Oh, he's got more timer! 6 seconds left, 5 seconds left, he's gotta dodge! No! Does he get it? Does he get it? No!
Oh my goodness, what a great try from Dina, but that does mean that we will be seeing our champion by the end of this game.
My heart cannot take this anymore. It comes down to Cartel or Team Asher. Will what G-Work said in the interview come true? Are they going to be able to win the tournament, or will it be Team Cartel, the team who has been dominating this entire series?
Oh my goodness, what a valiant effort from Dina. That was so close.
If the kill onto Fauna went in Daejeon Cybers' way, we may have seen ourselves a game at number 9, but it is not to be. Char sitting out in the corner, he has hidden himself, nobody sees him yet. There is no way a Shukai can tank single-handedly the entire combo from Team Asher. It's not happening. Everybody else needs some kind of damage mitigation in order to tank that. Well, Shukai, the only damage mitigation he has is all of his HP. I don't think Team Cartel is going to be able to do it. It's Thing Corridors too. Look at all the chess pieces down on the ground. One single Night Fork is going to send those pawns and queens flying into Narnia. Cartel, what do you have left on this side? Team Asher still holding strong inside the final zone. They got to go. Send it sometime. Eventually, you have to send it, and CMB starting to walk up. Sandstorm is going to be what allows them to go for it. Oh, the angle is taken. Squirrel Trap and the Monkey Wire is going to allow NCMB to leave. Cartel, they knocked down 2. I think they've done it. Cartel, they are going to be the tournament champions, Season 5, Eternal Return Masters champions. The title goes over to Cartel, and rightfully so. From the ashes, a team will rise, coming up from, I believe, LCQ straight into the champion title. Congratulations to Cartel. They are the winners of the Eternal Return Masters Season 5 Season Finals.
So well played by Cartel, and you got to give it to them. They were the first team in Checkpoint, so it was a very well-deserved win. It wasn't like they scammed their way from a bunch of games getting stalled out. They got their wins. They finally got their win. I think they were at Checkpoint at, like, what, Game 4? So it took a while to get here, but we are here. So close. And yeah, I mean, they played so well on the Dina. Fantastic on the night.
Goodness gracious. Yeah, Pungwa definitely played so well, but as you mentioned earlier today too, the rest of his team pulling their weight, following through on everything Pungwa was able to do. So well deserved. Congratulations to the team of Cartel as they are going to knock down the champions, Miren Sejong, to take away the title of the Season 5 Eternal Return Masters champions. Really, really congratulations to them. And I think for these players as well, it's the first time ever hoisting the trophy or being titled the Kings of Eternal Return in any Eternal Return Masters season final. So you know this is a season and a career-defining moment for these players.
Absolutely. And you'd love to see new champions get crowned, because that just means that Eternal Return is an evolving game, and there's a lot of teams that can win out, and that means that the talent is getting even better and better. I mean, we were seeing some fantastic plays coming out tonight, and I'm really, I mean, again, like there for a lot of the game teams at Checkpoint, this was a best of one. There was like what 6 teams, or was it 6 or 5 teams in Checkpoint? I think it was 5. But yeah, it came down to that last game, and Cartel clutched up, and that's what matters the most.
That was absolutely amazing. Small intricacies. I really wish we could watch the replay from that final fight, but they're doing the interviews over there. I think they've already forgotten how the final game ended. But my goodness, a couple people are already saying some stuff in the chat about that final fight. You guys are completely correct. That monkey wire to bait away the Pure Rage uppercut was so significant because the quick cut was already invested from G-Work, and it sent him to where he was before the monkey wire was sent out. I think that right there was genuinely the fight determining skill. That monkey wire carrying him across to the bottom right of that final zone was what really sealed the deal. Everything invested to kill the Nadine went to nothing. It just, nothing but air. That's all it was.
And yeah, I know they didn't win, but Dina's heroics to try to 1v3 were still insane. That was such a banger to end it on.
Absolutely. What an amazing series. Ladies and gentlemen, that does it for the Season 5 competitive or around the Korean side of things, at least from the ones that we are going to watch. New set of players, a new set of kings, a new set of gods for Eternal Return in the Korean side. Unfortunately for BNK FearX, they will not be able to reclaim their title. And for Miren Sejong, they will unfortunately also not be able to defend their title as well. It is the time for a new dynasty, and at least for the upcoming time, will be with the members of Team Cartel to hold that title.
Yeah, and it's super fun to see another team come up, and I hope you guys will join us again for Season 6. I had a great time watching with you. It's a banger. Like, I don't know, seeing the difference in styles is so fun as a caster. You know, you see, I'm usually casting some our most Western team, or only Western team. So seeing how KR gets down was really exciting. I think they got the tournament format way better understood than most on the rest of the world do.
Yeah, a lot of our teams here, as I said, I told you this earlier today as well, right? Don't make it too obvious. But all of our teams definitely understood what the mission was. It's just in game number 8, there was way too tall of a task for Team Taejon Cybers to overcome Team Asher. It was a really, really nice attempt, but it's, as you said, I think you called it perfectly during that fight, Kaz. If it wasn't for that checkmate, I genuinely do think that G-Work would have died and we would have had ourselves a contest for game number 9. But it's just that checkmate that really sealed the deal. So close was it for Dina to finally realize his dreams, but in the end, he will never be able to overcome the enemy, the arch nemesis of the Adina, Bungwa, as he takes the title instead of Dina himself. Very, very unfortunate.
Yeah, and honestly, Bungwa gets my vote for MVP. I assume that everybody else should be in agreement with me, because otherwise, you are just factually incorrect.
Yeah, that is absolutely true, right? Bungwa, you really have to give it to him. Every single time we mention Team Cartel, it always had to do with something that Bungwa set up. As I said, every single one of his teammates followed up on it perfectly, but there has to be that trigger. And the fact that the trigger always came from the Adina despite having a frontliner is absolutely nuts.
I mean, yeah, there's not a lot I can say that hasn't already been said. We've been casting for 8 games, so we saw a lot of the Bungwa Adina, because I think it came out every game.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Over on the Korean side, once again, guys, they are doing the interview. We'll have their award ceremony in just a moment, so we'll show you guys that when time comes. Hi, what? How do you even? Oh, okay. I always ask this every single season final. How do you one up a tournament that went like this? But I know it's gonna happen again in season 6. I don't know how, but I'm going to see it, and I will be here for it. All of you guys in the chat, thank you so much once again for watching as well. We should see the emotes and the profile pictures for the members of Cartel coming through next season. So expect one for Adina. What else do we have? What other characters do we see on that team?
I'd have to assume Nadine maybe, because I mean I mean, they were playing the Katya originally, right? But they pivoted to the Nadine to win out, and then I mean maybe maybe Jukai. I don't know what they would end up picking,
Shukai would be
but
a really good one, yeah.
118 points. You know they were. I mean they were always in the lead. They played phenomenally this whole series.
Absolutely. This is a team that definitely deserves it after how well they played today. 118 points, 82 field kills. If it wasn't for Team Asher, they are nearly double everyone else's field kills throughout the course of the lobby. Yes, they were absolutely dominant throughout the entire night. Once again, congratulations to Cartel, which means they take away both the championship prize pool as well as the first place in points prize pool too. They got 8 million Korean won for tonight. What a night to live. They're gonna eat good tonight.
Yeah. What's the Korean like best beef? Is it Hanu?
Oh,
Or-
you're talking about yes, yes,
yeah.
Hanu.
Yeah. Maybe that's what they treat themselves to dinner in the next couple nights.
That would be absolutely amazing. Let me actually flip back over onto the Korean side of things. Now, we do not have any audio, but again, it is going to be the awards ceremony. Let's see who this is. He's walking up onto the stage here. He's probably somebody important. Look at that. He got some drip on. Look at him.
Yeah, dressed for the occasion. I like the coat. I do like the coat. I gotta say.
Let's see who this is. We should have it. Oh, he's somebody from AMD. AMD Korea. I think this is the ambassador.
Yeah. Yeah. So, it's great to see Eternal Return get some sponsors. I like that. We like to see our game mix moolah.
Can I get an AMD graphics card, please? Like,
Yeah, throw that Radeon my way. No big deal. No big deal.
Yeah, can I get one too, please?
So while we're watching the award ceremony, how do you feel about season 6? I guess because we're gonna be watching our season 5 get crowned, but season 6 has a lot of changes coming in.
Indeed, indeed. I think one of the biggest changes for how these teams are going to have to macro their overall series is just going to be the VLS jump pads, right? I know that there's some issues. They mentioned on the dev stream that the jump pads are going to be disabled inside of the restricted areas. It's been a bit of an issue for me, just trying to deep in red, trying to use the VLS to run all the way across the map. Yeah, that does not feel too good. But let's focus back a little bit more onto the award ceremony because it is going on right now. The MVP, I mean, this has to go over onto Pungwa, right? Like, they do crown one. I wonder who this is.
It's NCMB. I'm kind of surprised. I would heavily disagree with this personally. I think Bungwal was the MVP. I think they all played fantastic, but
Yes.
I think Bungwal is definitely in my opinion, MVP. But it often, like these ADC, these hyper damage dealers do get a lot of attention on them. So I'm not
And I
surprised.
think for good reason too. He made so many significant plays that you can definitely remember off the top of your head tonight. The play on the Nadine in the final game was, I think, the cream of the crop, the cherry on top too. If it wasn't for that, Team Cartel probably would have ended up losing the fight. there are so many of these little cherry-picked moments that we can go for where NCMB did make a difference in how the team fight went after they pretty much threw everything at him, the enemies.
For sure. I mean, that game. I guess if you want to talk about MVP of the tournament, yeah, I guess like the game-winning play for the checkpoint game makes sense for an MVP vote too. I just thought I was a big fan of Boomerang this whole series. I thought he played phenomenally. But no, they all played great. All the cartel played fantastic.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Couldn't congratulate
sir.
everyone.
The man up on our screen is a higher up from Nimble Neuron, so good stuff, good stuff. We should start seeing our awards ceremony. What is the first team that is going to be coming up? It is going to be Gyeongnam Sparkle, a team newly crowned as one of our sponsor teams that will most likely be playing in the National League in the upcoming season. They had a stellar performance throughout the entire season, and now they will also be walking away with the third place prize. Congratulations to this team as well. They played phenomenally today.
Yeah, absolutely. And they were another team that had a lot of chances at winning out one. They got the checkpoint relatively early, and they have such a fun comp to watch. They really are playing something that nobody else is playing. That like triple ranged Chloe, Emma, Celine comp is so unique. I think, and they play it so well. Like it's a really hard comp to play. So I'm really impressed by that play.
Exactly, and we got to see a new face of Fauna this entire season, so if anything, I think we are the true winners. Yana is going to make a comeback hopefully in Season 6. We will have high hopes for Gyeongnam Sparkle in the next competitive season. Now that we crowned the third place team, we know probably what's going to be coming up. Our second place team should be moving onto our stage here in just a moment, as soon as we introduce the person who is going to be the representative, I guess, this time? Who is it? You look beautiful today, by the way, but I want to see who the rep is going to be. Who is it? Let's see. Let me see. Wait, ain't no way. Am I seeing that mask? Is it the mask? No way, dude. Is this Wolf One? No way. Yo! I think it's Wolf One. What? Bro, it's Wolf One. I actually can't. What? Let's go!
And yeah, I mean, another team that Asher did fantastic, really deserving of second place. It's always like, but like second place always is like a heartbreaking place to win, like because you always want to win, but they should walk out with pride. What's going on? But yeah, no, they did fantastic. Even if I know like second place can feel like the most soul crushing one to get, but it is, they earned the money they're getting, and honestly, it was such close margins between second and first. Like that fight was down to like the milliseconds of that monkey wire. So
yes,
they should walk out feeling pretty confident going into Season 6.
Yes, I think this is a team that can definitely raise their heads high today. They played phenomenally today as well. It's only fitting that our final two teams duking it out in the final zone in Chapel of all places. That zone gets like one of the most amount of final zones in this game in competitive, I swear. But it's only fitting that it is Team Asher to get that second place spot. Their team composition, absurdly explosive. One of our unique teams as well, right? We had our two unique teams taking away the podium places in this series. I am so happy about that one. One of them was the triple backline damage dealers. The other one is a team that never ran the Mai or the Haze. So good stuff for these guys. Congratulations to them. Second place, you guys can hold your heads high. I am expecting big things once again from this team in Season 6. All I can hope is that all of the members will stay the same. And even if they do start shifting out some of the members here and there, I think that the spirit of Team Asher will still continue to remain in this team.
Absolutely. It is kind of heartbreaking when you see teams like swap players, because obviously it means that they have to recreate their synergies, and also I never want to see teams break up based on results, because often like if you look at those games, Asher could have won like the tournament. So it's not like it was a player problem. It was just on the day Cartel was the strongest team, and I mean a very well deserved win by them.
For sure. And after that, we know what's coming up. It's our last team to show up onto the podium. We are going to have another representative from Nimble Neuron coming up. We always see this guy, and I always forget what he is. I'm so sorry. It's going to be...
Don't ask me. I'm a bad guy.
It's John Neuron, guys. Yeah, you guys are absolutely right. It's John Nimble Neuron over there on the Korean side of things. He will be the representative for our first place teams, as always. We know which team that is going to be. He is just giving his introduction meant. As soon as that is done, you can see the players starting to file up onto the stage. Congratulations once again to the members of Team Cartel. Never mind, they did not walk up to the stage. They'll do that in just a moment, I guess.
I hope y'all are enjoying the awards show and a little backseat commentary. Appreciate y'all for staying up so late for us while we wait for Asher. Or not Asher, sorry, Asher.
Oh.
Cartel. Oh, wow, whoa. I read the wrong script. Sorry, guys. Where you wait for Cartel to walk up on stage and get their trophy.
Dude. Man. Alright. I just want to see the players. Let's go. Listen, I love you, sir, but... Okay, there's the bow. Okay. Alright, let us see the players. Oh, we're clapping. Okay, yes. Okay. Okay. I see the players back there. Dude, I have no idea what to say. And there we go.
But look at them. Yeah, we got the winners. I don't think we saw their sub come out ever, right? It was just Ping, Bunghua,
And CMB as well as... I think it was Ping, right?
Yeah, it's Pang. Yeah, those. I think that core, all three of them played the entire series, and they played phenomenally. And
Absolutely.
very well done, very well deserved win. They were top of the lobby the entire series, so it would have been a little frustrating. I feel like for them if they didn't close out, but they
And
did.
if anything, I think their team slogan comes to fruition, right? Nationals or die. I think with a performance like this, they might go to Nationals next season.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, I'm hoping that we see a lot of these teams come to nationals because I mean the competition is just phenomenal in Korean Eternal Return.
Yes. I know you weren't here yesterday when I said this, but they are planning on expanding the esports side of both National League as well as Eternal Return Masters. There's going to be a huge revamp of how competitive is done to allow more teams to have opportunities to play in Eternal Return competitive on the Korean side of things. We're going to see a lot more new developments on the competitive side in Eternal Return. Ladies and gentlemen, Season 5 with that will come to a close. Once again, thank you so much for joining us throughout the entire season. It has been an honor to show you guys what the Korean side competitive is able to bring to the table. Hopefully all of you guys enjoyed the drops today as well. Hopefully all of you guys got what you came for. Maybe not the entire 3 hours grab bag drops, but the 1 hour that you needed in order to get everything else.
Yeah, thanks for staying up late with us. I mean, this is a very long slog of a series. So, to the viewers that are still with us, to my Western audience, and I did see a lot of KR names as well. So, thank you so much for dropping by the English stream. I really appreciate you guys coming along, and I'm so glad I was able to sub in for Grand Finals. It's always an honor to handle Grand Finals. It's such a big monumental thing for the season. I'm so excited that we saw Team Cartel close it out, and I'm really excited to see what Season 6 of Eternal Return has to offer us.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Guys, I will keep the stream up as long as I can. I know the replays are going to come through in just a moment, but for Kaz and I, we are going to call it here. The Korean side is also almost done with whatever they are doing. They'll probably show some camera angles of the arena. Afterwards, we'll see some replays and the final ending screen. Thank you so much for joining us once again for Season 5. I look forward to seeing you all again for Season 6 as well. And other than that, make sure you guys also check out this as well. One last thing before we go away. I should bring this. I forgot to actually put it up on the screen. Superior and I talked about it yesterday. But in a couple of weeks, we will see the Eternal Return Global Show match in the Busan Esports Arena. Make sure you guys support Team NoFlame as they will be making a showing there. All of our other regional teams will be going to Korea to play at an in-person event. Make sure you guys show up for that because I think I'll be casting it. It'll be a fun time if you show up.
I might be joining you there, I believe, on that one too. So
we'll have to see.
That's gonna be a lot of fun because Soup will be playing. So
indeed, our other caster, I'm getting abandoned again. Yes.
So you'll see the Shuvi Cross duo maybe come back. That's gonna be a little fun, I think.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, guys, we'll call it a night. Thank you all for joining us. Make sure you guys stick around just to see what the ending is going to look like, replays, and the final screen. I'll try to keep the stream up as long as I can, as I said. So grab your drops, whatever percentage you have left. Hopefully, it's going to be enough. We'll see you guys next season. Thank you so much for joining us. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of your weekend.
효율적입니다. 최종 안전지대가 해제됩니다. 더 이상 안전지대가 없습니다. 반가워. 설치 완료. 어디서 있나? 이쪽.
로마틱의 완벽한 계산된 플레이.
미래의 세종이 또 한 번 최종 생존. 그들도 체크 포인트를 넘어섭니다.
전장을 생존자가 사망했습니다. 전장을 지배하고 있습니다. 생존자가 사망했습니다. 전설이 탄생하고 있습니다. 먼저 어떻게 여기? 생존자가 사망했습니다.
우승은 카르텔이 차지합니다.
와, 이걸 역으로 앞으로 들어가면서 피누피하는 엔젠비 선수의 공격성이 우승을 만들어냈습니다.
그렇죠. 먼저 이렇게 발판을 만들어 놓고 결국 마지막까지 차지하면서 유종의 미를 제대로 거두는 우리들의 챔피언 카르텔입니다.
네.
You're ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait. WD Black, performance storage, purpose-built for gaming. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Customizable RGB. WD Black. Because the game never waits. WD Black. Drive your game.
Welcome to the era of the AI PC, powered by the world's most advanced processor of its kind. Images come to life in an instant. Emails write themselves. Languages translate in real time. And with AMD Ryzen AI built in, you can create from anywhere. The unbelievably thin and light AI PC, advanced by AMD Ryzen AI. The biggest innovation in personal computing ever.
You're ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait. WD Black, performance storage, purpose-built for gaming. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Customizable RGB. WD Black. Because the game never waits. WD Black. Drive your game.
Welcome to the era of the AI PC, powered by the world's most advanced processor of its kind. Images come to life in an instant. Emails write themselves. Languages translate in real time.
Wait, are you joking?
And with AMD Ryzen AI built in, you can create from anywhere. The unbelievably thin and light AI PC, advanced by AMD Ryzen AI. The biggest innovation in personal computing ever.
You're ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait. WD Black, performance storage, purpose-built for gaming. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Customizable RGB. WD Black. Because the game never waits. WD Black. Drive your game.
Welcome to the era of the AI PC, powered by the world's most advanced processor of its kind. Images come to life in an instant. Emails write themselves. Languages translate in real time.
Wait, are you joking?
And with AMD Ryzen AI built in, you can create from anywhere. The unbelievably thin and light AI PC, advanced by AMD Ryzen AI. The biggest innovation in personal computing ever.
You're ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait. WD Black, performance storage, purpose-built for gaming. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Customizable RGB. WD Black. Because the game never waits. WD Black. Drive your game.
Welcome to the era of the AI PC, powered by the world's most advanced processor of its kind. Images come to life in an instant. Emails write themselves. Languages translate in real time.
Wait, are you joking?
And with AMD Ryzen AI built in, you can create from anywhere. The unbelievably thin and light AI PC, advanced by AMD Ryzen AI. The biggest innovation in personal computing ever.